commandments. Thou shalt not touch. Understand that? How many black bitches you done heard on the internet? These white bitches be touching my hair. I don't like that shit, nigga. Don't touch they fucking Brillo heads.
John, why
Leave them alone. Nigga, if I'm lying, I'm flying. How many of you niggas done heard the black white bitch touch my head? White bitch touch my head. Huh? How many of you niggas done heard that?
After that, it's like black people's hair or something like that.
Shall not touch they motherfucking Brillo heads.
You can't deal with a drunk nigga. Let him nigga out.
Yeah, that's right. I ain't even drunk.
Yeah, motherfucker. I recognize what you mean. And you know what? I'm enjoying the nigga show.
Hold on. Y'all ain't gonna let your foot my floor. But you know, I ain't gonna be rude. We got Chuck Way up here. I don't think I've ever seen you like.
Yeah, motherfucker, be rude. You've already been rude.
Chuck Way going. Damn, Chuck Way left. Man. I was hoping you come back up, Chuck Way. I ain't mean to be rude, man. Sometimes these niggas. Their Brillo head, thou shalt not touch their Brillo head. That would probably be rule number 1. Thou shalt not touch thy Brillo head. Rule number 1. Rule number 2. Them shoes on their feet, they will kill you for them motherfuckers if you touch them. Right? I've thrown niggas out of my house and they had a rent in Chinese plastic in the closet. And Jordans. They love them motherfuckers. That's their bread and water.
Niggas want to preach on a Sunday. Go ahead, nigga.
Yeah. You're in the jungle Sunday school. That was the second commandment. I know it may not mean much to you white people, non-white people, but you can lose your fucking life stepping on a fucking pair of Air Force One Chinese plastic. You can. That's very true. Ain't no motherfucker, ain't a nigger in the world, ain't a nigger in this country would dispute that. Not one nigger in this motherfucking country would dispute that if you step, a nigger can lose his life stepping on a nigger's Air Force One. If a white man step on a nigger Air Force, you best to be prepared to buy that nigger another pair. I'm just telling you. You're not going to be able to clean them bitches because he might be going somewhere and he got to be fresh to death. Right? Listen, I'm going to show you some niggas something. I was on Twitter the other night. And I said, man, these niggas really are stupid, man. I mean, like, oh my God, like, we're like way down in the hole, stupidity. And let me see if I can find this. Let me see if I can find this. I got something coming up for you. But it was a nigger that stopped the highway in Texas to shoot a video. I don't know if you know who this nigger is. Some big white nigga. He acting like a nigga though, so we just gonna call him a white nigga, if that's fair. And so he's out on the news and he's saying, shit, nigga, I got more Air Force Ones than Nelly. And if I can find me, I mean, this shit looks so fucking stupid. Have mercy on my soul. But it really goes to show you that these people will fucking kill you over some shit that you might think is trivial, right? You be like, oh, Air Force One ain't but $55, however much fucking they cost. But that Chinese plastic is very, 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 very. You know what I used to do? I promise you that. I wish I could call my nigga up. Let's see, Air Force. What's that rapper that had them fucking Air Force that stopped the highway? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The rapper that stopped the highway down in Dallas. He said he had some.
You're talking about Mo 3?
No, it was another one just recently. This nigga pulled up on the highway and shot a
I don't know what that is,
bro. Let me see if I can find it. But anyway, the Air Force One, very, very important. Rule number 3. This can really have your whole fucking day wasted. And it could escalate into violence. All these things I'm telling you lead to violence if you fuck up. Right? Rule number 3. Let the nigger have the last word. If you're gonna go back and forth with him, let the nigger have the last word. Understand? Let the nigger. Does anyone get what I mean by that?
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
If you're gonna fucking argue with a nigga, if you don't want that shit to go all day or end up in a motherfucking murder, let the nigger have.
But even if you do, it's not a guarantee. But Quanell X is who I came to excoriate. I don't like him at all. He's worthless and he's a charlatan and a user. That's it. Far beyond whatever's going on with this boy out here in Frisco, whatever. I just don't like that guy. And the guy has latched himself on to this family, and he's going to win ultimately, even if that family loses. He's just going to be paid millions of dollars, not only from the family, but on the back end.
He's on TV down in Houston somewhere. He's on TV down in Houston or somewhere, right?
He paints himself. He's what is he? An activist. He's what is he? Interrupt. I don't know what he is, man. He's not anything. He doesn't have any sort of pedigree. He's just a guy, a Negro who put on a suit. An ill-fitted suit.
Something.
Ill-fitted suit.
He's a grifter, just like I said earlier.
Yeah, he's a grifter who put on an ill-fitted suit. I don't like that guy at all.
And I forget where I was at 3, 4. What I said. Give the nigga the last word. I probably should have preceded that by saying, "Don't fucking argue with a nigga."
Well, let me ask you a question. You're saying you give Negroes, or not Negroes, I'm sorry, specifically niggas, width and breadth. Why business with them?
Nigga, I show it every day. I feel on the street. What the fuck you mean? You said how or why?
I know. I'm saying, I should say why. That's more apropos. Why do you do business with them? I know the how. I'm just asking the why.
But because again, as I've been explaining up here.
Because they keep the drink coming and the weed blowing. I've
been going on for months here now, and I don't know if you guys have noticed. Oftentimes I don't speak, directly, but you should start to be able to see things now, right? And I don't think you.
Well, I see they don't give you any. What I see is that they give you fewer headaches. Okay, no shortage of headaches.
But the blacks, right? If you're seeing what if you're really paying attention, you saw the young boy yesterday. What he said yesterday was very interesting. I'll see if I can pull it up. Oh my God, that was a good one yesterday. Oh my God, let me see if I got it up here on the Clips channel yet. Let me see. Let's see. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Let's see. Which one I want to play? Hispanic, talk about childhood. I don't have it up here on Clips yet. I don't think. Maybe I have it on Shorts. Let me see. I already played it once. I won't replay it. I'm going to replay this for you guys. Listen to this. I've already played it once. So it's cleaner and they're able to maintain themselves. Yeah. Is that just, you don't have to change their light bulbs? Is that what you're saying to me?
No, you don't have to change their light bulbs.
Okay. All right.
Only one time I went in the house, we only had to do was change the garbage disposal because the motor had burnt out. But that's different.
No. So they would you say they're better tenants?
Yeah, they are. They better tenants. They don't destroy the house.
It's cleaner and they're able to maintain themselves better. Yeah. Is that just, you don't have to change. Yeah, you hear that, blacks? So what he's saying is he works in an apartment building directly behind me. But I've been on the scene on the stream. And it's a real ghetto as apartment building, but they're bringing Hispanics in there, right? And he's saying shit. They're cleaner, they're better tenants, easier to manage. They will change their own light bulbs. Do you know he has to go in their house and change their light bulbs? And I wonder how these niggas, they can't even fucking change light bulbs. And so who would want to rent to these people? You just heard him say he's a poor ass black man. He said, man, the Hispanics are better people. And he's a poor black guy. And you hear when CKJ3 comes up here and try to defend these people, like, and I know all of them aren't like that, but it's enough Hispanics that'll come in and other people. And he explained on the stream that, and I've shown it here where we drew the connection. Bro, blacks are down so bad.
John is telling you that your point of view is fucked up defending people, because that's why I'm here to basically tell you this is one of the more fucked up anti-black sermons I've heard in quite some time.
Yeah. Well,
so no. My question, if your black ass can answer the question, is it defending or is it just basically telling you you're fucked up?
Am I defending what?
Okay, you mean I have to repeat the question?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So yeah, you need me to repeat the question.
Yeah.
It's telling John Galt he's fucked up in the head with these sorts of opinions. Is it defending or is it just telling you you're fucked up?
Well, you can tell me I'm fucked up. I don't mind.
Okay, see, you can't answer a question, can you?
No, I don't.
Motherfucker, you can't answer a question, but you can preach.
Yeah, I can preach. Yeah.
Dude, answer my question. I asked you a question. Can you answer it? Am I defending people or am I just telling you you're fucked up?
You talking about me? Am I defending?
Yeah, people? Motherfucker. Who else is John Galt on this panel?
Right now, we're giving we're giving non-white advice to black.
I'm gonna mute and let you struggle with my opinion.
Right now, we're giving the non.
Yeah, of course you can't. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, you can't answer questions. This is sad, John. And I'll mute now.
Can you hear me, John?
I can hear you, CKJ3. And for those of you, go ahead.
You said I was defending people. I'm not defending people. I'm just trying to make people use common sense.
Yeah. And so speaking of common sense, that's the next rule. And white people, this is going to be a tough. This is going to be one that will put gray hairs in your motherfucking head. It will. Because there's a song, I think, what is it called? Fuck About Your Feelings. Fuck About You. Anyone know that song? There's another song, non-white people, non-black people. I do what I feel, I do what I like. Does anybody know that song? Does anyone know that song? I do what I feel, I do what I like. Right? And I see if I can pull up some of these songs to make my point here. And I'm going to get here. Yeah, see if I can find some of these songs.
You're going to get there like you got to my question, right?
Yeah. I'm going to get, we do. And if I were just to go down some of the music that blacks live, you listened to the guy yesterday when we were talking about his.
Anyone else want to?
Oh, I can't.
John,
I can't get interrupted.
That question, blacks, maybe?
No, we're going down to 10 nigga commandments. And this is the most important
one. You know what? You are fucked up in the head if you call them 10 nigga commandments.
And so I'm teaching you how to deal with niggas.
Are you fucked up in the head or am I defending somebody?
Because you can run up into a nigga, one of the niggas on.
No, I got to know the answer to this question.
And you probably will never, ever.
And motherfucker, you probably will never, ever fucking dig your way out of the hole you're making us suffer.
Listen,
this is your suffering. Niggas can't advise white people. Why are you doing it, nigga?
I'll shoot them if I had to. Because they try to shoot me, it's called defense.
What else would you do? Would you stab somebody if they disrespect?
If I had to.
White people, it's a serious rule right here, white people. Real serious motherfucking rule. Real serious. And I'm trying to get some evidence just so I can explain it to you so you understand what I'm saying. And I hope this one really sinks in here. Yesterday, you heard the young man on stream. He said his brother going off on that YN shit. Like, young nigga. That's what they call themselves. White people, you didn't make that name up for them. They made that name up for themselves. They call themselves YN. And
Yeah, I think that's the most retarded thing.
Yeah, well, they made it up. So I think you calling them retarded. Don't call them retarded, blacks. They don't like that. They don't like that, blacks. They don't like being called retarded. They're smart. And so one of the things you will notice a thread through much of the music that they listen to is it's all about feelings, white people. All about feelings. You'll see all these songs here on the screen. In My Feelings, most emotional song. Feelings. Rap songs I cry to. Feel the truth about their feelings. Young Blue, playing with your feelings. On it goes. These are feelings-based people. You understand? In My Feelings. Spare me your feelings. They talk a lot about feelings. Emotionally scarred, little baby. Feelings. They rap a lot about feelings. Right? And I know you non-white people, you motherfuckers are logical. You don't get into your feelings much. Your people have written stoicism and all that. But these niggas on the other side, most an emotional rap song. Like, on and on it go. These people are operating on a different wavelength. Sometimes they call it vibrations and all that shit. They come up with new ways to describe it. But basically, you are operating off of logic, white people, by and large, most of you. Most of your encounters with black people, you're encountering them where they are not thinking or acting off logic. Hence, a nigga might kill you over some bullshit that don't even fucking make sense to you. And you'd be like, damn, like, he killed that nigga over there. That don't make sense. Like, you understand? Like, if you don't believe me, I'm going to show you one of the craziest shits you could ever be. And you say, well, here it is. And I'm going to show you non-white people how blacks operate. Okay. And then you're going to see kind of something that comes out of that. Let's see here. All right. First one up.
Naima Lagon, who was fatally stabbed outside a Northwest D.C. McDonald's last August, reacting to a judge's decision to give the 16-year-old suspect in this case the maximum sentence. The suspect will remain in DYRS custody until her 21st birthday.
For this to happen, it hits me hard because I was not able to protect her.
I think I feel relieved, one, that this has come to a close. Two, that we got the maximum, which was, her to be in a facility until she's 21. And I feel like, it still isn't enough.
Prosecutors say 16-year-old Naima Lagon was stabbed by a friend after an argument over sweet and sour sauce. During today's sentencing, prosecutors say the 16-year-old suspect showed no remorse for stabbing and killing Naima. They pointed to text messages they say the defendant sent immediately after the stabbing. Prosecutors also used video surveillance to show the defendant had the opportunity to walk away or could have went inside to get more sweet and sour sauce.
I don't know what this young lady went through. I don't know what her life experience was, but I know that she committed a crime and she took someone away from my family.
That she called a friend.
The defense argued the suspect pulled a knife in self-defense only because two people were attempting to jump her. They also brought up different triggers and trauma the 16-year-old
niggers. I know that sound familiar, don't it, niggers?
With prior to the altercation. The 16-year-old suspect issued a statement which reads in part, "Sorry to the friends and family. I am sorry to cause you this pain. I still think about the victim and I want to apologize to Naima's mother. I am a very genuine person and I'm not a bad person. Naima's loved ones issued this message to young people in the DMV area.
You have to realize that your kids have free will and free choice to do what they want. So just keep encouraging them to do the right thing. You know, walk away from conflict. Some things are just not that serious.
Bitch. Maybe she touched her. Huh? Maybe your daughter touched that girl and she got what the fuck she deserved. And that's why she only gonna serve a couple years in juvie and she'll be out. You better teach your daughter to stop touching motherfuckers. And carry some sweet and sour sauce in your purse too, by the way.
Free will and free choice
Well,
to
you
do
know,
what they want. So just keep encouraging them to do the right thing. You know, walk away from conflict. Some things are just not.
But she touched me.
But you see this.
Stand my ground. Ain't you niggas?
See this, John?
Niggas.
You see this, John? You don't have to look very far to find the hypocrisy, right? You'll see them try and go to like Juanel X did, try and go to a Kyle Rittenhouse, which is apples to watermelon. They don't even. It doesn't even compute. However, here's a situation that is very close to a situation that happened here in Frisco, and there's no news coverage. They don't care. That nobody's trying to raise any money. No one cares because it doesn't have the weight of race attached to it. It's hilarious, you know. And last thing I'll say, and I'll let it go. This is par for the course, man. When I grew up, where I grew up, this is what happened daily. I once witnessed a girl who you didn't even think had a weapon on her pull a blade from under her tongue and slit this girl's throat. Thank God she didn't die. She was just slashing. She wasn't trying to jump on her or anything. In fact, it was a girl with the blade who was the aggressor. They just didn't like the way they were talking to one another, man. This happens all the time, and it's never talked about. Instead, we all, as soon as they smell the blood in the water for race, here we go.
But I want you to hear this part. I want you guys to hear this part again. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, here it is.
After the stabbing, prosecutors also used video surveillance to show the defendant had the opportunity to walk away or could have went inside to get more sweet and sour sauce.
Folks, as I said, this is a real serious one right here because this ties into all the other motherfuckers. Most non-blacks operate off logic, by and large. A lot of blacks operate off of feelings. You understand? Now, to you non-whites and the reporter, he's sitting up there, but they couldn't win it back in.
Prosecutors also used video surveillance to show the defendant had the opportunity to walk away.
And what else could she have done?
Or could have went inside to get more sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah, But the black girl killed her anyway. Fuck that. I want your sweet and sour sauce.
Remember, you're trained to do this. You know that woman who was up there crying about her getting the maximum sentence.
This is not about. This is for the white people here, non-whites, non-blacks. If you think this was about sweet and sour sauce, non-white, non-black people, you don't know niggers.
Yeah, it's not about that. My point here is that even the woman who gave her best thespian performance in front of the camera after the girl was sentenced, even she is guilty of it. You watch her daughter argue with this woman. You think that this was the first argument her daughter, who is now gone, had with someone where it was a threat of death, or she threatened somebody with a blade? You don't just that's not just something that randomly happens. These are people who intentionally do this. They talk about it, and they hang out they hang out with kind with kind. This is what happens. It's trained. Their emotionalism is trained. It isn't something that is innate. It is given. They are taught. Hey, you better. Somebody talk to you. They call you something that you don't like. You better finish it. You better cut. You better beat that. All types of stuff, man. And it's just drilled in them.
just kind of innate.
No,
When
it's
I
not
say this,
innate. It's
X,
not something you're
it
not
feel
born. It's
it
not
feels
innate.
like it.
Listen. I'll say this, and I will concede that a sinful nature is innate. Yes, but what I'm saying is this sort of violence isn't innate. These people are taught this because it's a certain way that they perform this violence. It's performative in nature. It escalates. They don't want to stop it. You have to concede, and then when you concede, like John said, just let them have the last word. You're
Yeah.
still not guaranteed. You're still not guaranteed to get out of there alive
But
or unscathed.
it feels like in a society where they would be that they would create, that's how they will handle conflicts, right? Let me say this. I gotta get going, but I do want to say this, John, because I know that the Hoteps on here they hate when you talk about black crime because they feel like you're saying all black people, right? But I was reading a comment yesterday, John. Interesting enough, on Fox News Chicago, right? And I was surprised they allowed these comments through. But somebody put it very well, if you ask me. They said it's not all of them, but it's always them. And it got me thinking. I was like,
Yeah,
that's a pretty good way to
that's a
put
good
it,
one.
you know?
That's a good one. Hey. And as we back to here, I forgot what I was going to say here before we move on. You're definitely right. Like, and that is why we are titling this on the Urban Landlord Clips. And it's like the 10 Black Commandments for non-whites. And here's the next one excuse me. Before we move on to this sweet and sour sauce again, it's not about sweet and sour sauce. It's not about going back in to get another one. She could have done all of those things. Deep down within this one is an element of jealousy. Yes, it is. For those of you white people, gosh, maybe I'm going to cover a 2-in-1 here. This is a real serious motherfucking issue right here. This is very serious. I want to show you something, white people, non-white people. And you probably don't even know what the fuck I'm showing you. And I want you to look at that, non-white people. Look at that. What do you see? That's the dead girl. What do you see?
Bull dyke.
But what else do you see?
Oh, dyed dreadlocks. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I hear.
What do you see? What do you see in this girl right here? No, she doesn't have accent. She's Black American. Okay. What do you see in this woman right here? This young girl. Let me know if you need me to help you. This is a very serious rule here, non-white people.
What, smiling? I don't know.
No, you get on to something. Those are not braids. That looks to be her hair, I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's just twists. But what are they doing? She's smiling. She's happy.
Yeah, that's a girl. Now, what I'm going to tell you here, white people, is this girl lives in, she used to live in PG County. But the blacks destroyed PG County. So what did they do? What did the blacks do? They ran.
Where did they go?
They went to Charles County, which is the next county over from PG County. I think it's Charles County. They moved to Waldorf. So I'm going to show you on the map, white people. And non-white people. Non-black people. Waldorf to DC. Yeah. Maps. Waldorf to DC. This is Waldorf to DC here. How long does they say that it takes? Waldorf to DC, 49 minutes. You can't catch a train here from DC, from Waldorf to DC. You probably have to catch some kind of commuter bus, then hit a train. It's outside of PG County, so that's the next county. So you can see they've moved quite a ways away from DC. You might remember this. You might remember this. You might remember this. Anyone remember this? Anyone remember this? Darius Miles update. Latest on capital murder case involving former Alabama basketball player. He had a promising career. He was on his way probably to the pros. And got into an argument in a Waffle House or something. He was a basketball player at Alabama and then involved in a shooting. And I think he's either in prison or on his way to death row or something like that. So back to the point here, Waldorf is about 49 minutes away. And what the news did not tell you about that incident right there is that young girl, where is she here? That young girl was killed the night before school. Can you believe that? The night before school. That's her right there. Say what?
They met up or something? I couldn't read it. How
Who?
did he kill her?
You mean this girl right here?
Yeah.
No, this is the sweet and sour girl.
Oh, okay.
The sweet and sour. She was killed by her friend, stabbed to death by her friend. And her friend said it was two of them. They were going to stab me or fight me, so I stabbed one of them. And the reporter said, well, she could have just went back inside and got some sweet and sour sauce. The fight was over sweet and sour sauce. She lost her life. Anyway, so this girl, her family tried to do the best for her and moved her out to Waldorf because PG County, the black county outside of D.C., used to be the most affluent black county. It had slid down into crime and decay. And so they wanted to do the best for their daughter, and they took her out to Waldorf. But the night before school, she was in D.C. hanging out right where Rosgirl and I did a live stream one night, and that's where she was killed, right there at the McDonald's on the corner. And so that was her story. And so what that represents is really the young girl that killed her was not so affluent. You understand? This girl was affluent, and she's also not an ugly young girl. I think you all would agree. She's a tomboy, yes, but she's a cute little girl. The other girl, probably not so nice looking, and she definitely wasn't as affluent. Didn't come from as affluent background as this young girl. Which is what I'm leading to you to the next thing is that blacks are very, very, very jealous of other people's success. That's very, very, very important. Blacks will tell you, do not flaunt your wealth around them. If you happen to open up a business in a black neighborhood, I don't give a fuck how much money you make. Do not allow those blacks to know how much money you make. Look at me when I'm on the stream. If you don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about, you see me working, cleaning up, I ride up on a bike or scooter. Nothing gaudy, no gold chains, none of that shit. Blacks will see you working hard for something, or see your parents, in this girl's case, working hard for something, and they will fuck you up. It's very, very well known in the black community. If you don't fucking believe, if you don't fucking believe me, nigga, I got examples for days, non-white people. This is the non-white.
I don't believe you.
The non-whites, when they encounter black,
don't
fucking get your life taken on no fucking sweet and sour sauce. I'm going to bring you an example. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Back in the day, John Galt, that nigga used to be, you know, that nigga party. We like to party. And, yeah, you know, it was, yeah. Yeah, you know, back in the day, give me 1 second.
A man who is as Negro as you are does not believe you, John Galt. Present more evidence.
The police are searching for answers after a shooting.
What I was going to tell you is, and this is a real serious rule, you saw that young girl and you may have been confused. You said, oh, they were fighting over sweet and sour sauce. They could just carry some sweet and sour sauce in their purse like Hillary Clinton. But you overlook the underlying factor, which is jealousy. Jealousy. Non-white people, most of you are doing very well for yourself. If you find yourself in surroundings with niggas, even if you ain't doing well, you probably are doing better than the niggas. Or at least that's how niggas feel. Niggas think that all white people are rich. Non-white people, all non-blacks are rich. So all you
niggas think they can give rules to white people.
Yeah, well, I'm giving them rules of how to deal with blacks. Take them, discard them, use them as you see fit.
Because you are a professional nigga, right?
Yes.
You are that nigga, the head nigga.
I want you to know that I have 30 years of dealing with these people. Right?
Motherfucker, I have 60 years of dealing with these people.
Yes. And so some of the things I'm going to show you here is about jealousy. And how blacks, they will kill a rainmaker.
Blacks like yourself,
blacks
not like
will
me.
Kill a rainmaker.
Blacks like me don't kill, do they, John?
And so what I would say to the non-blacks in the audience, the non-blacks in the audience, what I would say to you is, because you're going to hear a lot of blacks speak like Stanley. And I don't blame them. I would want to disassociate myself.
You're gonna hear blacks like Stanley talk about blacks like John.
That's correct. You're gonna hear a lot of blacks like Stanley. They're gonna say, "I don't kill." And what I'm gonna say to you, white folks,
motherfucker, do I kill? Am I the nigga you're talking about?
And what I'm gonna say to you, white folks, and I'm gonna say it to you, white folks, the best I can tell you, I don't know. Nobody knows.
Niggas like Stanley are gonna tell you.
But what I would tell you is don't take a chance. What I would tell you is don't take a chance. Don't take a chance, white folks, because I've seen niggas in my life destroy themselves for the mere purpose to destroy somebody else.
You ain't never seen a nigga like Stanley Cross.
So since I'm running this show, Stanley, if you can't let me run the show, please step down. You can do a react to it. You can react in real time. And so non-black people, here is the rule about jealousy here. And again, I'm showing you by example of what not to do. If you're going to engage with the Negro, there are ways to engage with the Negro and ways to do it in safety. Here's a way that did not work, and I'll explain to you why.
Atlanta police are searching for answers after a shooting left the owner of a popular Midtown nightclub dead. Thanks so much for joining us for Fox 5 News at 10. I'm Eric Perry. Police say it happened early this morning outside the Republic Lounge. Fox 5's reporter Joy Dukes is live with more. Joy, I know a lot of people upset over this.
Yeah, absolutely, Eric. We have seen a small memorial growing at Republic Lounge here just outside as people who knew the victim, Michael Godwin, have been dropping off those flowers you see here outside of the club where Atlanta police say he took his last breaths.
We just got to value life, and we're not valuing life, and that's the problem right now.
Closing time at a popular Midtown nightclub took a deadly turn early Saturday morning when Atlanta police say someone walked up and started shooting. APD officials say when they arrived at Republic Lounge on Brady Avenue just before 7 o'clock, they found a single male victim with a gunshot wound. He was not alert, conscious, or breathing, and soon after pronounced dead.
It's just so much going on in the city itself. It makes you scared to go out and enjoy yourself because you never know, are you going to make it home to your loved ones? Just a sad day for Atlanta.
Now investigators are looking for the gunman who pulled the trigger. The Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office confirmed the victim's identity as 50-year-old Michael Godwin. The Georgia Secretary of State's office lists Godwin as one of the owners of Republic Lounge. Godwin was a celebrity in his own right by way of owning the club. He has been seen hosting and befriending entertainers including Young Jeezy, Usher, Nelly, Jermaine Dupri, Lil Baby, and Ludacris. This woman, who goes by the name Tasha, says she hasn't been to Republic but has visited a number of other clubs owned by he and his brother, Anthony Godwin.
Never any issues. He always had a smile on his face when I saw him.
She and a friend said they were saddened to hear of his passing, and they're concerned about the crimes surrounding nightlife in Atlanta. Atlanta.
Prayers to the family, and we have to come together as one. Atlanta crime rate is just increasing, and it really needs to decrease.
And just a sad situation here. Well, Atlanta police did not share any additional details about what led up to the shooting, but they say the investigation is ongoing. If you have any information, give detectives a call. That's the latest here live from Midtown tonight. Joy Dukes, Fox 5 News.
All right, Joy, thanks so much.
And you're probably wondering, like, well, how does this fit into the Negro Commandments here? Advice for non-blacks. And I said this wasn't just jealousy here. This man was killed by a good friend of his. Nigga that worked in the club with him. Nigga that took him all around everywhere. The nigga that was killed was an Ethiopian. The nigga that Michael Gideon. It's a big club promoter. I used to hang out in Atlanta from time to time. I would always go to some of his clubs, some of his parties. Michael Gideon, the Republic Club, and I think he had Compound Lounge at the time. And he was trying to get, someone said he was trying to get him nice places to have a good time. They like to party. Party and bullshit. But when they get jealous, they will kill.
Atlanta's the top 10, right?
And for you non-black people, more than likely, anytime you interact with blacks, you're going to have more than them. And they're not going to be able to take that in stride. Because as Michelle Obama even said her motherfucking self. What did she say? The truth is, in order to get things like universal health care and a revamped education system, then you crackers going to have to give up a piece of your pie so that somebody else can have more. Niggas don't bake, ladies and gentlemen. They fry. You can't fry a bigger pie. You got to bake one. And niggas don't bake. So they take instead. And that's jealousy. Somebody gonna have to give up something so others can have some more. Her word, not mine, nigga. I be want to bake a bigger pie. That bitch said, slice it thinner and give me a bigger slice. You just take a thinner slice, nigga. Jealousy. When niggas can't make, they take. You lease your life. And you had the fucking news on here talking about it was over sweet and sour sauce. But really it was jealousy. Understand it? Cute little girl. Hanging out, little big old black ass Brillo head nigga. She got that curly 4C hair. Black bitch living in Southeast DC. Kill her motherfucking ass. Jealousy. She's in her feelings. Getting late. She knows she about to have to go back home to the ghetto, and this girl going back to a nice house. Gotta kill your motherfucking ass. And that's just the way it works. That's another rule for the non-blacks here. Dealing with blacks. Dealing with blacks. And I think that pretty much covers it all right there. If you're dealing with blacks. Rule number 1. Thou shalt not touch. From their Brillo head down to them Air Jordans on their feet. Don't touch them. Leave them alone. There you go. Anyone want to comment on that? CKJ3, what do you think about my black commandments here? Someone says, rule number 4, if a nigga gets out or is asked to leave, you should plan to leave as well. There's a high probability that that is correct. That is correct. That's what she said. You can't tell a nigga where he can't be, right? If a nigga is somewhere and you don't want him to be there, you just leave, right? Carmelo Anthony, you saw the nigga there. Don't go fucking with him. He where he want to be. Leave him the fuck. Let the police do it. But you can't expect the same kind of civility you might have with your non-black counterparts with these niggas, right? You bump into a nigga on the train. Excuse me, sir. That better be the first fucking word come out your mouth. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Don't say shit else. Understand? It's always your fault. If a nigga is looking the other way and walking to you, you apologize. Oh man, my bad. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Okay. No matter what the fuck he was doing, nigga, it's your fault. You should have been watching where the fuck he was going. You understand? Right? Like, listen to some of the fucking logic that we've shown you all day today. Steer clear of these motherfuckers. Do not provoke a confrontation. Don't bring your logic to a feeling fight. You up here trying to reason with this motherfucker. This nigga getting madder and madder because you reasoning with him. It don't work like that. I was playing this video. I was listening to some nigga. I can't remember the nigga name. He was playing this video here. And it was a nigga in the chat on the panel. He like, basically he couldn't understand a motherfucking thing that was being explained here. And after hearing all that, he said, I can't see how they can find that boy not guilty. Find him guilty. He innocent. They're self-defense.
Once in the chest and then ran away. Austin began grabbing his chest and telling everyone to get help. You notice he's not instantly dead. It's terrible. I mean, he's mortally wounded. It's all over, but he's got a few seconds to think about things while all the blood is pumped at high velocity out of his body. Telling everyone to get help. The witness advised he did not know Anthony's name, but stated another Memorial Track member was friends with Anthony and he could identify Anthony. Witness described Anthony as a black male, skinny, with a possible goatee, short, puffy hair, wearing Centennial High School clothing. This concluded my contact with the witness. I was then instructed to start a crime log. Nothing further to add. Officer Jerry Hancock. On April 2nd, while working as the school resource officer at Independence High School, a weapons call was dispatched that detailed a stabbing at the stadium. After hearing more dispatch call information, I drove to the scene. While en route, I heard Officer Cortez said he had a suspect in custody. On scene, I looked for Cortez, went straight to him to hold security with the suspect. He had cuffed and secure in the police squad. Multiple witnesses were providing statements to officers where the stabbing occurred. Only a short time later, Officer Cortez and myself escorted the suspect, Carmelo Sincere Anthony, to the Frisco Adult Holding Facility. Anthony was transitioned to the jail staff without incident. Next officer, Alvin Fisher. On April 2nd, about 10:05, I was dispatched to the stadium in regards to a stabbing. When I arrived, the crime scene was already marked off, suspect in custody. I began asking people if there were witnesses to anything. I made contact with witness Hunter and then another witness. They were both breathing heavily and crying due to the nature of events. They were with coaches on the field and it was pouring down rain. We made the decision to relocate to a locker room just to the east to get out of the rain. Once in there, things calmed down a little bit. However, they were still hysterical and could not really talk. In there, I learned Hunter was the brother of the victim. So this is Austin Metcalf's twin brother, who held him in his arms as he died. I attempted to ask both of them what happened. I could not really get anything out of Hunter, but the other witness stated he wanted to speak. He stated they were all sitting on the bleachers under a Memorial High School tent when another male, who he did not know, walked over and sat under the tent. Witness then said Austin, the victim, told this male that since he did not go to Memorial, he had to leave the tent. Austin and the male went back and forth, and then Austin stood up and pushed the male to get him out of the tent. Witnesses said during this time of arguing, the male was reaching around in his bag he had. It was at this time the male took out a knife and stabbed Austin and then left the scene. This was all the witness remembered when he talked to me. After this, I stood with 3 athlete witnesses until the Criminal Investigation Division arrived and interviewed them. Next officer, Mike Crawford. Around 10 a.m., I was dispatched to the stadium. Arrived on scene, observed medical personnel standing next to a subject, later identified as the victim, Austin Metcalf. Medical personnel were actively engaged in life-saving measures, hopelessly. I observed that a crime scene was created around the area, began collecting the names and contact information of bystanders. I met Officer Wetzel, directed him to begin a crime scene log. As he was getting the needed paperwork, I took over his responsibilities of monitoring a witness to the event. Ultimately, the witness was taken to another area. At the SRO at the Student Opportunity Chance drive tape began to take student to use. It was windy and raining hard. Once we positioned the tarp over the knife, I went back into the Memorial High School backpacks in that area of the stands. After securing the scene with crime tape and attempting to bring Pemberton, responded to the hospital, moving anything from the body itself. While on scene, I took possession of the clothing worn by Austin, the photo from the victim, which were bagged, informed of Austin, which they did. Medical examiner, a covert was not recorded. Let's see, white male walked into the main lobby stating he had witnessed the stabbing and was told to come to the lobby. This is the police station. Told to come to the lobby to complete a witness statement. He gave a voluntary statement, which he worked on until detectives arrived to speak with him. He left with detectives. Officer Thomas Craig, approximately 10 a.m., heard via radio that a student had been stabbed, responded to the scene, made contact with Cortez. He had detained the suspect.
I think they just said a white man made a statement here. That's going to be interesting. He'll be a witness.
I then responded to the victim scene. As I walked up, I noticed Frisco Fire attempting to provide life-saving efforts. Other officers worked the scene to keep the following Memorial High School students' witnesses separated, and the 3 witness names there. While with them, I was told to take their cell phones from them and later turn them over to Sergeant Bissonette. They lost their cell phones. I was asked to make contact with all the athletes that had been placed on school buses. Below is a list of the students. So a long list of students. These are all...
Wow, these are all going to be witnesses. All these students from this one school are going to be witnesses. You know, that should tell you something right there. For the blacks, it should be able to deduce something. It should tell you right there that they must have this boy dead to rights. Because if any of those witnesses were giving him cover for self-defense, then I don't think his bond would be that high. I think that a lot of these witnesses who would likely be testifying are coming out saying that, no, they're not from one school. This is multiple schools here. These people are coming out saying that, that I would imagine that, you know, Carmelo shouldn't have been there. He went to the knife. I think the blacks have made up an excuse, just like the sweet and sour girl saying that there were 2 attackers. In reality, only was one guy confronting him. And he went to the knife too quickly. And that is what I bet you that all of these witnesses are going to testify to. And if that is the case, then this boy is going to have to take a plea because he can't get up on the stand and face cross-examination.
Redacted because they're minors. I was also met by the following coaches, and there's a handful of coaches here. Officer Alejandro Aviles responded to a stabbing call, provided scene security, assisted with keeping civilians away, site secure it. All right, so where in this report is there conduct by Austin Metcalf, the victim, that could reasonably be perceived as an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm to Carmelo Anthony? The worst we hear is that Austin Metcalf put his hands on me. He put his hands on me. I told him not to. We have a witness saying he grabbed that Austin Metcalf.
He put his hands on me. We hear black people all the time talking about hands and feet. That's out here street jargon. If that nigga want to go to court and say, well, he put his hands on me, nigga, you going to be sentencing. You might well sentence yourself.
Grabbed Carmelo Anthony. Is grabbing someone likely to inflict death or serious bodily injury? No, not in this circumstance. 2 young men of similar size and strength, athletes. Simply grabbing someone is not. Now, might that be an unlawful battery? Sure, I guess you could make that argument that Anthony Metcalf was committing a simple battery. Maybe not, but it certainly wasn't conduct that was likely to inflict death or serious bodily injury. And what is required for the lethal use of force in self-defense to be lawful under Texas law? Let's pull it up again. The Texas to be lawful self-defense. The defender here, Carmelo Anthony, had to reasonably believe that the deadly force was immediately necessary.
Right there is that's going to trip a lot of blacks up. right there.
Hey John, I thought they wasn't the same size.
Say what?
I thought they wasn't the same size. He
Who?
said that he just said that both of the kids were the same size and weight, or same size and strength.
Speak up a little bit. I
I
can
said I
hardly.
thought they wasn't the same size. He said they was a similar size and similar strength. That's
No,
what he just said.
what he's saying is, yeah, I understand what you're saying. In the court of law, you understand, like they're going to be basically the same size. You know what I mean? Now, if one of them had 250 pounds or over on the other one, like if one was a midget, right? Then you could say, well, they're not the same size, but they're on the same football field, tackling each other. It's not unreasonable that football players fight each other during practice. The boy's 6 feet tall. There's a picture of him usually like right over the 72-inch mark. That's not like a size differential where you can straight go to the gun. You understand? In the court of law. Now, if a big nigga like that come up on me, but I'm 49 years old, right? And I showed a case earlier where it was murder, where a big dude knocked the old man down, the old man shot him. Murder. He was outnumbered 2-1 for sure.
Wasn't that the case for Trayvon? Didn't they say Trayvon was bigger than
Well,
Zimmerman?
but see, Trayvon had George Zimmerman pinned down on the ground, grounding and pounding him.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that yet.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. The reason why we know that. Let me ask you this. Did you watch the Trayvon Martin trial at all?
No, I'm just saying we don't know.
No, okay. So you didn't watch the Trayvon Martin.
I'm talking about for this case here. We don't know.
Was the trial televised, John?
Yeah, it was televised every day. Yeah, I watched every day.
Did you watch it?
Every day, every minute of it.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, every minute of it.
Gotcha, every minute of it. Did you watch the Ahmaud Arbery trial?
No, I didn't watch all of that one. I saw some of it, but not all of it. I didn't have the time to watch that one. But I
actually watched all of it. But,
yeah.
I maybe I'll go back and watch the Trayvon Martin trial, so I can catch up with this. With your
the Trayvon Martin trial. In my opinion, in my lifetime, I think that's really what woke me up even further. I was already woke, but I didn't know how corrupt the justice system was as it related to race. And if you go back and there's a guy did a documentary. I can't remember his name. But the whole fucking case was made up. That man should have never even been on trial, let alone charged with murder. And initially, they said as much. But then Pam Bundy, you all know who she is, appointed Angela Corey, who had was in hot water for prosecuting a black woman for the shooting at her husband. Remember that? What was her name? Marissa?
Oh, I don't care. You're drifting away from my point, so you go ahead. I'll just listen.
Well, it's kind of the genesis of Trayvon, to be honest with you. It was race. It was kind of payback for putting that black woman in prison, that they used Angela Corey to charge Zimmerman so that she could get some of her black credibility back. Those were the backwater channels that was going on there. And Zimmerman was a pawn. Trayvon was too. It was more, in my opinion, it was more or less for Angela Corey to get, her black bona fides back. But anyway, back to this case, in this video here, all of these things, honestly, man, speaking to the non-blacks here, what's reasonable to a black and to a white person? These things could be, totally at odds with each other. Blacks feel like white people are out to get them. Not all, but some blacks feel like whites are out to get them, feel like they're racist, they're killing blacks. Any white person aggression could be reasonable, perceived in a black man's mind that it's deadly force.
John, why do they feel that way?
Say what?
Why do they feel that way?
Well, to be honest, it doesn't matter.
Do they have a reason to feel that way? John?
But see, again, what I'm saying, CKJ3, what I'm saying is, in reality, it really doesn't matter what your rationale for it is. If you and I see things totally different, where we should see it reasonably, then I got to know that I can't bump into you. I can't touch you, because on those type of things, we see it so radically different that I don't want to end my life by touching you. Right? So I need to steer clear.
But John, I feel that way. I feel that way towards anybody. I'm not going to touch no one. Though.
Right.
I'm not looking at. I'm not.
Right. I understand. A lot, and that's why I say rule number one: black people do not like you fucking touching them.
No.
Bro, all my life I've heard black
John,
people.
This is what I'm saying. I wouldn't touch no one.
Right. I understand. Bro, I'm black too. All my life, I've heard people say, "Don't touch me, nigga. Don't touch me, nigga. Don't touch me." I've heard black women say they don't like when white women touch their hair. They don't like when anybody touch their hair. Like black people, we are a group of people that don't like to be touched by strangers, right?
John, why is it like
There's
that?
nothing wrong with it. Look, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying anything, huh? Look, I'm not saying anything.
It's like that.
It doesn't matter. I'm not saying anything's wrong with it.
It does matter, John.
Okay.
There's a reason behind everything that you're saying. You just don't want to answer the question.
CKJ3. Once we figure out why it's like that, the rule still applies. So I don't care why it's like that. I'm just focusing on what the rule is. If you want to have peace in your life around black people, don't fucking touch them. Don't fucking run your hands through their hair. Don't say, "Oh, your hair looks nice. Can I touch it?" Don't do that. Ask them first. Don't touch them for any fucking reason if you are a non-black. Because that shit will be taken away.
You shouldn't touch anybody without permission.
Correct. But if you want to
why do black people stand out in your mind?
Because you can lose your fucking life.
Motherfucker, you could lose your life touching anyone. Real weak argument. Your body is your property. Touching it without permission is literally not something anyone should do.
I agree with you.
Bad argument, Mr. Negro Whisperer.
All right, gotcha. All right, let's go back to this. But as I said, reasonably, black people have kind of an irrational phobia or fear about non-whites. They think that they are racist automatically. And so when you enter their personal space,
John, you act
a lot of blacks can take that.
Happen just to happen. It's the reason why people think that way, John.
Look, CKJ3. I'm not discounting.
You are, John. You are though.
No. Listen, however you feel is fine with me.
It's not about what I feel. It's the facts.
Whatever led you to get to this point, to think this way, no problem. I'm just trying to live in peace. And so when I encounter black people, there's certain things that I behave differently around them. Bro, you think that I normally would let some motherfucking niggas talk to me like they talk to me when you see this shit on the stream? Do you think I really would allow a nigger to do that?
Yes, I do.
But I have to, bro, because I can't kill all these niggers, right? And so to stay out of prison, right? Here is a way that I say, hey, if you don't want to go around having to kill niggas and claiming self-defense all the time, right? And if you're a non-black and you find yourself engaging in blacks, you're going to have to engage differently than you would around your white people or your Indians. There's nothing wrong with what I'm saying. I'm not criticizing anybody. I'm just saying, from my experience dealing with black people, there's some things that you need to kind of alter your game.
Okay, and the problem is your experience is one of 45 million.
Well, I'm showing
it is not definitional.
Fair enough.
It is not universal.
It may not work for
you. This is where I tend to find problems with this. Your experience is one of 45 million.
That's correct. That is correct. And so I'm one of 45 million telling you how I think a lot of the 45 million.
And motherfucker, I'm the second of 45 million.
And as you can see,
is my point of view less valuable than yours?
No. But as you can see,
then we can stop there.
But as you can see,
At least
No,
you
you can stop. Hey,
understand.
this is my channel. This
that
is my show right
your
here.
point of
You
view is not
can do a react
definition.
show. You can do a react
Dude,
show.
I thank
but-
you for answering my question.
Thank you. But you can do a react show if you like, but please don't interrupt the show. And so,
I'm not going to waste my time.
right. And so there is the thing right here. You kind of see the behavior here. As I told you, one of the rules was the last word. It's best to let the blacks have the last word, or you'll go on and on down the road. Last word, tit for tat, and you'll never finish your point. Let them have the last motherfucking word, because they will get belligerent and shit like that. It's always been my case. Like, you hear when them blacks start going crazy, start calling your names, cursing, don't engage. Don't call them names back. Nigga, that's what they want you to do. They want you to get down in the mud with them. You understand? Stay out the fucking mud with the niggers. They want, listen, let me explain to you what I mean. I'll give you a real word to practice. I've told you many times, I've never been in court for a tenant, landlord tenancy. Never. That's where the niggers want you to go. They want you to get down in the mud with them where the rules and everything are on their side. The government is on their side. You can't give them home field advantage. Don't get down in the mud with them. You find yourself arguing with them and they're on their feelings and you trying to argue logic, you're in the mud. Don't engage. Step back, say, oh, hey, I got you. Cool. You're not going to win an argument while motherfuckers in his feelings and you trying to use logic. I've never seen that work. Try it if you like, but you'll fuck around and get yourself killed trying to argue with a motherfucker on logic and he going straight off his feelings. You will get yourself killed. I promise you. I promise you that. Anyway.
John, but would you say
So
the
protect
kid
against-
went to Anthony without logic? He went with his feelings?
No, he went with
his feelings?
He went with a lack of no. Let me finish. You can say your feelings. What I'm saying is that he went with a lack of cultural understanding that you don't tell black people to do something. You ask them once. You ask them. Hey man, look, I'm telling you, nigga, I've been practicing all my life, bro. Hey, listen.
John, you think that 17-year-old kid was thinking that, John?
But no, and that's why he got himself killed.
John, he had a mentality to think that he had authority, John.
Okay, you cannot have.
You make it to be something else.
Okay, look, I agree with you.
There's a reason he didn't go to an adult.
Okay, I agree with you. And here comes the next rule. Blacks, by and large, right? Not all of them.
Not by and large.
Okay, there's a percentage of blacks. So you don't know which ones they are. So you better assume that they all don't respect authority. Understand that. Blacks, and again, I don't know what percentage it is. No, I say, look, it don't matter if it's 1%. Let's just say it's 1%.
Oh, wait, hold it. It's 70%. Be brave told us that.
Okay, well, don't interrupt me here, guys. Look, I don't care what the percentage is. Understand? It could be 1%. It could be 21%. It could be 2%. By the fact that you don't know who's who, you have to assume that all of them, right, are going to engage like this. This is how it works, people, right? So back and forth, arguing with people, coming at them with logic will get you killed. Now, I don't know what percentage again, but you best assume that all of them are that way. You cannot go wrong just assuming that all these motherfuckers are illogical and going off their feelings. They want the last word. When they start calling you, listen, if a motherfucking nigger start calling you names, here's another rule. If a nigger starts calling you names while you're discussing something with him, do not fucking call him or name back. Do not do that. You will fucking get yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, well, if a nigga calls you a nigga, is that the same thing as a nigga calling you names? Because you use that, you call people nigga all the time. Should we fear you?
Man, we ain't on to these rules. We might be going all day. Here's another one. Another rule.
Wait, hold it. Do I get an answer to my question?
Yeah, I'm about to answer it right now.
Okay,
Answer right now. This is what the next rule. Niggers use the word nigga and nigger. It's like their trick bag. It's like their trick bag. Trust me when I tell you this. This is in their trick bag. It's in their victimhood bag. Right? If you don't believe me, I've shown you this. Niggers. Nigga, I'm showing you. The word nigger is in a trick bag. I understand. Niggers play a lot of games.
Hey, John,
Niggas play a lot of games. And one of the things they try to do with you is try to manipulate you with words and shit. But they're not very intelligent. Many of them. Not all of them. Some of them smart. But even they play the game. So that word nigga and nigger, they don't give a fuck about that word. They don't give a fuck. Look, if you don't believe me, look.
Wow. Are you included?
Mm-hmm.
You use both those words a lot.
Yeah.
Is it in your trick bag?
Yeah, it's in my trick bag too.
Okay, good. Then you would know better than most. Then mm-hmm. I accept your expertise.
What you see on the screen is me using the nigger word in my trick bag. Does everyone understand that? See, I use it again.
Oh, I understand it. That is it, man. I admire you.
That is
excellent
slick.
Points.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What I did was I disarmed the word and I showed them how I feel about them.
So you were just like any other nigga with a trick bag.
That's how I'm able to give this advice to the non-blacks. Who would have believed that these niggas don't really give a fuck about the word nigga?
Listen to this nigga, white folks.
That's right. I'm giving you white folk the advice. I deal with these niggas. And this shit is free. I'm giving you that dope for free. How to deal with niggas one-on-one. Right? It's one-on-one. To keep yourself from being killed by one of these motherfuckers. Here's another rule. I don't know what fucking rule. We down in the subsections of the rules. Right? Down in the subsections. They don't give a fuck about that word, nigga. Don't pay them no mind. That's just talk. They don't give a fuck about that. They just don't like you, white man, non-white man. And any weapon they use, they can get their hands on, they're going to use it. But they can't prosper. So don't let them weaponize that word against you because it really don't mean anything to them. Like, this some straight dope. You will never see this type of interaction anywhere else on the internet, I promise you. This is a real conversation with a nigga. Talking to, and I call it a hard motherfucking ER. Not nigga. You ain't my nigga. You're a nigger. And that bitch didn't say nothing. I'm dispelling the myths here. They don't give a fuck about that word. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. And if you don't know, you can see it there for yourself. Anyway, what rule are we on there? I can't fucking remember. There's so many rules. So many rules. And as I think I should show by example sometimes. And for the non-blacks in the audience, I want you to listen to the logic of a nigger. Go ahead, nigga.
Why you call me that word, bro?
Go ahead.
Why did you disrespect me, man?
Go ahead. Tell us about this Austin killing. What you think?
I don't speak on shit I don't even know about.
You don't know nothing about it. All right.
Right, exactly. So why are you speaking on it?
I know enough about it to speak on it. See,
you know enough, right? You know more than the prosecutors.
And here's the thing, non-blacks. This is your typical black here. Oh, I bet this nigga knew a whole bunch about Derek Chauvin. That nigga probably went and studied how to do a rear naked chokehold when it came to Daniel Penny. But this here, he don't know nothing. They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing.
Right. So you made a whole. How many streams have you made about this?
I don't know. Are you concerned about me making streams about?
Yeah, but what's the like? What is your real?
To educate people. To educate people. So that we don't have any. So that we don't have any more. So that we don't have any more Carmelos and Austins. I'm giving advice. This is the non-black talk, right? As to how to interact with blacks in my 30 years of dealing with blacks. Non-blacks. Anybody that's not black. I mean, blacks already know I deal with blacks.
Can I ask you a question?
So are you paying for StreamYard? You're paying all these,
Yes, I feel like
educate non-blacks.
I feel like for this stream, yes, it's a very worthwhile service. I think.
Then you fish for donations on Streamlabs, right?
Nigga, I ain't even asked for no donations.
I actually
gave you that
advice, right? Question.
I haven't. You did, but I haven't asked for anything today. This is a stream strictly about advice.
Hey, bro,
we always appreciate any donation, and I'm glad. I'm so glad you. I'm glad you reminded me that. Money. I probably
exactly.
Chanel, would you rather me? I got something to do. Would you rather me leave? I got some shit to do. Right?
Yeah. But John, I actually have a good faith question about your experience.
You ready to get cooked?
Oh wait, what you got?
You ready, bro?
And I'm genuinely curious. Your 30 years of dealing with blacks. You didn't deal with blacks like before those 30 years. You were raised by black parents.
Well, I mean, in terms of business dealing with them. You know?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Business. What do you mean by business, man?
You know, my father were landlords. And so, I've been doing this a long time. I've been going in and out of black people.
You inherited those properties?
No. This was back in Alabama. So I've been going in and out of black people properties for a long time. I've been throwing blacks out for a long time. And, don't blame me for seeing a pattern here.
How did you get your first investment property? Did you?
We talk about that on another stream. Maybe I do a stream. No. Bought it on myself. But we do another stream about that.
Some shit?
How could you get a home equity to own your first house?
Well, dude, did you say?
You know what? Don't make me defend John. Shenard, fucking heal. Seriously. If you're not going to come up with an actual point, what's going on,
bro? You gotta be patient.
Sorry, John.
Bro. You gotta be patient.
You can't just watch.
No, you gotta be patient. That's it. I'm cooking right now. Just wait. He ran away. But listen, this is how these topics.
Shenard, wrong tack, wrong show. Please. Kind of stay within the context.
You're being professional.
No, you're not being professional, dude. Even though
with that debate, bro.
Okay, I have some real problems with John's point of view and his commandments and all, but dude, you are seriously just. How about stick within the format, please? Okay, we don't care. That's, as John said, it's a totally different show how he acquired his properties. The bottom line is he has them. Can you fucking deal with that?
Shannar, you still going over there? Are you putting him down?
No. I had to kind of put some guardrails around him.
But why are you speaking on this case? You don't really know the facts.
Well, a lot of people speak on it. Do you go around all of YouTube asking them to stop speaking on it? And so here's another thing for the people, the non-blacks in the audience.
Right.
A lot of times when you're dealing with blacks in very uncomfortable issues, particularly surrounding their behavior, they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to face it. And it will be very, it's going to be one of those things, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to give it to you from the standpoint of a landlord.
Yep.
And I'll give you a very interesting story, and I've told it before.
Go ahead.
I mean, you could even look at it here with the lady on the screen with the toilet paper in her hand.
Talk about, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Bro,
you
know what?
Got some.
I can already tell what kind of slumlord you are, bro.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
A lion, pathological lion type. You lie a lot, bro. You know it.
Gotcha.
You know what, motherfucker? You know what? Why dude, I vehemently disagree with John on many points, but motherfucker, you're out of line.
Just keep it 100.
How about you, Shenard? I don't know why you come up here thinking. Bro. I do not know why, dude.
Do you secretly believe the shit that he says, man?
Stanley, let him do it. Stanley, let him do
John ask you to defend him, bro.
No, Stanley, let him do his black thing.
Oh my God.
Stanley, let him do his black thing.
That's why I'm calling you a tap dancer.
Yeah, let him do his right. Stanley, let him do his black thing because again, this is very informative to the non-black audience.
Right?
To the non-black audience,
I don't think Stanley's black.
To the non-black audience here, this is what we call
stupid ass Israelites.
This is what you might term as deflection. Blacks may call it whataboutism. And this is brought to you, live from King Shinar. Go right ahead, King Shinar. Show the white people how you confront serious issues. First, you're going to say, you ask me, why am I talking about it, correct?
Right.
Don't talk about it, right? Correct? You said, don't talk about it.
Did you hear me say that verbatim?
I shouldn't be talking about it. You asked me, why am I talking about it?
I asked you why. Like why are you... I didn't say you should.
Right. But
I want to know the why. Are you trying to...
But don't I have a right to talk about it without your... do you go on challenges?
You have a right, bro. I'm just asking why are you...
But why are you... Okay, why are you... Do you ask me at every topic, any topic I cover, do you say, hey, why are you talking about this?
Yeah, because do you know everything about the whole facts, right? You know
everything. Do I have to know everything? But you
don't. Of course you don't. That's why I'm asking why are you doing this?
Here's what, again, to the white people that may be watching,
that's why you're doing it for the whites.
Curious to know about black behavior. One thing you will not notice that black do is this.
What's that?
The blacks won't do this. He won't go to this man's channel and say, "Why the fuck are you talking about this?"
Oh, here we go.
Right, he won't do that.
Deflection.
Right, they won't.
I call that the two-step.
Let me ask you this: this man has a YouTube.
Dance in reverse.
This is for the non-white people. Let me ask you this, King Shinar.
Yep.
Did you go to this white man's channel and tell him to stop talking about this?
Or are you deflecting?
No, I'm asking. Did you? Because you
are we on this channel right now?
But you're going around the internet telling people what they should not talk about. I assume. Did you go to his?
I'm
right, but this is not the only channel.
You can't answer questions.
This is not the only channel you go to. Did you go?
What do you call a person that can't answer questions?
Why
should you trust someone like this?
Does everyone say like, why won't you go to this man's YouTube channel? His name is Andrew Bronca. Yeah, go to Bruce Rivers, do him too, and you could go to both of those lawyers and you could go there and you could tell them you should not be covering this, right? Stop covering this. But you don't go there and tell them that. And see, this is what I'm saying to the non-blacks in the audience.
What's that?
The blacks do not want anyone talking about airing their dirty laundry. But he can't go tell the white man to shut up. And he come over here and tell me, don't let the white people know our secrets. Don't let them know our secrets. But again,
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
And you don't want me to do that.
Good little tap dancer, aren't you?
You know what's so interesting about this, King Chanel? What's so interesting?
What's up, man?
When Brave first started this channel, I was surprised to see you ask him for a wrench. And I'm like, why would a nigga want a wrench from a white? Why you want to move in that white man neighborhood who talk about niggas worse than I do and get a wrench from him? What is it about that white man's approval you wanted so much that you begged him for a wrench?
So now I'm seeking approval from Brave. What you're saying?
You had to ask him for the wrench.
So asking for a wrench is seeking approval, right?
Did he have to approve it?
No, he didn't.
Well, who approved it?
Brave, obviously, right?
Okay, so he had to approve it for you to get the wrench.
Right.
Right? And you asked for that, right? You did ask for that, right? Yep. What about, like, nigga, what about that white man who talk about niggas like dogs?
Right.
And you went over there with your puppy dog.
Do you talk like, I don't know, why are you bring, what, do you talk about?
Can I get a wrench? Do you know what else I noticed about you, my nigga?
What happened?
I heard you asking Brave for $100 the other day, my nigga. I said, dang.
You said I asked him for 100.
Yeah.
I didn't ask him for shit, bro. I don't ask him for no money.
And had Brave out here, you doing the elderly scam. I thought about it, man. This nigga pulling the elderly scam. He like, sent Brave to the bank for $100. Nigga, did Brave send you the $100? I'm curious. Be honest. I called him.
Don't make me about your Brave, bro.
You know I'll fucking call him. Did he send you $100?
Call him right now. Call him right now.
Ask him everything. I'll give you the chance to answer. Did he call? Did you send Brave $100? Did Brave send you $100?
You can call him right now.
No, I'm asking you before I call him. Because I don't want to ask him his business. I want to ask your business. I don't want to ask him. I don't want to ask him your business. I don't want to ask him his business. I want to ask you your business. Did Brave send you $100, my nigga?
What's the difference?
I'm just asking.
I got a wrench over there, right? What's the difference?
He got the white man's wrench.
Oh, the white man's wrench, right? That's how you look at it, right?
You look at it. Why are you talking about this nigga?
Yo, call Brave right now and mention everything you just said.
This is what I'm gonna say right here, right now.
Call him right now, man.
I'm gonna ask you one question. I'm gonna ask you one question. I'm gonna ask you one question. Then I'm gonna put you down, right? If you can't answer, did Brave send you $100?
No.
All right.
I didn't ask him for, and let me clarify. I didn't ask him for anything. He mentioned that shit first. But why would you lie and say that I asked him for $100? Why'd you lie?
Okay. So he mentioned it. Did you facilitate?
No, I'm saying, but let me ask you a question. Though. Why did you lie?
I'm asking you. That's why
you're a slumlord, bro. You have that mentality.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. And if you don't answer the question, I'll put you down. Did you suggest to Brave that he send you $100? Because I heard you talking to him.
I didn't suggest anything. No.
Okay, so how did the $100 come up? What? Tell me about the $100 I'm talking about.
Brave thought he was slick, man.
So what happened? Just tell me. Tell me about.
Can you stop talking, bro? Just let me get the microphone.
You get to the $100 quickly.
I'll explain.
You got 30 seconds.
So I got 30. You can't do that, bro. Just give me a minute.
Well, you better try to do it.
Give me a minute.
30 seconds. You eating up your 30 seconds, bro. I'm gonna put you down.
I can't get a minute, bro.
You got about 20 seconds left.
So let me explain, because I'm gonna like my voice. I'm gonna sound shaky a bit if you give me like a time constraint.
Your time is running out, bro.
See what I mean?
Yeah, your time is running out, bro. So just tell me the genesis of the $100. Who mentioned the $100 first?
He mentioned it because like I'm assuming because like my plays were like my call-outs were crazy. You know what I mean? No. So he wanted to challenge that, right? So he mentioned the $100. He mentioned. Stop saying. Stop giving me ad-libs, bro.
I'm listening. Go ahead. You get it out.
Let me do that. You don't
get it out before I put your ass down now.
All right. So he mentioned it. He mentioned it because I guess he's trying to. He knows I'm playing chess. He's trying to play chess back, and so he wants to measure to see if I can actually give him. He wanted to send me 100 and flip it for him, but I'm not gonna actually use anything he sends me. I don't even. You know what I'm saying? I don't even trade the way he thinks I'm trading. Like I'm moving thousands and thousands and thousands of money.
Yeah, me too.
Dollars. Right? And
so what you gonna do with the $100 the Brave send you?
Like what I could really do is to get a put for him, but I'm not gonna why would I pay taxes on those gains?
So what you gonna do with the $100?
But I didn't ask him for it.
But when he sends it, if he says he's gonna send it,
I'm not gonna accept it. He doesn't even know my Cash App. That's my point. So why would I pay taxes on gains that I'm making for him and then send him back? That's stupid, right?
To prove us wrong, you would do it to prove us
wrong. So
I
told Brave that if you would have sent me anything, even if you magically knew my Cash App, I'm not gonna even use it. I'm just gonna send you back what is it, probably like $50 on top of that, and say, "Oh, I could." That's easy. That's something I can easily do, right?
Well, why don't
So
you
I
just
would,
do it?
Well, let
I
me
would
ask you this
rather.
question.
Listen,
Why don't you just do this?
what's up?
You listen to Brave every day. Why don't you just send him $50? Fucking why risk
That's
his
what I was
100?
trying to get at. Let me talk, man.
You could
So
send
I
him
said,
$50.
so then I
Here's the
offered.
question. Anybody know
Look,
Brave? Anybody know Brave's cash out right now? Since Shenard is looking to give Brave a 50% return on his money, someone put Brave's cash app in the chat. I'm put up on the banner.
Look at you tap dancing.
We're gonna let Shenard send Brave the $50 instead of Brave having to send him 100 and then Shenard send him 150 back.
No, that's a good idea. Hold on.
Yeah, that's right. So we're gonna give Shenard some time, and then we'll give him 5 minutes to get his cash app open. Someone put Brave's cash app in the chat.
Don't hold your breath, John.
And then I want to see if Shenard, because Shenard, if you're gonna get Brave to send you 100, only for you to send him 150 back, why don't you just send him 50 and say fuck it? Just send him.
You won't let me talk and explain it, man. You don't listen, bro.
No, but if you don't want to catch your taxes, I understand on $100.
That's what I'm saying. There's something wrong with you, also.
Right.
Like,
so
there's something really wrong with you, man.
So would you just send the 50 to Brave and skip the middleman part of sending 100? I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do with $100? You're gonna
say what Brave was trying to play. I know the game that.
Can I just
no, bro. Respectfully,
go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead, Stanley.
You know, the time to contribute to Be Brave was yesterday. Did you catch the debate, King Shenard?
Yeah, I saw it. Yo, you did
Wow.
good, man.
Whoa. Was that a yes or a no?
I said yes. Did you listen?
Okay, did you contribute to Be Brave at all?
He didn't win. It was a tie.
Oh, whoa. There were no winners or losers.
Right.
It was basically contribute to someone and specify who you're contributing to. Again, let me repeat my question. Did you contribute to Be Brave?
No.
Okay, well then, can we just stop there? Because your point has been defanged.
He come over here, he troll people.
This dude just try to lie, man. John just try to lie.
Bro, you come over here, you troll
Motherfucker,
people.
I didn't ask John the question. I asked you the question, and you answered
why
it.
Are you tap dancing for John?
So whoa.
Let's
concentrate. Let's concentrate on your tap dancing. You want to talk about shit? Don't put your money where your mouth is. That's classic tap dancing. You need to stop, son.
All right, John, listen, man.
Yeah.
All right, so the 100, right? I didn't mention anything about that. He mentioned it because I don't know if he didn't really think it through. Like, why would you send someone money? And you guys wanted to start up a hedge fund on this channel, correct?
No,
get cracked.
No hedge fund, no.
No, you didn't see your line. That's that slumlord shit. You're
no
lying.
One said that hedge fund. No one said hedge fund.
Like, okay, so no one
Look,
said
man,
it.
you derailing me, bro. I was going on something. Guys, for the non-blacks in the audience, this is another thing that blacks love to derail you. They don't want to talk about their problem.
You got a slumlord advising you.
And so here we go. It was fun. But back to the fucking video.
Against Austin Metcalf's attempted use of unlawful deadly force. Is there any evidence here to support the reasonable perception that Austin Metcalf was threatening unlawful deadly force upon Carmelo Anthony? If anything, there's evidence to suggest that Carmelo Anthony engaged in provocation with intent, deliberately provoking Austin Metcalf to go hands-on for the purpose of having an excuse to use the knife he knew he had in his bag upon Austin Metcalf. See if I can find that quickly again in this. Then Anthony told Carmelo Anthony, the stabber, told Austin to punch him and see what happens. That sounds to me like provocation with intent. That loses you self-defense. Even if you would otherwise have met the conditions for self-defense, which are not here, there is no deadly force threat evidenced by Austin Metcalf. But even if you had met those conditions for lawful self-defense, you lose it anyway if you engage in provocation with intent. Yes, it's just like the mattress guys. Take your swing, take your swing. Take your swing. You're provoking the other person to violence so you'll have an excuse to use deadly force against them. Who said he made this statement? It was it's a redacted witness, one of the student witnesses.
Oh, shit. So one of the witnesses is saying this. I mean, this guy's cooked, bro.
speaking to the police contemporaneously at the event. So when we think about the 5 elements of self-defense, innocence, imminence, proportionality, avoidance, and reasonableness, all of which are...
I don't think avoidance is in Texas. I'm not sure.
Captured in the Texas
Oh, is it?
self-defense law,
Okay.
except for avoidance.
That's right. I knew I was right.
We think about
Texas don't make you have to avoid, motherfucker. You can shoot him.
the 5 elements of self-defense: innocence, imminence, proportionality, avoidance, and reasonableness, all of which are captured in the Texas self-defense law, except for avoidance. Texas is a stand your ground state. There's no duty to avoid. So it's only innocence, imminence, proportionality, and avoidance, effectively just 4 elements. Carmelo Anthony would have had to have been the innocent victim of imminent, unlawful, deadly force threat at the hands of Austin Metcalf. And there's not a scintilla of deadly force threat being offered here. Now, we might wish that we lived in a world where someone put their hands on you. That alone was sufficient to justify your use of deadly defensive force. John Wayne had something to say to that effect back in the day. I don't put my hands on other men, and they best not put their hands on me. No.
And there's that, as I say, man, like, not to beat a dead horse, but that young boy would have been in a black school. I think he wouldn't be in jail today. I do believe that. And the white boy, if encountered by another white guy and asking him to leave, I don't think he would be dead today. And deep down at the root, you have to wonder, again, I keep wondering because I deal with this almost every day. Why can't these people live around the people that they would be most comfortable with? They went out and hired a race crisis manager. So clearly they have some thoughts about race that must, be in the forefront of their mind, because that's one of the first people they hired to represent. They hired 2, actually. A crisis race person and then another race person that Portia knows. So race clearly is at the forefront of their mind, and now they're having to back away from some of that stuff because it would have further incriminated their son. And again, I think the solution to this, if they could have lived in a black neighborhood in peace, he probably wouldn't have felt a certain way, or the environment wouldn't have been created where you'd had to kill someone.
Hey, Jack, can I speak to that real quick?
Yeah.
I'll make it quick. So, long story short, I was listening to Dr. Umar Johnson. A female called in talking about her kids struggling in school with the teacher, behavioral issues, right? That's what he specializes in. But I was listening to her explain to him what's going on, and he's asking questions. At some point, he asked her. Pretty much, he was concerned that the teachers were labeling him as a behavior problem. He eventually asked her the question, "Is his school predominantly white?" Obviously, she said, "Yeah, right." So she put her kid in a white school for reasons that we know why. We know why she did that. I don't blame her for doing that. But then she's gonna go on and accuse those people of being racist. Think about that backwards logic, John.
Yeah, it's a lot of backwards logic here. And this is what leads me to one of the, I guess I would say, people say maybe empathy or something like that. And, I think, blacks and whites are different as it relates to empathy. What do you mean by that, John? When this young boy goes to court, as an example, if he testifies, and if he doesn't, they're going to bring it into the jury anyway. They're going to say, did the boy hang around to give the man that he killed CPR? Did he try to stop the bleeding? And whoever testifies will say, no, he ran away. The white man judicial system punishes you for that. The lack of empathy to even a man that you kill, they'll try to use that shit against you. Did he register aid, or administer aid to the person that he shot? That will be mentioned in the court. That will help to basically convict him because the answer will be no. Well, what did he do when the man was bleeding out? He ran away. Threw the weapon down and everything. Nigga must not have been that concerned about his self-defense. He threw the weapon down. Nigga, if I shoot a motherfucker, I ain't dropping my gun. So somebody else can grab it and shoot me? What? He couldn't have been that concerned about his safety. One might reasonably say. Is that fair? Is that not reasonable? Who shoots someone and throws the weapon down? Who stabs someone and throws the knife down? Couldn't their attackers? It was two of them. He didn't stab both of them. Couldn't the other one grab the knife and chase him down and stab him? And so this is what I'm talking about, a lack of empathy that will show up in the court system that this boy probably didn't understand. I've always said, I've been learning, you read Andrew Bronco, the lawyer that I just showed you. One of the things he talks about in self-defense is, in his self-defense class, is don't run away.
Can I ask you a question about that render aid point? Is that actually something that's expected of a civilian?
That's true as a motherfucker.
I've only heard that question asked when it's like a cop,
bro.
You know.
No, it's true as a motherfucker. Now,
okay,
you don't
when
have
I asked you, hold on,
Yeah.
listen to my question. Do you expect a civilian, someone who's not shooting in an official capacity, to render aid?
What I expect would be no.
No. I'm sorry. I said, would you expect? Is that something that would be asked in a court? I don't see that question being asked.
Shit.
Okay,
See,
don't give me shit. It was simply a question.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, see, what they're trying to do is with murder, oftentimes they're trying to prove callousness, right? That you shot the motherfucker and didn't even render aid. You left. You ran off.
Is it expected? Is my question.
Yeah. Well, it's not against the law if you don't, right?
Okay. Well, then that's my point. You don't need to go farther.
But they will use.
You don't need to go farther.
Right. So anyway, back to my point. In court, they use the lack of empathy against you. If you get into a wreck and kill someone, the worst thing you can do is what? What's the worst thing you could do? If you're in a car wreck and you kill someone, what's the worst thing you could do? Does anyone know?
Driving away. But that's not the same thing as rendering aid. It is driving away. Totally different concept.
Well, I'm telling you, bro.
You don't drive away from an accident. Not the same thing as rendering aid. Don't get the point.
I don't disagree with you. But I'm telling you, I've been to so many murder trials and I watched so many. And one of the things they will ask you is, did you attempt to render aid? Did you leave that motherfucker? Like, if you didn't kill him right there on the spot, like, let's say you shoot him in the head, he dead. Well, ain't nothing you could do. But if he just sitting there gurgling, and you could have just, plugged the hole, and maybe he could have lived till the ambulance got there, they will use that again. They will use that in court to paint you as a callous.
Understood. So it's a rhetorical point. And you know what? If I'm the opposing lawyer, the good argument is it's not expected. A good judge would never allow the question. Objection.
The question comes in.
The question thrown out is what will happen.
Now the question always comes in because you're establishing.
It always comes in. I literally told you, if I were a lawyer, I'm not, but someone raised that kind of question to a witness, and see the problem. Witnesses don't have to. The accused does not have to testify. It's Fifth Amendment. So I seriously doubt Carmelo will even be on a stand. You're talking hypotheticals that will probably not happen. So I understand your rhetorical point, but you need to understand that it is literally just a rhetorical point.
give me a
not
second.
likely to happen.
Okay, give me a second. All right, thank you very much. I want to expound on the point here.
Somebody has to critically think on this panel.
I understand. So what I'm going to do, I've been on trial in a serious case. I had a real serious felony. So here's how I think it'll work based on my experience. One of the witnesses will be on the stand. One of the witnesses is going to actually be all of them, and they'll walk them through the chain of events. They're going to say, "Hey, what happened?" They said, "Well, he stabbed the guy." And then what happened? The guy went down bleeding. And then what happened? Carmelo ran off. Did he attempt to render aid? No, he just ran off. And he threw the knife down? Yes.
And then the opposing lawyer will go objection.
But it will be on what basis? And he said, I'm just establishing what happened. This is what happened.
And there is no obligation to do so.
But
it will be sustained.
But what I'm saying, he's not establishing obligation. He's just establishing.
Oh, no. He's just, you're right. And the objection will be, it's an invalid question. He should not be expected to. It is not a good question, easily just thrown out.
Well, just imagine, Stanley, that he did.
The jury will disregard that dumbass question. Is what will happen.
Well, just imagine if he did say, "Oh my God," and stopped and rendered aid. People would look at him differently. They say, "Oh my God, this is a young man realizing."
No, I honestly don't think they would.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
He either stabbed him in the heart or not. Rendering aid, I don't see how that's even relevant.
Well.
Okay, he realized he fucked up, so he tried to undo the problem. No. That is nigger logic.
As I tell you, Stanley, one of the things, and I'm telling you from experience, I don't mind telling my own background. And I've told it before. I walked in the building with a gun, put that motherfucker right in the X-ray. My first instinct, bro, was to run like a motherfucker. But if I had ran, I wouldn't have gotten bail. They wouldn't have let me out. They would have said, well, this nigga was trying to avoid responsibility for the action that he took. So we're going to hold his ass into trial because he's already demonstrated the capability and the willingness to run and not own up to his actions. Luckily for me, I was a younger man. I probably, I was old enough to not be.
Were any lives in danger?
Well, it was a gun, and in the inner cities,
it was a gun in a briefcase or something.
Well,
my question was: were any lives in danger?
Well, imagine if I had run, they may would have said, "Well, he may have other guns on him," right? And then they would have been on heightened alert, right?
I am wasting my time, aren't I?
Yeah. Why don't you do a restream? You can react to it.
Hey, John,
it's not going to waste my time. It's bad thinking, bad logic.
But I
like your narrative.
You're going to interrupt this show, but then, like you said, if you got a lot to say, just do a restream to it.
Well, you've interrupted my show a couple times.
He got time for this, but not bad, John.
You've interrupted a few times yourself, so I think that it's okay.
But anyway,
John, let me say this real quick, John. I think it's incredible. You know how you were saying here's Shenard to show you yada yada. Well, it's incredible the lack of self-awareness that Stanley doesn't realize how similar he is to Shenard. It's incredibly similar, John.
Yeah, in some ways.
Well, let me respond to Mr. Wicked. Someone of your mentality would think I am.
Wicked, have you ever seen this video? Wicked, you ever seen this video? Hey, Wicked, have you ever seen this video right here?
I don't believe so, no.
I want you to watch this, Wicked. What do you think about that, Wicked? Should that man be in prison, Wicked? Did he commit a crime? He was touched by an angel. A little Negro angel touched him. Should he be in prison, Wicked? I want to know.
You know what? Sorry, bro. I missed it. My kid
You want to see it again?
Yeah,
You want to see it again? You want me to run it back?
sir.
Man, I followed this case to the T, bro. And this is why I give advice to the non-blacks here. Don't get fucked up like this, man. He got fucked up. He thought he could exercise self-defense in America on a ghetto-ass dweller. And that motherfucker fucked him up, bro. Look at this shit. See if I can find it again. This is it right here. Look at this closely, Wicked. That's a senior citizen, Wicked. I ain't gonna say he's senior citizen, but he's an older guy.
And he looked like a senior citizen, possibly.
He was in bad shape, though. I think he was disabled. He had some kind of health problems, physical issues. Shoved to the ground violently. He didn't touch anybody. And he's serving time in prison right now. So again, man, like,
Yeah,
you can't be fucking around like this. Like, you know.
Yo, John, let me say this real quick, bro. That's another behavior pattern that we see is the brothers, the black man, is hell on wheels on the elderly. And we were trying to understand why, right? And I was explaining that it's like the weakness. Like it's an instinctive detection of weakness that they can't help but exploit. You know? See, does that make sense? Like no, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, it's an instinctive reaction to someone that you perceive as vulnerable, right? But we see it. It's John, when I tell you it's a hell of a behavior pattern, it's just boggles the mind how often the brothers attack elderly.
Bro.
Hey,
you
John.
know, hold on, CKJD.
Why did that man push that guy?
Well, you tell me. You see the video. Why do you think he pushed him?
I know why he pushed. I want you to tell the audience why he pushed.
Well, you tell. I'll let you tell the audience.
I want you to tell the audience.
I'll let you tell them.
No, I want you to tell them, John.
You want me to tell them?
Yes. Why did he push that guy?
Honestly, I have no.
You have no idea.
I could probably tell you what from the black mind said.
Why push that guy, John?
He was talking shit.
No,
he was being disrespectful.
Go. You tell us, CKJ3.
He was being disrespectful.
John, you showing the video.
I know you want me to tell him, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I want you to do it. You can't. I want you to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. All I'm going to do is play the video. Look,
I know why he pushed the guy.
Okay, go ahead. Look, if you don't say it, it won't come out because I ain't gonna say it.
So you're not.
Unless Wiki says it. Tell us why he did it. Tell us why he did it.
That guy thought that the white guy was disrespecting his woman, so he came out, thought the guy was yelling at his woman. He tried to protect his woman. That's why he pushed the white guy.
Now, why was he talking to the woman? Can you tell me why he was talking to her?
He was telling the woman to move.
Why would he? Wait a minute. Why would he? Wait a minute. CKJ3. Hold on. CKJ3. We just having a conversation. Why did he want her to move? Can you explain that to me?
He doesn't have the authority to tell her to
move.
No,
I didn't ask you. Did he have the authority? I asked you. Why did he ask her to move?
Let John answer it, and then you can come back and prove the stupidity.
I'm asking you a question. What was he talking to her about? Tell me.
He
say what?
He didn't have a reason to talk to her.
But what? Okay, so what were they talking?
Yeah, he didn't have the authority. He was not a traffic cop. That's just simply
What were they talking? What were they? Can anyone tell me what they were talking about? There's no audio here. What are they talking about?
John, this is what I'm getting at.
What were they? He can't tell me. No one can.
Telling you.
That's why he
has
was
a
talking
white
to
complex authority.
What does
What?
this remind you of, John?
Some
What
white
does this
some
remind
white
you
people
of,
think they
John?
can just do
What
stuff
does
because
that
they
remind
can.
you of, John? He asked him to move. What does that remind you of, John?
He does
Bro,
not have
he doesn't
that
have the
authority,
And
dumbass.
then you got some men
Hey,
defending.
Wicked,
What does
you
that
are,
remind you of, John?
dude.
Oh, really
I'm not going
stupid.
to even bother going in on you
Y'all don't see
because
it.
it's too easy.
Y'all don't see it.
What does it remind you of, John? Tell me.
It don't remind you of nothing. He doesn't have the authority to tell her to move. He's not a cop.
Or even
Carmelo
he can
Anthony for
ask.
three. Carmelo Anthony buzzer beater. Knicks for the win.
Yeah,
Hey, Wicked.
Wicked is a white
I know,
worshiper.
but if
If
somebody was talking to his woman, he'll do
a
the same.
white
Yeah, I
man
would shove an
asking to
elderly
Wicked,
person for talking to my girl. That's what I would do.
You would do
a
the same
white
thing.
man
Your
asking
girl
to
face.
Wicked is the
I
same
would
as an
attack an
order.
elderly
John
person
would
for
too.
talking to my girl. You're
John
right.
would too. John would too.
I would attack
Would
an
he?
elderly person for talking to my girl. You're right. That makes fucking sense, brother.
If any man is in your woman face, you gonna protect your woman.
Hey, CK, you had to remind Wicked he's a man. So good
More than
job.
that, it was about the disrespect, John. Austin disrespected Melo. And that's why Austin is where he is now. And that's why this white man got what he got.
Thank you, CKJ3, for
like that
reminding
says
Wicked
John,
he has
John was
a
leading
male
you.
chromosome.
John was leading you into thinking that guy just came out on some bullshit, but he was protecting his woman.
I said I didn't
John
even
is
know.
He's
Look,
reaching.
let me say this. I didn't even know
He's
what was
reaching.
going on. Let me answer you, dog. I didn't even know what was going on, but I knew it was about some perceived disrespect. Right?
So let me ask you, Wicked, who was disrespectful? The guy that pushed him or the guy that was talking to his woman and he didn't have the authority to talk to her?
So you're saying that the brother's reaction was appropriate?
He was protecting his
Are
woman.
you saying that, do you think Carmelo's reaction was appropriate to stab him in the heart? You ain't right, brother.
What about motherfuckingism? Thank you, Wicked.
What about it? This is not a what about it, brother. Do you what does it remind you of, John? Just answer me that real quick. What does this exchange remind you of? This whole the video and the reaction, what does it remind you of, dude?
That guy didn't have the authority to talk to that guy woman. He came out protecting his woman.
Support this channel, man. You get in the live, you get in the raw reality of behavior patterns, man.
HB, you're not going to be able to teach this guy how to be a man or understand why a man might be upset at some stranger talking to his woman without
An
authority.
elderly man.
You're not going to be able to teach Wicked how a man thinks.
An elderly man. Stanley, you think I'd be right for attacking an elderly man?
Motherfucker, I don't think you're a man.
What Stanley, your lack of self-awareness is nauseating, bro. Your lack of self-awareness is amazing. You a typical brother.
Yeah, motherfucker, I said it. So you're going to fuss at me like a woman now? You're going to fuss at me like a woman, aren't you?
Say we was kings.
Wicked woman. Stop your
kings,
fussing.
bro.
Stop your fussing.
I'll send you $20 if you say we was kings one time for me.
I want you to send $20 a day to Portia J. You are a woman just like her.
Tell me how you built this country. Tell me how black folks built this country.
Motherfucker, where are we going with this? More whataboutism? Tell me how Mexicans built the country, and I'll tell you how blacks did. You fucking woman. You are a woman, Wicked. You are a wanton, wicked woman.
The Asians don't talk like that.
Though it was a time in American history when a black man would talk to a white woman that they would lynch him, right?
Man, Joe, that is
because that
shit,
white
bro.
man felt like somebody was disrespecting his woman.
Oh, so then this
the
guy
American
is right
way.
for shoving
It's the
this old
American
man.
way.
Oh, okay, you're
it's
right.
the American way.
Me, dog.
It's the American way. He was protecting his woman.
You know what? Carmelo is right for
American way
because of Jim Crow.
It's the American way.
Jim Crow, yeah, you're
it
right.
was
Willie
the
Lynch.
American way. That man
Austin deserved to die because of Willie Lynch.
That man was trying to
Black man ain't taking it no more, John. Back in the day, black man used to be like, no, sir, yes, sir. Black man wouldn't make eye contact. Can you picture that, John? I cannot. The brother's too cool, too smooth for that, John. The brothers was never scared of the white boy. Tell me I'm wrong, John. This whole notion that the brothers will take out their hat and crumple it in their hand. No, sir. Yes, sir. Fuck out of here, dude. That shit, my ass, dude. The brothers was always feeling themselves walking down the curb. Hey, little mama. Hey, little Gladys Queen. Let me holler at you. Stop lying,
Look at this
bro. You know it is what it is.
motherfucker. It's racist whataboutism now, right, woman?
Stanley, man. One time, bro, we was kings. Just one time, Stanley. We was kings. Just one time, please.
Motherfucker, Mexicans weren't kings. Don't talk to me about kings. Mexicans were not kings. You need to stay in your you need to stay in your lane, son. Hey, stay in your lane, jumping bean.
Okay, how about this? How about this? Give me one on my dead grandma.
Oh, motherfucker, I'm gonna have fun with this. I am going to have total fun. I don't get to exercise everyone's a racist, right?
Give me one of them. Give me one of the others, Stanley.
Can I be a racist too, Wicked?
You been saying racist shit. You been saying racist shit, little mama. Yo, Stanley, you're gonna give me one or the other. Don't make me
motherfucker, Stanley could be a racist too. You want me to be one right now? Want me to be one right now, Juanita? Juanita, can I be a racist?
On my dead grandma, we built this country. Fuck out of here, goofy. Yeah, Jim Crow. Because of Jim Crow, now we get to stab little white boys in the hut. Because of Willie.
Oh, wait, hold it. I'm a better racist than you, motherfucker. I know more shit than you do. I'm gonna be a better racist. Dude, don't be getting your tamales in an uproar.
Did you know some people kill each other because of Willie Lynch? Did you know that? Look, if you didn't know, some men gun each other down.
Hey, is that motherfucking taco too spicy for you? Is that why you're fussing?
Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. On my dead grandma, it's Taco Tuesday. On my dead grandma, we built this country. On my dead grandma, we was kings. Fuck out of here. Anyway, yeah. So I'm convinced, John. I see the light now. This old man deserved what he got because of Willie Lynch. Because of disrespect. Who you talking to? On my dead grandma, who the fuck you talking to? You must not know who I is. You better ask about me on my dead means. On B.
You know, ladies, for the non-blacks in the audience, I had up on the screen, I had this up. And I was talking about like empathy. I was leading into empathy and things like that. And what you see here is a man in Atlanta. That motherfucker stepping over a dead horse to go to the ATM. And what you're going to hear is...
Well, nigga don't give...
That's a dead horse.
Oh, shit. At least it's not a human to scrape up.
But what I'm pointing out here is the lack of empathy.
Did he do a whole show on the dead horse?
And so I want you to see and listen to the nigger babble as a motherfucking dead animal lays dead in front of them. And this is one of the next rules, the nigger commandments. When you have your children, like, niggas can kill you. Take your debit card and go to McDonald's and get some processed food. Yes, they will. There have been many cases of that. And here's a nigger babbling on his cell phone. He ain't calling the city, come get this dead animal. He giggling, laughing, babbling, nigger babble. Folks, when Austin Metcalf killed that nigga, took off running. And the only thing honorable about Carmelo is at least he admitted to it, but he thought he was a smarty-arty ass nigga. He thought he had self-defense killed the nigga.
He treated that white boy like a dead horse.
less than a horse. A horse ain't a human being. But you see so many killings like this in the black community, and what I'm explaining to you is, and I've seen it myself.
Well, wait, did that killing happen in a black community? Oh, my bad. I
This
didn't
is
know.
a black city. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, I had the young nigga. Let me see if I call that little YN. He probably up now. YN, you up? See the little YN, he up. My nigga.
Hey, John.
Oh,
you call.
Give me 1 second. And so the thing is, when you listen to these black,
but nigga don't give a fuck, but
nigga don't give
I
a
need
fuck.
that money on, but
Need that money on, bro.
Charlie said he need that money on. He don't give a fuck, but
Look at them flip flops on. To the non-blacks in the audience, blacks wear their house shoes all around town. They're not a people about labor, work. Typically, not all of them. Clearly, some of them are. But many of them that will get up and work, they go begrudgingly. So if you hire them, all the time you're gonna have problems in your office because the motherfucker don't want to be there. He want to be in his flip flops. And what you're seeing here is that lack of empathy gene that, a lot of the blacks just don't, it's not expressed in many of them. So when you see this and you're repulsed by this, the giggling and nigger babble in the background, just overlook this.
Did you say this happened in Atlanta?
Downtown Atlanta.
What was a fucking horse doing there?
Niggas probably had little tours where you can horseback tours and shit, in a carriage.
damn, that's crazy. Look at that shit don't stop nothing. You hear me?
Shit don't stop nothing. You heard? And that's the next thing, ladies and gentlemen, is that what you're seeing is blacks are creating their own language, border, and culture. And that is what a people would do. Borders, language, culture. Michael Savage said it first.
Michael Savage is a fucking racist.
On a panel, I was on Cuba the other night. And you won't understand how this shit is getting so hard in the black community and it's crystallizing. And they probably don't give much thought to these things. So it just happens before their very eyes. And I heard a black woman say something very odd. She said, there are certain neighborhoods that I know not to go into because I don't know the rules or whatever. And I said to myself,
like a black sundown town.
That's what she said. She said blacks have sun up and sundown towns. If you don't know, and so she started naming some of the hoods, and she said, I had 4 people killed. But she never thought to ask herself, who killed these 4 relatives of mine? But she said there are some neighborhoods that, they have certain codes and shit that you can't go into. And she was saying this shit, and she was a professor, a PhD. Which leads me to the next. In America now, you have a lot of blacks with education. They got fucking 3 letters and shit behind their name, PhD, CPA, MBA. They'll put anything behind their fucking name, MSc, whatever the fuck. But they don't have a lot of common sense. And don't get confused by those degrees. Promise you. Our fucking lawyers can be as down and out as a nigga on dope. If you don't believe me, come to the stream Nonblacks and Google $5. And you'll see a lawyer that didn't even have fucking $5. So again, the degrees. Thou shalt not be confused by the degrees, Nonblacks. Some of the craziest fucking blacks are educated like a motherfucker and they hate your ass. Understand that. The more educated they are, probably the more they hate your ass. They can articulate it better. And they can fake it. They can cosplay better than the niggas that's down in the gutter who only got
Can
one
I ask
leg.
you a common sense question?
Sure. If you go right ahead.
Now, in the crazy situation that you need money from the ATM and there's a dead horse between you and the ATM, would you still get your money and then call the cops? I mean, I don't see how you're talking common sense. So you're going to let a dead animal keep you from something you need? Explain how that works into your point about common sense.
I'm not even going to respond. I'm going to play the video and see.
Okay, because you can't. It is common sense not to let a dead horse keep you from your money if you need money.
That's
dead
correct.
horses should not be at an ATM. Don't let a dead horse keep you from your money. That is common sense.
Does anybody get it? Does anybody get it?
No,
Anybody else?
motherfucker. Give us the John Galt reasoning behind this. I think if I see a dead horse and I need $5 to pay John Galt, I'm going to get my $5.
I'll be right back.
What would you do, Wicked?
Hey Stanley, I hope it's like no hard feelings, dude. I like you. I don't think you're a bad person at all.
Hey, Wicked, it is what it is. You know what? You give as good as you take, and you take as good as you give. I don't have any problems with that.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, brother. You know, at the end of the day, obviously I don't wish any ill will.
It is anti-black Passover, so let us do our sacraments.
I mean, but Stanley, dude, what do you think about that one comment from earlier about it's not all of them, but it's always them? Is that fair? Will you concede that?
Look, as many people who, for some reason or another, think I'm so pro-black that I don't have a sense of objectivity. I talked to Be Brave yesterday, one of the most unreasonable people I know, and I like Be Brave and got along with him just fine. And while I'm at it, John, your point, and I heard the beginning of the show about, me being different. I have the kind of home training that taught me you act appropriately. If you're on a YouTube panel, sometimes it can get a little wild, but if you are in a forum, a debate where you actually have to act accordingly, I know how to do that too. That's what my black parents taught me. So I have some black home training, and I know the difference between a wide open panel and somewhat of a formal debate. So that's why I acted differently.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yo, what's up, big dog?
What's going on, man? I was hoping I could catch CKJ up here, man, because when y'all were talking about that Michael Dredska case, I wish y'all stayed on that because I really feel like CKJ missed the whole point on that case. Now, obviously, that guy got 20 years. That wasn't considered stand your ground. It wasn't considered that. But the issue is why the confrontation happened in the first place. And nobody wanted to just say what it was. It was over. I'm going to just say it. It was over that black bitch parking in the handicap spot. Now, that white man used his white...
Oh, good. So I get to tell you, you're not getting the point. The man, if I recall, came walking out and saw his girlfriend being confronted.
Right.
That is what your analysis is. One of the dumbest things I've heard today. So thanks for coming up, HB, and telling us what the real point of the confrontation was.
If she wasn't in that handicap
the dude was not a cop.
If she wasn't in that handicap spot, she would have never been confronted. And that's the whole point.
The real
Some of y'all niggas don't even think about the shit that y'all do.
Dumb motherfucking
if you're gonna do something illegally, somebody might say something to you about it. But only in the black community.
I want to thank
only
you
in the black
for
community do we say,
John
you better mind your
assessment
business.
of black
Grandma,
people.
you better close them blinds, Grandma.
I think John
Don't be
John
looking
Galt,
outside them blinds, Grandma.
John,
You better close your blinds.
I'm gonna have to yield to you.
Only,
you were right all along.
do black
These
folks
niggas
say, you better
don't
mind your
understand
goddamn
shit.
business. Unfortunately,
John,
that white man
I
didn't mind
yield
his
to your
business, and he's doing
expertise
20
about
years.
the niggas.
But
You were
morally,
right, John Galt. Niggas
morally,
don't understand
he was
shit.
right. Stanley, if I took you out to Applebee's and somebody was parked in a handicap spot, I'm going to say, hey, this is a handicap veteran right here. You better get your ass out of that handicap
all
spot.
I'm going to say,
this is Stanley Cross, God damn it.
I admit I was totally wrong. I should have never come up here and doubted that nigga John Galt. He got it right. Niggas don't understand shit.
Now, he got 20 years for a reason. You don't confront people when you got the peace on you. You don't do that. You don't do that. But morally, he was right.
When a nigga comes out and says, get away from my woman, what are you doing, you non-cop?
But Stanley, he wouldn't have approached her if she didn't park it. He wouldn't have approached her if she didn't park in the handicap spot.
The
That's
white
the whole
dude
point.
had no authority to enforce the handicap
It's not
parking
about
spot
the
law.
authority.
This
The
is what the niggas
confrontation.
don't understand. Just
It's
the
not about that.
anti-black niggas just think white people have authority because they're white.
No, it's
He
not
wasn't
about
a cop. Did he flash a badge?
that. It's not about that.
Okay,
it's about that lady
no, what
parked
it's
in a handicap
about
spot.
is you
So
coming
her
up
boyfriend
here
can
and
go
just,
in
dude,
there.
John Galt.
So her
niggas don't
boyfriend could
understand
go into the
shit,
liquor
and
store
you
and buy
keep
some
telling
Hennessy.
me this. You keep telling
She had
me
to
this,
park in a
John
handicap
Galt,
spot
and
for some
I
Hennessy,
just
Stan.
cannot accept niggas can be this
She wanted
dumb.
some hen dog.
John Galt is right. John Galt is that nigga to explain niggas.
So you guys can see the footage here where
I don't see the footage does not show a cop coming up and talking about illegal parking.
again. Somebody died.
Again, I don't see a badge in the footage you're worshiping.
Like black folks don't have any compassion at
It's
all. Somebody
almost
died here,
like
Stanley.
niggas
That man
can't
died
think.
for protecting the honor
Niggas can't
of
think.
an unhonorable woman.
Niggas see a
Woman
white
that parked in a
anti-black
handicap
niggas see
spot.
a
What
white
type of
man.
honor is that?
And you must yield to that
I
white
wouldn't
man's
even date a
authority.
woman that parked in a
That's
handicap
what
spot unless she's
anti-black are
handicapped.
teaching us.
Unless she's handicapped. What type of woman would park in a handicap spot? But an
So
unhonorable
you want to
woman?
make
And he
a
died
moral
protecting that.
you cannot legislate morality.
That's not the
So
point.
your
Stanley.
moral
Somebody
point
died.
about what kind of
Somebody
woman
died and
would
it could have
park
been avoided.
illegally,
That's what we're talking
the
about.
next dumb nigga point.
Yeah, exactly, Dolomite. He died a goddamn fool.
Hey, Dolomite's a dumb nigga too.
He died
Tell
a
him to come up
goddamn
and
fool.
join you, HB.
This is about preservation. This ain't
No,
about
this
laws
is about
and order.
this is about HB's comedy
That
hour.
man got carried by 12. That man in the dirt, Stanley. He gone. He's
Like
no
I
longer.
said, John Galt,
That's the
I'm
whole
sorry I
point.
ever doubted you.
It's like no emotion for that man that got smoked in front of a liquor store, man. God damn. Over a ain't shit ass bitch who parked in a handicap spot. Could have got your fat ass and parked across the street.
You know what the lesson I'm learning from you coming up here, HB, is white is always right.
Man, Stanley, this ain't got nothing to do with race. This is what's wrong with you niggas. All you think about is race.
Dude,
This is about
what's wrong
morality.
with you
This is about
niggas
right and
is
wrong.
not understanding
I don't care
that
what race
white
you
man
are.
had
I don't
no
care. Listen,
authority.
Stanley, I
He
don't care if
had
you're
no
from Mars.
authority to
Don't come
even
and
pull
park
out
your
a gun.
spaceship in a handicap spot.
He had
I don't
no
give a goddamn
authority
if you
to
from
talk
Neptune.
to
Don't park
the
that
woman.
goddamn
He had
spaceship
dude.
in a handicap
Who's
spot.
in
You park it
jail?
anywhere else.
Can you remind me?
Park it in a handicap spot.
Can you
something
remind
to
me
those
who's
Martians.
in jail?
I'm gonna say something to him.
Who's in jail?
This ain't got nothing to do with race. So what's
Even
wrong with
the
niggas? All y'all think about is
motherfucking
race all
law is
day, every
disagreeing
day.
with your
Somebody
ass.
died, Stanley. Somebody died. And all you can
know
think about
what?
is the race.
You know what? And who
That
caused
black
it?
man could have still been here buying Hennessy.
Okay, all I have to say is
Swishers, living
white
his best life.
vigilantism, white vigilantes is what caused that black man's death. This vigilantism has got to stop.
We're not taking it no more, HB.
Yeah, man. They don't get it, man. They don't get it.
No. I'll be right back, y'all.
They don't get it. God bless Stanley.
What I have on the screen here is fast food restaurant worker, dad of one, survives being shot in the face by twin sisters after they complained about $3 hamburger missing from their order. Let me explain something to you, white people and non-blacks. A lot of blacks have an inferiority complex. It's very, very fucking true. You understand? Very fucking true. Don't let no nigga tell. I don't give a fuck how much they tell you black girl magic. Black is beautiful. Kinky girl don't care. Kinky hair don't care. Don't let them fool you. If you go to, listen, I'm gonna give you an example. I took my mother to a restaurant, McDonald's, South Capitol Street here in Washington, D.C. I don't even know if the McDonald's not even there anymore. No, it's not. And they put too much tartar sauce on her fish sandwich. It was late, maybe 10 o'clock. She said, "Take me back. They motherfucker put too much tartar sauce." I said, who going in there over a fucking tartar? You going in there to confront them niggas? I ain't. And I ain't gonna let you go in there.
Yep. You
better know what the fuck you dealing with when you order it. You go in there late night motherfucking McDonald's in the goddamn ghetto ordering fish sandwich. Whatever you get, you better be happy with it.
Yep.
Don't correct
John,
niggas.
That just happened to me this weekend, man.
Yeah.
I orders, me and my lady out to eat. I ordered something. I specifically told them, don't put no damn pork on it. I don't eat no bacon. Don't put no bacon on it. They brought it out. They put bacon on it. I had to send it back. And I was like, damn, I really wish I didn't even have to send it back, because sometimes you don't even want that confrontation, man. Luckily, it was a Hispanic lady, so she didn't really care like that. But in reality, you don't want it. You want to avoid as many confrontations as you can.
That's right. What you don't want to do is correct them. Blacks do not like being corrected. Understand? Right?
And John, right? Realize, right? Stanley just made an appeal to authority while acknowledging that they have a hate for authority. Because he would defend the same thing if it was a cop. He would have the same belief if that old man was a cop.
He would have stayed on code, John. He would have stayed on code.
The thing is, it was, I may have touched on it. Like, you leave black men up to his own, designs. He's not going to create a society with disability signs, parking spots in the front of the building. It's just not where his mind is likely to take him. Just being real. So oftentimes you see blacks fucking just parking in the disability spot. What the fuck? It's a parking spot, nigga. Parking, what the fuck you need to park? They don't recognize the curb cut out for the motherfucker in the wheelchair. Right? It's just the way it is. And so these type of things, listen, I don't know if I've ever seen a disability parking spot in Africa. I don't know if I've ever seen
in
one.
Africa, some tribes just turn
I mean,
babies
even in
loose
the
because they
downtown,
have blue eyes.
but I mean, even in the downtown city, a crowd. I mean, you know, like fuck it, like you know, it's like the white girl, the black girl in my house that says I'm white because I recycle. They're reaching to ideals that whites have that are easy to accomplish. It's easy to say, I'm white, shit, nigga. I recycle my bottles, my paper, my plastic. Government coming pick it up, all you gotta do is store it.
Hey, John, I just looked it up, man. It's one country in Africa that has parking, handicaps parking. Guess which one?
South Africa.
There we go. There we go.
Right. Take Cecil Rose and all the people.
One country. There we go.
And so, you know, left to their own design, they're not going to create disabled parking. So they're not going to respect it here. So the bitch pulls up and you see the video. Nigga, like, you know what's so crazy about this shit? This is where motherfuckers just don't understand black people. And again, I'm trying to explain it to you in the best fucking way I know possible. This is not black hatred. This is about recognizing the differences in people. As you see right here, no one's in the fucking parking lot. She could have pulled right up in the front of the motherfucker and walked right in the fucking front door. This bitch so lazy. She just so lazy. She just pulled up to the first spot she fucking found. She didn't give a fuck if it was disabled or not. Look, she could have parked anywhere, nigga. Look at all these open spots.
Wait, you got the fast food.
Am I not sure? Oh shit. Look at all these open spots, nigga. Look at all these open spots. Look at all these open spots. Ain't nobody here yet. Nobody's here. Look at all these motherfucking open spots, nigga. She could have parked anywhere. She could have parked right in front of the motherfucking store. Look at all the spots. She basically said, fuck that, this ain't what the fuck that mean. Right? The car's pulling up. She could have had any of those spots. She could have had any of them. And then when he got to talking, she could have just backed up and left and got in one of the better spots. He could have walked right out front. But she gave the nigga where he could get a running head start.
But John, if you would have told them that, they would have literally given you a Chenard response, a nonsensical bullshit, nothing burger response. Shout out to Hot Black, man. I'd be worried about Hot Black, man. You gotta report, dude.
Response like anybody else but the guy who, shot the guy was responsible for shooting him. Whites die all the time like this, man.
Hold on.
Like
he didn't die. He didn't die.
Okay, well, that's good, I guess.
Let me show HB something because we only got two niggas on the panel. I want to show HB something because HB gonna get it.
Yo,
HB gonna get it.
This white man, John, he ran into one of the more merciful brothers.
HB gonna get it right here. Watch this, HB. HB, tell me. I'm gonna stop it when he get it. Wait, HB gonna get it. HB gonna get it. HB gonna get it. Here it come. Here it come. Now, what I want you to notice is that bitch in the car right now. She ain't getting out that motherfucking car, right?
No.
Now what happened? Now, when did she get out that car? Watch this. Not yet. Now, look, that bitch, open the door right there.
Mm-hmm.
She ready for that action, nigga. She see her nigga coming. She said, oh, it's time now. It's time now. We gonna whip his ass.
Yep.
We about to get in this old nigga's ass. I've just been waiting on my nigga. I can't believe this nigga still here. And my nigga, he know my nigga got to be coming out the store. Is this nigga stupid?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
it looked like he got, and if you notice, it looked like he got flip-flops on too. Look at him. Just flip-flopping away, man.
He could have broke that old nigga's hip.
Yep.
Ate him up. Had his family having to take care of him while he was once able to move about. Now they got to take care of him because he broke his hip or something, And that, look, HB, this is so much part of the problem, HB. Oh, bro, nigga, my lovely lady Lisa, if she had pulled up in this motherfucking park, but she would have got the fuck up out of here once that man said something to you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I ain't know.
Exactly.
Right? I'm out.
Exactly.
And then, bro, I'm gonna tell you something else, HB, as I'm looking at this shit. Man, if I had done this shit to this old man, Lisa would be like, nigga, fuck you on. Nigga, what did you do to that man? Over what? Nigga, I don't want nothing else to do with you. If assuming I would have lived, she was like, I don't want nothing to do with you, man. Like, nigga, that could have been my mama you shoved down like that. Now, I take it back to yesterday, HB. I'm not sure if you were paying attention when we were doing the debate. The young homeless nigga that was here, my nigga Johnny Boy, he had a Spanish woman with him. Did you get a chance to listen to any of that, HB?
I saw some of it.
So what he said was, man, he was like, yo, man, the black bitches be wanting niggas to be thugging it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the Hispanic woman said, I like the way this nigga was responding around my mama. I don't know if you heard that. I could overlook this nigga being homeless and without a job because I like the way this nigga responded around my mom. She said, my mama is an introvert. But something about this nigga brought out the extrovert in my mama. She was talking to, they were living in the same house. He was talking to my mama, cooking for her, had my mama all smiling, and I started looking at that nigga different. This fucking nigga was homeless, HB. No job. Living in a homeless shelter. And this nigga looking at this nigga a different kind of way. And she was like, I like manly men. I mean, she said all this on the stream, HB. I couldn't believe. And it was niggas in the chat like, damn, like, I got a job and I ain't even got a girl. This fucking nigga had a woman in a goddamn homeless shelter. Can you fucking imagine that shit, HB? Like, in your wildest dream, you
can't even get a text back,
like
John.
Huh?
I can't even get a text back.
HB.
No, but I think how you treat the weakest in our society, it really shows what type of man you are. You know, John, like even when you had that nigga that the hoof foot nigga, you knew he was about to be out of there. You wasn't pressing him every day about nothing. You knew he was about to be out of there.
And I said you were gonna die now. Huh?
Yep, you knew he was about to be out of there. You wasn't pressing him. Hey, nigga, where the, you knew. Because I think that's how you treat people, older people, kids, people dying. That really shows what type of man you are.
HB, to this nigga, this is a weak nigga. Would you agree?
Absolutely.
Real weak nigga. Real weak.
That's why, John, that's why, I hate when those red pill dudes complain about a woman like this, is because in reality, these women want weak niggas. So if they don't want you, that's probably a good thing that she don't want you. She not interested in you. The reason why they want these hood ass, gangsta ass niggas is because deep down they weak. They can control these niggas. Just like you saw in this video, as soon as she saw him coming up, she opened the door because she already knew this nigga see me getting out the car. He gon' follow. He gonna follow suit. He gonna follow suit.
HB, if it had been me, bro. Well, my lovely lady Lisa never got out no car, fuck with no man. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, she ain't about to get out no car drive. Ain't no motherfucking man. But if she did, I say, get your black ass back in the car. What the fuck you about to do?
Seriously.
What the fuck you gonna do?
But you know what? You know what, John? I have to explain this very well, and I hate to keep saying, "Oh, I said this or that," but he's good. He said these women like these bum ass dudes, right? These reckless, violent men, because these females come from very violent areas, right? Violent communities, and these violent men, in a way, protect them. Now, those violent men also victimize them, right? But they can protect them from, say, an elderly.
Yeah, in their viewpoint, having somebody who's going to crash out for them at a moment's notice is like, a good thing.
And it makes sense, John.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Man, I think that like the men are so weak now that the crash out is a sign of weakness, bro. Like a strong man woman would have got the fuck up out that parking spot if she was there. Nigga, if my motherfucking woman pull up in a motherfucking park spot like that and a man tell her to get the fuck out, she would have moved, nigga. Period. Right?
Figuratively, you're right, John. It is weakness,
So,
but
what you
literally,
doing?
physically, it's strength.
Like,
He's gone. He got him out the way. That's not weakness, John. The ability to take
it's
somebody's
weakness,
life
bro,
is a form of
because
strength.
bro, if that would have been another big strong ass nigga right there, he ain't fucking with that nigga like that.
Yeah.
But it
it's
wasn't.
weakness.
But it wasn't though. It wasn't though, John.
That's what I'm
It's
saying. So
definitely
it's weakness because they going to pray, nigga. That's an old man. You know what I'm saying?
Was that old man? Was he white or black? I didn't see the video.
White. Michael Gray.
I think that has part of it to do with it too.
The bitch, yeah, of course. The bitch could have. See, a black man would have known. Don't get out the car fucking with these niggas. An old nigga would have known.
For sure.
Don't fuck with this crazy black bitch. She'd get out and whoop my ass herself. Right?
Hell yeah.
That bitch had some size on her too. Right? Her children would have whooped his ass. An old black man. Right?
Yo, CKJ, man. Somebody died, man. How do y'all not see that is the real moral?
It's not even in the same fucking ballpark. Like,
no,
we're beyond that now. You know, there's fucking physical assault going on. It didn't matter. Yeah, you know, maybe he didn't have the authority to do it, but
right, of course he didn't have the authority to do it, but
nobody's
he's
fucking
morally
arguing
right.
that.
Yeah,
but this is lack of conflict resolution. A strong man.
Right. A man wouldn't have a real man wouldn't have confronted that white man. He would have told his woman, "Hey, get the fuck out of that handicap spot. What's wrong with you?"
Bro, he's not attack him. At the very least, not attack him.
Man, for real, man. Like, seriously, bro. Like, a big strong nigga like that, man, that's weak jumping on that old man, bro. That's fucking weak.
He a coward, and he died like one too.
Right? And the bitch that had him jumping out in the car instead of doing the right thing, like, she led him right into it.
Yep.
Right? Led him into a death trap, and she'd be off with another nigga. Hell, she probably testified against the motherfucker. Well, her testimony probably was against the motherfucker.
Yep.
Right? You know, I guess in this case, she got the man convicted.
Yeah,
but
she copped the deal.
she got her new man now. Right? And this dumb nigga did. But, like, it's the lack of conflict resolution. And this is why I would say to anybody who encounters blacks, bro, like, you got to let them do their thing. Right? This was not worth it.
Damn straight.
It wasn't worth it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, their mind ain't wired to fucking the empathy toward disability, disabled people, cats, dogs. They'll fight them motherfuckers, and when they're done fighting them, they burn them up. So, if you encounter a black at a disabled parking spot, or if you're just engaging in some kind of fucking logic with the black, you're never going to win that argument. They'll come up with some shit like, well, he shouldn't have said nothing to him. But you got the right to say anything.
right.
And you be like, but I got the right. He shouldn't have got out of the car.
Yeah.
CKJ, he's in jail. He got 20 years for it. Manslaughter.
Yeah, he shot a man for touching him.
Yep.
Right? Just like the nigga. Just like stabbed a man for touching him.
He took his backpack.
Yep. You know, and I think that's I think this is why this story is so relevant too, John, because it's literally the same thing as the Carmelo. Because I'm not sure if that white guy would have approached them if he didn't have that gun on him.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might have minded his business. And I think it's the same thing with Carmelo. I don't think Carmelo would have like provoked the situation if he didn't have that knife on him. And this is why Carmelo is going to get it. He's going to get some time. He's probably going to get 20 years because that's not self-defense at that point. You know, you got a weapon on you. You can't start a fight with somebody. You can't start a confrontation.
Yeah, in fact, it's incumbent upon you to avoid the confrontation.
Yeah, exactly. You got to go out of your way to avoid confrontations when you got the gun on you. Like, seriously. Man, John, when I used to Uber, I used to have a gun on me all the time. And that would make me that much more focused on conflict resolution. Because if something happened, I need to be in the right, you know? So I'm going out of my way, you know, people acting crazy and stuff. I'm just, you know, listen, I'm not gonna, as long as you don't touch me, you know what I mean? Everything is good, you know. But even then, too, sometimes people drunk, they'll grab your shoulder stuff, you know. but you can't just turn up, especially when you got the gun on you. You can't.
Bro, let me tell you a story. You know, I'm gonna tell you. You know, some people see me talking to my tenants sometimes, and I think CT is somebody saying, "Hey, bro, I don't know how the fuck you do that shit."
CT's trolling. I don't think he believes that shit.
Well, but he ain't the only one that's ever said it. You understand? Like, you know, a lot of people have said it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just how you're able to, like, you know, deal with these black people. You know, it is you know, it's, you know, go ahead.
Can I ask you a question? I mean, did you ask him why he expressed that? Because I would say the same thing as he did, but it would be more like it couldn't be me.
Man, CKJ, man. Oh my God. You were I just don't understand how you could be so not really realizing what's going on, man. The man is dead.
CKJ3 is absolutely right in his analysis.
No, he's not.
The man had no authority to even talk to her about it. What he should have done is taken one. What he should have done is taken one of the other empty spaces.
Who cares about authority when you're dead?
Who cares about
if you're dead? Who cares about authority?
This is why John is right about you niggers. You can't reason your way out of.
You can't reason when you're dead, though, Stanley. When you're dead, you
reason your way. You can't reason. You can't
reason from a casket.
Rapper.
You can't reason from a casket.
See all those empty spaces in that same video. Why didn't that motherfucker just take one of the empty spaces?
It's not about that.
It's about me telling you you're a fucking idiot, HB.
Of course.
The white man is your North Star, and I'm just telling you he is. Sorry for pointing out the obvious.
He's doing 20 years for a reason, Stanley. He was in the wrong for
what's the reason,
her.
HB?
He was in the wrong for confronting her. My issue.
Okay, then that's all the goddamn matters.
No. There's more context.
It is literally the man thought he had authority.
I don't know how he held his composure with that.
He thought.
I mean, dude, to me, that's to me, man. Like
he thought like you.
I don't know why y'all. That was the
HB.
They're both
fussing chickens. Fussing chickens. He thought like you. He thought he had. He thought his badge.
I don't know how
his badge was his skin color.
I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga.
Y'all put these white people on.
I mean, dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John. To me, that was the
anti-blacks are white
93
worshipers.
Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness.
The
when
93
I see greatness,
Bulls.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how you maintained it. Man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga.
Think about it.
I mean, dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John. To me, that was the equivalent of the 93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how you maintain it. Man, shit.
It's the best you can do.
I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. I mean, dude, to me, man, like John. Again, man,
that's
John,
all I know.
To me, that was the equivalent of the 93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm a.
Hey, CKJ, let me ask you. You're a married man, CKJ. Would your woman put you in that situation? Would your wife put you in that situation?
Yeah, blame it on the woman.
I mean, it seems like it did all kind of start with her.
Oh Jesus,
man,
Christ, y'all are just flat out stupid.
I mean, yeah, they are, Stanley. I agree with you. You know why? I agree with you, Stanley?
Because oh no, I'm afraid to know.
Because I spent all morning going over the fucking rules.
Motherfucker, they're rules for niggas like you, not me.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You follow those rules, nigga. I don't have to.
Oh, I didn't hear the rules. What are they, John?
I think they're in the chat, if I'm not wrong.
Oh.
Yo, John. There's a major disconnect in this country, and there's no way that we're gonna meet in the middle.
Is
When you have
one of the
logic
rules
like
not to
Stanley.
engage silverbacks over stupid shit like this?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna listen again. There's a message in here. Stanley, do not interrupt, please.
Tell you, I don't know how you maintained it. Dude, ah man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. That I mean, dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John. To me, that was the equivalent of the '93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how you maintained it. Dude, ah man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that.
I'm a nigga that
can I respond?
I am a nigga that can hold my composure.
Man, CKJ, man.
Come on.
Okay.
Right? And that is one of the rules.
Was that CT?
That was CT, yeah.
Was that the nigga who wants to open a muffin shop in the ghetto?
I don't think that's what you said, Stanley. I think you're kind of missing the point there. You can't have a muffin shop in the ghetto because you're going to have crackheads in there fucking shit up. That's why. It's not about wanting to open one there.
No, motherfucker. Want a black man, any man wanting to open a muffin shop? Oh, that is precious.
Not literally a muffin shop,
that is precious.
Stanley,
motherfucker, he said muffin shop.
I
the
know,
man can speak English. I'm going to hold him to his words.
Donuts in real life.
CT wants to be a muffin man.
Hey, CKJ, and just answer my question, man. Would your wife park in a handicap spot? Would she do some shit like that? Because to me, that's the real issue here. Obviously, that white man was in the wrong. That's why he's doing 20 years.
So the issue is not the
Look how
wrong.
they taking money at Dunkin' Donuts, y'all. Like, come on, man. What is this?
Amazing.
No, the issue is the loss of life over something so petty.
Okay, you're trying to justify motherfucking murder, HB.
No, I'm not justifying
it.
I'm not justifying it.
You're blaming that murder on the black woman. That is totally ridiculous.
I'm saying the murder was senseless.
Okay,
it was over something.
Did you hear what I'm saying though?
Well, CKJ, that's different. That's different.
Hey, man. Hold on. This gets down. I think I'm kind of regurgitating one of the 10 nigga commandments here. And I'm going to explain that to you by a motherfucking video. Please do not interrupt this fucking video. Because this is a teaching moment for the people, right? It's a teaching moment.
But not for me.
Well, you may not need it. But for the people that do, this is a teaching moment. And as I like to say to you non-blacks in the audience, right? As you fucking non-blacks in the audience, this is how learning, niggas. How learning. And what I'm about to explain to you here is that I told you that blacks are not logical. Many of them, not all. And when it gets down to the real basics, the nitty-gritty of shit, they can't fucking make the connection. This is why I say, do not fucking argue with these people. Do not motherfucking argue with these people. Here's an example of the lack of logic in blacks. He can't understand why he's being served through plexiglass. He don't understand. He can't figure it out.
Look how they taking money at Dunkin' Donuts, y'all. Like, come on, man. What is this?
Look how they take it. Motherfucker. I hate
it's obviously
them
because of racism, John.
I hate them fucking. Listen, I used to correct these motherfuckers every time niggas say, I gave you somebody. I said, motherfucker, you didn't give me nothing. You paid for your place to stay, nigger. You better get that fucking English language right. You didn't give me nothing. I don't need nothing from you, nigga. You need it from me. You paid for what you stayed, nigga. You paid for where you stayed. Don't you?
You know what? I totally agree with that point. As long as he is being served.
I got to course correct these some bitches early on to let them know what the fuck they're paying for. No, nigga.
Yep.
No, nigga, you didn't give me nothing. I ain't got no fucking cup in my hand, and you pass by me and put some money in my cup, nigga. Nah, I got that dope. You paid
Well,
for
let
that.
me ask you a question, though. I mean, as long as this man is being served, how does he care how? That's where his mistake is.
For the non-blacks.
No. Well, see, I wouldn't care as long as I get the shit. As long as I get the shit I paid for, I don't care whether it's through plexiglass or steel.
I understand. So again, ladies, no, hey. You're gonna make me forget my thought. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna put another one on the docket. This motherfucking list might get long. And it's going to be hard for you people to live by all these fucking rules around these niggas, so it probably is going to be easier for you to move away. And the next rule probably will be something about the black man's respect for his dollar. This is going to be like a tip. How you get rich off these niggas. So here's the one rule here where the nigger's brain is disconnected from logic. All he does is feel. And I want you to see how disconnected he is. He does not understand. I promise you this nigga don't understand why they got plexiglass up. He can't figure it out. If you don't believe me, if you don't fucking believe me, who in here knows about Philadelphia when they tried to ban people from putting plexiglass up? Yep. Anybody raise your hand? Them niggas tried to ban. They didn't understand the connection of why the plexiglass was there. Mm-hmm. They didn't.
Why do you think they were the only ones to argue about it?
If anybody, you tell me I'm lying, I'm flying. Did the motherfucking niggers in Philadelphia try to ban stores from having plexiglass? Did they? If I'm lying, I'll correct myself right here on the motherfucking spot. Did they not? I know some of you niggas from Arc Nation know it. So tell me, give me my flowers. I'm right.
What?
Arc Nation. I know some of you niggas here from Arc Nation know that Philadelphia tried to ban plexiglass. Am I right?
You think they give a fuck?
Am I right? Am I right? Am I correct? Before I go on with this story, am I correct?
Well, who was it specifically in Philadelphia?
It was the niggers on the council trying to ban the goddamn plexiglass. Come on now. So I can play the fucking video. Am I wrong or wrong? Am I right or wrong?
John, the only thing I want to say about that is, why do you think, like, if they don't know why the plexiglass is there, why do you think it was only the blacks that got together to try to ban the plexiglass?
I'll explain that in a minute.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll explain that in a minute.
Hold on. Wait. See, this is where folks like whoever this is don't quite get it. The blacks who cared were the ones worrying about it.
The
motherfucking blacks who don't care. The blacks who don't care, like me, wouldn't give a shit. As long as I'm getting what I'm paying for, I'm good.
But why is there plexiglass, Stanley? Why is there glass?
Yeah,
motherfucker, who cares?
No. There's a reason.
You know what?
I
assume. Hey, wicked. For people like you, let me make it simple. Let me make it simple for idiots like you, Wicked. It is a business decision, is why it's there, dumbass. Motherfucker. I'm literally. Hey, you are be brave level white. So let me simplify it for you. See, this is what I love. Dumb white boys. They're my specialty. Dumb white boys. Now, they're not as bad as the anti-blacks, but dumb white boys asking me, hey, silly questions. I leave that. I leave the caring. I leave the caring to you, white boy.
Hold on.
White boy,
John,
it's up to you to care, not me.
John, I want you to see this real quick. Hold on a second. Wicked, Stanley,
Shut
hold
your
on
mouth
1 second.
Talking to me, boy.
This is the reason
look
why
at
right
it.
here. And Wicked, you know where this is at. This is in Pilsen in Chicago. Watch this real quick.
News 9 at 10, a waitress attacked and beaten at a Pilsen restaurant by two female customers who then took off. It was all captured on
Hey, hold on for a second. Hold on. Pause it 1 second, HB. Pause it 1 second. HB, I got Jason. Jason, this is you on the phone?
Yeah.
HB, is this a video of Jason Kessler you're showing right here?
No. This is the woman, the Mexican shop worker who was beaten by two black women. in Pilsen in Chicago.
What is that? But you showed a picture of Jason Kessler. What was that from?
No, that wasn't Jason Kessler.
Oh, it wasn't. What? Show me the picture again.
New tonight at 10, a waitress.
Show me the picture. No, show me the beginning picture.
This guy.
I don't know why I thought that was Jason Kessler. Show me the picture again.
That's him. Or this is the guy. This is the beginning of the video right here.
Oh shit! My bad. Let me put it back up again. I'm sorry. Let me put it back up again.
Okay.
Oh damn! That look like Jason Kessler, doesn't it? Okay.
Yeah, he does kind of look like him.
Hey, Jason, we're on the phone right here, and I'm giving out the 10 black commandments for non-blacks. It's like the non-black talk, and we have some blacks on the panel, and I wish you were here, man. Some of them are saying that. Do you remember the Michael Draker killing down in Florida, where the black man pushed the white man for being in the white man was talking to his baby mama for parking in the disabled spot, and the black man came out of the store and pushed the old man down, and the black man shot him. And it was a case of a black man touching a white man and the white man shooting him, very similar to the case of Carmelo Anthony being touched by Austin Metcalf and him killing him. So in one case, the white man was convicted after being violently shoved to the ground by a younger, taller black man. And this white man was older. And the blacks were in favor of prosecuting the white man. But on the other side, the blacks are finding all kind of reasons for self-defense, that if you just so much as touch the head, they Brillo head, then you are guilty of murder, or they are allowed to murder you if you just so much as touch them. Like, do you find their logic fucking insane that you can't touch a black without him rationing it up to murder on you? But if you touch a white person, and you can be much larger, younger, more violent.
Yeah, when you're talking about an interracial homicide, the race of the parties involved is always the most important detail for most people.
So one of my 10 crack commandments, or 10 nigger commandments to white people and non-blacks is thou shalt not try to logic with blacks who largely go off feelings. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, you got to just avoid is the best policy.
Right. So
well,
a lot of
it's
the
white. It's white approval.
Hold on, we got to call him Jason. A lot of the blacks in the audience and in the panel.
Motherfucker, I know you have a caller. I'm just complimenting you on the white approval of your black commandments.
This is one of our blacks in the audience on the panel, Jason. A lot of the blacks on the panel and in the audience are saying that that white man should not have chastised her about parking in a disabled spot. What do you think about if you saw someone parked in a disabled spot and you knew they were not disabled, they did not have disabled tags, would you feel comfortable, or do you think you have the right to say something to that person? The right to say something?
I mean, yeah, me personally, I wouldn't do it. But, you know, I mean, white people create rules and laws to have an ordered society, and some of them take it very seriously. I'm not really a strict rule follower, if I'm being honest, but I have a certain amount of respect for those who are, because otherwise we'd be living in anarchy.
How many countries in Africa have disabled parking, HB?
One country.
It is my thought that blacks, you know, by and large, if you left them to their own devices, they would not have handicap parking spots.
Hey, John, ask Jason, what country does he think in Africa has handicap parking?
I think he heard you. Jason, did you hear that question?
Yeah, I don't. None of them.
No. There's only one. Guess which one. Guess.
It's South Africa.
Bingo.
Why does everyone say that?
South Africa? Did you say the Hutus, the Zulus, Swahili people, who the Xhosas? Who implemented?
Well, South Africa was a country that was founded by white people. At least the government was.
Could it have anything to do with the fact that they just kill the handicapped people in the other places?
That probably has a lot to do with it too.
Like drag them out in the village square and execute them and drink their blood and shit.
Jason, when you hear blacks say that you should not even question me about parking in a handicap spot, what do you think? What does that make you think? That you don't even have the right to say anything unless you're the police. Don't fucking talk to me about me breaking the law. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you do. I mean, I think especially if the person has had personal experience with being handicapped and has been inconvenienced, you understand why they would be more emotional about that subject, or maybe they had a family member, or they're looking out weak members of the community. You know, maybe they are particularly concerned about that.
You know, Jason, I'm looking for an article. If someone can find it, please find it for me. There was a white woman in Park Slope. I think it was Park Slope. It was some niggers hanging in front of her building. It may have been raining, so they were in front of her building. And if you've ever been to New York, you understand how people in Park Slope, you know, people can like loiter in front of your buildings, you know. And so she didn't like them loitering in front of her buildings. So she called the police. Do you know the black people got mad at her for calling the police on the black people loitering in front of her building?
Yeah, I believe you.
And, you know, I've long come to... Have you ever been to Africa before? Jason, you ever been to Africa before?
No, one of the few continents I haven't been to.
One of the things
in Australia and Antarctica.
One of the things in Africa that I realized when I first went there, the nuances in, say, murder, they don't have that. You understand? Right? Say a crime of passion. You kill someone in a crime of passion versus you kill someone, for whatever. You know, they don't make a distinction. Does that make sense? The white man has come up with ways to find nuance in murder. Did you kill him for good reason? Did you kill him in a crime of passion? So on and so forth. Vehicular homicide, all these type of iterations of someone being killed. And one of the things I was talking about with the audience is there is an element of compassion even with murder in the white legal system. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
So if you're on trial for murder, one of the things they're going to ask you is, did you render aid to the person that you shot or stabbed? You're not required to, but they're going to ask, did the person that you shot, did you run away and leave him to die choking on his own blood, or did you call 911 and render aid? You probably never been on trial for murder, but those are the things they ask you. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Whereas in, blacks don't really look at it that way. You understand? The fact that he ran away, the fact that he stabbed someone for touching them, they see that as justifiable. And it's probably hard for you because you're trying to logic your way out of it. But imagine if you can't logic your way out of it, and you've heard all about stand your ground and all this, and you can't effectively reason self-defense in America. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And what I think Carmelo and a lot of the blacks that are defending him, they can't reason that you can't stab someone for touching you. That's disproportionate.
Yeah, it's not proportional.
Right, that's not proportional. That's
important.
Now, if you ask the average black person, what does the word proportional mean? They don't fucking understand. Now, here's one more thing I wanted to touch on you. Jason, here's what's interesting about this. You know, I live in the hood. I live in the ghetto, Southeast DC. You familiar with Southeast?
Yeah.
I deal with dangerous blacks all the time. And I think that many white people do not know how to deal with white blacks that may somewhat be operating on an irrational level. if you're dealing with a black who's telling you, hey, if you touch me one more time, you're gonna see what happens. The average black person knows to get the fuck away from that person. But now you're introducing blacks who maybe have excelled above, the normal blacks, and they still bring that kind of, I ain't gonna say ghetto, but because there's no magic dirt here, but they bring that mentality of, touching me is a cultural, it's like calling me nigger. Not me, but I'm saying a lot of blacks feel like if you touch me, like if you went to work and you touched a black woman's hair, bro, you'd be in some real serious trouble. Do you understand that? Even if you were complimenting her hair, say, oh my goodness, your hair looks amazing. I just want to touch it. And you touch her hair, you'd be in some very serious trouble. They will call you a racist. Do you understand it?
Yeah. Have you ever seen those videos? It's usually by black people where they go up to the black woman and pull their wigs off.
And so
they don't like that.
Well, they don't, even if they don't have a wig on, black people are very, very sensitive about their hair. You understand? They're very sensitive about touch. Different cultures, different races of people, they have things that, flashpoints. And touching black people is a flashpoint. From other races in particular. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, they're more aggressive. They interpret signs of aggression much more strongly. White people do.
Hey, Jason, have you ever heard of, we had a couple of people on the panel, too, from Ock Nation. Have you ever listened to Ock Nation before?
I don't think so.
Have you ever heard of it before?
No, what is it?
Ock Nation. Any of you guys want to talk to Jason?
Yeah, I'll explain it real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Jason? Forgive me for my accent, but simply put, Jason, it's a YouTube channel. You should search it. That's AK Nation News, and it's a guy who covers he covers the news across the country and beyond, but mainly in the country, and he focuses on behavior patterns and race
and
realism,
violent crime
right?
in particular.
Violent crime in particular, right? That's kind of what we'll do things like pick a city. So the channel will pick a random city. We'll look at the news for the day, and we'll see what's going on in there. He also has a segment where he looks at historical documentaries, right? So like there was one he did recently where like blacks were starting to move into Baltimore, and the whites were flustered by it. They were not happy about it. Fast forward to today, right? Look what happened in Baltimore. He also does a thing where he'll I don't know if you heard of the gun memorial. Nation News. I think you'll like it, Jason. Again, sorry for my accent, but
okay, I'll look it up.
Disculpas.
He's kind of like you ever heard of I knew you probably heard of Colin Flaherty, right? You heard of Colin Flaherty?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's an African guy. I think.
Spiritual successor to Colin, yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of like Colin Flaherty. Yeah, Colin Flaherty. Yeah. I would say he's kind of like Colin.
Cool, yo. I see he's on Twitter.
Don't make the black kids angry.
I would say he's a little bit different from Colin though, because Colin very specifically focused on black crime in particular. Ock really just looks at it and he's like, what the hell kind of violent fucking stuff is going on at the moment? And through that lens, it's pretty much 90% of the time the blacks is what you come to see over the last 6 years, 5-6 years that I've been watching it. Basically every night there's content that's new.
Yeah.
And
So I'm Wicked World, and you're hearing Hot Black, right? We've been with Ike for 5-6 years, right? And we see behavior patterns, Jason. For example, I'll give you one behavior pattern we see, right? And we see a hit and run, and on the video, it's a work truck, right, with like a ladder in the back, tools. It's more than likely going to be an undocumented Hispanic with no license or insurance. And it's likely that they'll stop, and they're not going to necessarily flee recklessly. Right? If we see a traffic accident where the person flees recklessly, then it's probably a Sunday. You know what I mean? If we see, again, like as far as like white people, if we see like a teacher having sex with kids, it's probably a white woman.
Or a man who kills his wife and then kills his kids and then himself. White guy.
If he deletes himself, it's probably a white man. But if he kills his family and he doesn't delete himself, it's possibly a
That is
black
the
man
key. Yeah.
or maybe a Hispanic man, right? If it's like someone unloads their weapon recklessly into a crowd, well, you know where we're going with this, Jason. I don't got to tell you. You seem like a smart
Hey,
man.
Jason, let me ask you this: what are the reaction you're hearing about the Carmelo Anthony? We're discussing it here today. He has a new legal team. He hired some racist consultants or race focused like PR team, things like that. On your side, like what would you say you're a white nationalist? I don't want to mischaracterize you. You say you're a white nationalist, Jason?
Yeah, basically.
What are the people on the white nationalist side thinking about this this whole issue here? Give us the politically incorrect version of what the white national side would be thinking if you would spout their message.
Well, of course, they're taking the white victims' side. This is a major issue for them because, they see somebody who was innocent and had a lot of promise senselessly killed in front of his own family. And I think it crystallizes their position, which is that that a multi-ethnic society is not good. And they want to have a nation which is predominantly white people, like the United States was for much of its history.
Jason, let me ask you this question. Why these are very affluent blacks, apparently. They were able to live and send their children to school in Frisco, Texas. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Frisco. Why do you think those blacks didn't go live in an affluent black neighborhood?
Well, everybody likes living around whites because they know that they're going to have low crime, less bullshit. All of the local services are going to be top notch because it's the only place that people are actually volunteering in their community. Things like that.
Why do you think the blacks don't just do those things in their community, the affluent blacks? Why can't they mimic what the affluent whites do?
Because genetics influence behavior, and their genetics are different than white people. Obviously, there are some black people who do that stuff, but the percentage is much, much smaller than white people.
Jason, I have a lady on my stream, and she told me, she expressed to me, she says, I'm white because I recycle. What do you think about that?
Yeah, well, recycling is a white thing. Anything that is altruistic and thinking about the needs of others over yourself is very white. Whites are very self-centered. The only thing that they care about outside themselves is their race.
Listen to this, Jason. Listen to this. Listen to this, Jason.
My DoorDash bag, nice and neat, where all that other stuff was nice directly beside here.
Let me play it one more time. Right.
Of water. As you hear, really Caucasian, I recycle. Mm-hmm. I don't have recycling bin, so I had it in my door. Water. Mm-hmm. Started with cases of water. As you hear, really Caucasian, I recycle.
When you hear a black person say that she's really Caucasian because she fucking recycles.
If only it were that easy.
What does that make?
Well, they're identifying altruistic behavior with white people. Everybody realizes racial truth instinctively, even if they won't acknowledge it when they're specifically called on it. If someone was to question that woman further and ask more broad questions about what that implies about whites versus blacks, she would probably deny that. I don't know.
Well, this is why at Ock Nation, Ock specifically, he makes this, he points out that blacks really see whites as like supposed to be doing the right thing. Like they are so shocked and so out of pocket and like so vociferous and loud about when things go wrong in their direction when it comes to white and black interactions, because they expect whites to be doing the right thing naturally, and that's just, it's like a largely unspoken truth in the black community. They are like expecting us to be doing the right on the moral ground, you know, like we're supposed to be acting without corruption, and when we don't, it's worse because we're the actual standards for it. And I mean,
you guys gotta be
I'm not saying that we are, because I don't believe that, but that's what a large amount of blacks just believe, is that we're the ones.
I mean, implicitly, they believe that white people are there to serve them because white people owe them for wrongs that were done long.
That's true. That's true.
Here's a question. Here's a question I have for Jason right here. Indians make more money than whites in America. Is that correct?
What's that?
Yes. Indians, red dots.
Maybe per capita. I don't know about in total.
Per capita make more money than white Americans. Am I correct?
Yes, they're parasites. They come over here and they game the system. You know, they buy up all the quickie marks.
I got it. I'm going somewhere with this, Jason. Hold for 1 second. Koreans have a higher per capita too than white people. Is that correct?
Yep.
What's the other group that has a higher per capita than white people? Jewish. Is there any other group?
Jews are the highest one of all.
Right. And one could say that Hispanics have a higher per capita than blacks. Is that right? Is that right?
I don't recall, but I trust you.
I think the Hispanics are outpacing the blacks now.
That wouldn't surprise.
So the whites, more or less, in this country are in the middle. Is that fair to say? You guys are kind of in the middle, right? You're in the middle?
I guess so.
Right. So my question to you, Jason, my question to you and any other white person, this is for the non-blacks here today. All I want to know is, why does she say this?
Started with cases of water. As you hear, I'm really Caucasian. I recycle.
Why does she aspire to be an Indian or Korean? They're doing better than the whites. Why don't she?
Well, they're making more money, but that doesn't mean they're doing altruistic behavior. None of these people really cares about their communities. They aren't coming over.
Well, John, can I ask Jason a question?
Volunteering at the fire department or something. They're going there to rape the land for every fucking cent they can get out of it, taking hard jobs, and then they're going to either send that money back to their home country or bring over every one of their cousins, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers, and get them hitched into the system where they're sucking money from the native inhabitants too.
Someone wants to ask you a question, Jason. It's a black person, so be prepared.
Oh yeah, it's going to be real difficult for Jason. John Galt rightly points out that Asians are making more per capita as far as income and probably wealth too. Should black people start adopting an Asian standard since they're the best instead of whites? What are your thoughts on that?
They should model themselves after successful people. Some of them do.
Okay, so Asians are more successful than whites. So we should be raising our kids, if we can, or if we actually want to use John Galt's logic, which anyway, you answered my question. I think Asian is the standard black Americans should be raising their kids to.
It's kind of pointless to speculate
not the second best white. Whites are second best. Whites are second best. I posit that blacks should be going after the best, and that wouldn't be whites.
Well, I posit that they can't even achieve the standard of
whites
yet.
I posit maybe we can achieve an Asian standard. Whites are has-beens.
Seems unlikely.
Okay. Whites are has-beens. Would you agree? Would you agree that whites are second best?
Okay, let me ask you this.
I
Okay. Well, what's the
Okay.
what's the
Well, then,
for
hey,
Jason?
you
What's the
agreed. That's all I need. Thank you,
okay.
Jason.
That wasn't Jason. That wasn't
Oh, yeah,
Jason.
that wasn't Jason. That was Hot Black.
Oh, you know, they all sound alike, John.
Jason, someone says that whites are has-beens. Do you agree with that? There's a black guy
No,
asking
that's
you.
not true. That's a broad
Motherfucker.
generalization. Certainly,
Hey, white people like statistics. I'm just following the white people's statistics.
Yeah, but there are statistically a lot of people.
Yeah, but
The blacks don't like to let you talk, Jason.
Well,
Let me
You
talk.
get
Go
real
ahead.
emotional and shit.
Go ahead, Jason. Come on, Stanley. Go ahead, Jason.
I mean, first of all, there's not that many Asians around for most black people to emulate. Most of their experience is going to be with white people and other black.
Hey.
And you just can't look at the way Asians behave because of their genetic disposition and say, well, we're going to somehow magically make black people act this way. Now, if you're the kind of person that would
that's silly bullshit.
look
Works
at
on
it that
John
way
Galt.
and say,
hold on,
hey,
one
I
at a
want
time.
my children to be...
Come on, Stanley. Now, one at a time. Go ahead.
Let me
Yes,
finish.
sir. Yes,
Man,
sir.
everybody's
Let him
jumping in
finish.
on that.
Go ahead, Jason. Go ahead, Jason.
If you're the kind of black person that would look at Asian success and say, hey, I want my kids to be like that, maybe you're one of that whatever
Oh,
talent.
motherfucker. See,
that
this is where your white
capable of
logic
doing that.
fails you. I want the success. I don't want to be like Asians. I want the success. Again, let me reiterate my point, since it seems so hard for folks like John Galt to understand. I want the success. Asians currently, according to white people numbers, are more successful than whites. I want the best. And Asians happen to be the best.
Well, the best. You're breaking everything down to money making, which is
No. Success is success. I said success, not money, son.
Greed.
I said success. I didn't mention money, did I? You did, not me.
Success. Yeah, that's the other thing. Blacks are very status conscious. White people, even people who don't have that much money, have a dignity that black people of a certain income.
Excellent point. White
don't
people, when they don't have it, redefine success. That's to be expected from second best.
Hold on for 1 second. It looks like we have one more call in. I may be able to patch both of you guys in at the same time. Hold on for 1 second. Okay. Hold on for 1 second, guys. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on. This might get good.
Jay, I got a call.
Oh, shit.
To compare the very best from some other country with all of the white people in America.
Hold on. Brave.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
What's happening, John?
Let's get this motherfucker.
Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta go tell some people on my street.
You know I want to get this motherfucker started, Brave. You know I be want to get this motherfucker started,
okay, no problem. I got you.
You know I want to get this motherfucker. I'm giving out the 10 nigga commandments.
Hold on. Jay,
hey, what's up, B Brave, good buddy?
Jay's working a fat. Right.
Brave, I'm giving out the 10 nigga commandments, like the 10 crack commandments.
I know, not to be confused with the 10 crack commandments.
The 10 nigga commandment, Brave. We got a white nationalist on the channel, Brave. A white nationalist.
It's me.
Hold on. And I know you don't like Jason Kelson. I know you don't like him. Jason, you on the phone, right?
No. It's not that I don't like him, John. It's just that he's too smart and he's bullshitting people. Go ahead, John.
White power.
Jason, be Brave said you bullshitting people. Why do you think he bullshitting people, Brave?
Am I talking to Jay Kessler?
Jason, you on the phone?
Jason, guess what? I mean, I haven't heard anything except petty insults. I don't know what his exact criticism is.
Jason, I didn't know. It's not petty insults, Jason. And I didn't want to say this to your face because it's not my business if you don't want to talk about the knowledge you
You're
actually
not communicating anything substantive other than just your hostility to me.
No.
Hold
on. Let me level set.
Hold on. John, are you on the stream? I'll come up on your stream. Are you on the stream?
Yeah, come up on the stream.
Yeah, no, Jason, no, you misunderstand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, Jason, is what I think of you, I didn't have a right to say to you. I didn't know I was saying it to you, but I will now that you're on. I'll be right there, okay?
Jason, I want you to talk to him, Jason. If I had to put everybody motherfucker down, like this is gonna be a good conversation. Jason, John, and Brave. And Brave is what he called what does Brave call himself? A culturalist? Does Brave call himself a culturalist?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, some shit.
He calls himself a culturalist. He's a white man, but he's a little different from you, Jason, in that he said, you know what? The reality of America is you got to get these niggas wide berth. You understand? Like he's honest. And I think that's his bone to pick with you. And I try to counter Brave and I say, Jason is a young man, Brave. He's 70 years old. He can't go out on the limb like you can. You understand? Right? I know your business. You say you're in the moving business. Like, you can't really go full retard like the niggers can because you got a bit to lose. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, especially because I'm a political dissident, I assume that I'm going to get raped if I ever have to go into court. So I try to stay out of any situations which would possibly put me in trouble.
So you're limited as to what you can say or do. Would you say that's fair?
Any monkey business?
Well, I mean, I still
all right
speak on a wide range of topics publicly, but I would say that also comes with consequences.
They sent your ass a message January 6th. Back down, young man. Back down. Right? They sent you a message as a young man.
Yep, they did that
back down
at my event too.
Back down. That's right. Matter of fact, you were like the motherfucking canary in the coal mine. Would you say that's right? You were the canary in the coal mine, right?
Hey, John.
They screwed us. The cops, everybody just was against us, and they led us into a trap. And then they just kept ensnaring as many people as they could. January 6th was the same damn thing because they allowed it to get out of control. They wanted it to get out of control so that they could use it against Trump and arrest as many people with that political set of values as possible.
So did you vote for Trump?
They were making up laws and reinterpreting laws, and yet they were letting all these Black Lives Matter and Antifa people who were extremely violent, who've been convicted of domestic terrorism in the past, to just get away with it. I have zero faith in the American justice system, and the civil court system is just run by rich people, especially by Jews.
If you don't mind me asking, what happened?
Hey, John.
Like, you have no rights in the civil court system in America.
Hold on, what the fuck? Right now, for the next few minutes, we're going to do Brave and
Okay, well, you need me to drop off because
drop off.
I don't need to understand.
We'll talk to you later.
All right. Yeah. All right. So what we're gonna have
if
is
you
Brave.
took all the white men on this panel, you're gonna drop me down since I'm smarter than all three of them put together. And maybe you too.
Juan isn't white either.
Yeah, motherfucker, because I call
it's really
an
more about the
idiot
fact that
an
you're the only
idiot.
one who can't shut your mouth.
Motherfucker, you're an idiot.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
So I will drop down with that.
Thank you, Stanley.
Why is all this posturing going on? Why all this hostility? I don't understand that.
Are you hearing me loud and clear, John?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Of course you don't understand, dumbass.
Now he's going to come up here and disrupt. Okay. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yesterday.
Hold it. Jason,
Yeah, nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. No, you're misunderstanding me. I'm giving you credit for being very well informed on world realities. And when you talk about the left, right, and any of the solutions, I'm going, Jason knows that it's not about left or right, and both the left and right answer to the same master. You know that, correct?
Right. Yeah. I mean, there is a ethnic caste system in America, and there is one group, Jews, that are at the top. There's no doubt about that. And I've had to go into court against some of the most powerful people in this country, and I know exactly who they are.
The only thing I'm saying, Jason, is when I heard you were talking about Trump as if he's actually some kind of a solution rather than just one of their agents.
You know, I have mixed feelings about Trump. I think he's been a good step in the right direction. I don't demand that things are perfect. I think he's good.
I'm very glad he won.
I mean, especially compared to George Bush. George Bush was a piece of shit.
Well, Trump's a piece of shit. I'm glad he won, though, Jason. Don't get me wrong.
Trump hasn't done anything like the war in Iraq. He's done pretty well in keeping us out of wars, better than Obama did.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You're giving Trump credit for doing anything. I'm saying he's told what to do top to bottom. That's where we differ. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think that people overestimate how much power the American president has. And to his credit, he's talked about the deep state and all that, and that's one way of conceptualizing it. But America is ruled by people who don't need to get elected. They buy the people who get elected.
Right. Trump is part of the deep state, is my point. Trump is part of it.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean,
he's a little puppet that comes out.
He's more part of the swamp than he's willing to admit. He definitely responds to the people who are paying for him to survive. He knows he's under threat, and he has to keep these certain groups of billionaires around. Elon Musk, a lot of these Zionist Jewish billionaires. You know, he's not perfect. I don't claim that he is, and he's not doing everything I would like, but I think that he's better than the alternatives.
I think I'm glad he's in, because to me, the global corporate machine put him in to give us a relief, because they were making us sick with the blue-haired liberal shit, and they know they could only carry that on so long. So Trump is the relief, is the way I see him. But listen, this is the way I look at Trump. He's part of their team. He has no concern at all for the peasants, other than he wants to see America. He likes to see America function. I get it, but he's part of their team.
Well, I think.
Well, now you gotta let me finish right quick. I'll wrap it up. I'm not going to speak long. But Trump is part of their team. All he does, he's their face that they use to control. They tell him what to do. He comes out and gives everybody, all us silly peasants, hope that we're going rightward. But basically, Trump is as much a part of their team. You couldn't get any more on their side. He's not on our side. He's not doing anything against them. If it looks like he's doing something against him, they scripted it and told him to make it look like he's doing something against the power. I'm saying I don't give him any credit.
There's a lot of people in my community who share that viewpoint, and I understand what you're saying. And if we were talking about Trump's first administration, I think I would be more likely to agree with you. I think that he was a paper tiger in his first term, and he allowed Antifa and BLM to riot across the country and sat there with his thumbs up his ass. But this time around, he has done some things that I can point to that I think are positive. The removal of some of these politically biased FBI agents that were just hunting down right-wing white Americans, dismantling of the DEI policies, dismantling of these narratives which posit white people as the villains of history, the pardoning of the January 6th protesters. He's done a lot of good things that I can point to and say, well, look, and he would have done even better if he didn't have this situation with these radical federal district judges trying to keep Tren de Aragua gang members in the country to virtue signal about immigration and due process.
I understand that, and don't get me wrong, Jason. Everything you do, I really appreciate it as a white man. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that when you're saying Trump is doing this and Trump is doing it, I'm going, snap out of it. The corporations are doing it. They're the ones that are telling him to do all the things you listed. Trump was told to do that, to make it look like hold on, you got to let me finish. Trump is making it look like there's resistance to this corporate machine. That's his job. There's no resistance. He's doing exactly as they're told, even if it looks like it's in favor of the right, which it does. Of course, they got to go rightward sometimes. But Trump is doing what he's told. He's not doing anything of his own accord. Nothing. That's where me and you differ.
I don't agree with your absolutism. I never agree with absolutism. I think that there's some truth in what you're saying. I think that it's true that there are vested interests which are pushing Trump in certain directions, and just to a lesser and greater extent, he doesn't really have the option to tell some of these people no. But to say he's not doing anything and he has no power and these people control him completely, I think that's venturing a little too much in the conspiracy direction for me.
I know. Well, but that's why I say that. That's why I say people that think Trump is doing anything of his own accord. I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying it doesn't look like he's doing nothing. I'm saying he's not. I'm saying he's not doing anything of his own accord, and that it does swerve into
doing some things of his own accord. Come on.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Political reality.
That's all I'm saying. That's where we differ, because you acted like I was insulting you, and I'm not. Jason, I call everybody that thinks like you official version zombies. In other words, you got this silly hope that the silly Trump is doing things of his own accord. That's pathetic. He's scripted.
My position is not. I'm not a uncritical Trump worshiper, I'm not in his cult of personality. I criticize him when he does things that I don't like, and I praise him when he does things that I do like. I don't think that electoral politics are, in the end, the solution to the problems of America. I think our system is diseased. I think the whole notion of democracy is a sham, and the American democracy in particular is a joke. Nothing can get done. I think that ever since the French Revolution, the idea of republicanism has been held as a sacrosanct virtue. But I think that its time has come, because liberal democracy has proven itself a progressive form of communism, that liberal democracy always mutates into a totalitarian ideology, just like communism over time. And so I think this government needs to be done away with. But to the extent that the people haven't manifested their will to take back their government in a more absolute way, I am at least comfortable with minor steps in the right direction through the existing system.
When I see, my point is this, and I'll make this very quick. When I see Trump doing things that are positive, I always thank the global corporate machine. I don't thank Trump. I'm going, thank you for giving us some relief. That's where I'm at.
Okay, thank you for your perspective. I understand it.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
And you have some good points.
Hey, his channel is Be Brave and Think, by the way. I think you like his channel. I mean, you guys have some disagreements, but you kind of align on others.
Yeah, I'll jump in again with you again sometime soon. I got to go. I got some contractors that are doing some work here at my house, and I've been talking right in front of them this whole time.
Hey, man, sounds great, man.
All right, thank
you for taking my call, man. I appreciate that.
Nice speaking with you, Jason.
Jason Kessler, he's been on the stream twice now for an interview here. We interviewed him just the other day. We got to clip it up, but we had that interview there. We talked about the Carmelo Anthony case from a white man's perspective.
Was he the Charlottesville guy? Right?
Yeah, he's the Charlottesville guy. Let me share my screen with you. This is Jason Kessler, Charlottesville, right here. Kessler versus Charlottesville.
I just read the Fourth Circuit opinion, John, and I actually had a question before he went, but I guess I missed him. Sorry.
Yeah, man, we're going to get him back again. I saw some questions. Synthetic Entertainment had a question about why did he vote for Obama. I wanted to ask him that. I had it up on the screen. I actually forgot. I wasn't ducking the question. I just forgot about it before he had to get off, so I didn't want to hold him up too much longer. Anyway, what's your guys' thoughts on that? Kessler versus Charlottesville there. Brave, did you hear my Negro commandments, Brave?
Yeah, I heard Stanley and CK3 cussing you out for helping people out, John. It blew my mind.
Oh, good. You're here so I can curse you out too.
What's going on? And he's getting cussed out for, well, not cussed.
Yeah, motherfucker. Should I curse you out now?
Motherfucker.
It stands back.
Motherfucker,
But no, I couldn't believe it, John, what I was hearing. I'm going, let me see. John's saying absolutely nothing but the truth, and he's catching hell for it. It's amazing to me. 70%ers, John. 70%ers. Top to bottom.
Hey, I noticed you didn't bring up that 70% bullshit on the debate yesterday.
Well, you told me, you said you wouldn't. You said you didn't want to
Yeah,
hear it.
motherfucker. I said it. That's why you didn't bring it up. Thanks for confirming. Now we know. Now we know.
I respect you, but we're not in a debate now, and I'm saying
I don't fucking do that 70% bullshit. That's why we didn't debate it.
And I understand. I appreciate it. It was your rules. Heck, I appreciated the debate, Stanley. Don't get me wrong, man. I love it.
Oh no, I have to admit I enjoyed it. We should do it again sometime.
Oh, anytime. I'll leave all this bullshit that you don't like out of it. There's too many issues that we can talk about as elderly people.
Brave, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was talking about some of the crack commandments there. And I was telling a story about an Asian woman that was raped in one of my houses, Brave. Negro. Raped her, put some kind of gas around her neck. And raped her in my house. I mean, they niggas asleep when they want. I'm trying to see if I can get one of the people that know about the raping on the phone, Brave.
Commits crime, John.
I want you to hear. I want you niggas to hear from somebody else's mouth, not mine. How that nigga raped that woman.
Did you know, John, that
Stanley, go ahead and make excuses for that quick for us.
I want you to hear from somebody else's mouth, man. I bring you that raw ass dope.
Asians in the United States are the only group that does not have an in-group bias for murder. They do not kill each other the most. You want to take a guess who kills Asians the most in the United
Who's
States?
that nerdy white motherfucker talking? Where is he?
Oh, I'm nerdy. You're not nerdy, Stanley.
Hey, I'm just messing.
You in a fucking lie.
I'm just messing with you.
Brave John hour right here. When we got Brave, you know, Brave is a special guest. You know, I get it. Deference to my nigga Brave.
Man, I'm a special guest, dog.
My nigga Brave, but he gets an elderly privilege as well. We respect our elders here, Brave. We respect.
Brave gets white girl privilege.
Brave, I'm gonna have to make these niggas respect the elders. I'm gonna have to do it. Brave, can you see what's on my screen, Brave? Can you see what's on my screen, Brave?
Yes, I sure do.
And so yesterday, this is a homeless black man. He said he don't fuck with them sister gal. So he can't fuck with them sister gals. So he got him.
Is he still homeless?
Yeah, but that nigga, man, he a real nigga, Brave. Well, I tell you, he a Trump supporting. Now I know you don't like Trump, but his mind right. That nigga mind right, Brave. This nigga mind right, Brave. And I told people yesterday, I'm gonna tell you again today, I get his niggas flowers while he's alive. I showed you his brother on the stream earlier in the week. I showed it to you yesterday. His brother had been shot, and he's been shot, previously, but he was stabbed on the bus and he killed one of them niggas. Brave, did you hear about that?
I'm not sure if I heard it or not. I was in and out.
So this nigga right here is on the stream. Brave, I basically raised him since he said 12 years old. I didn't know how old it was. But if my nigga, Brave, I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for this young nigga. We done threw some niggas out, Brave. Oh, we done threw some niggas. We broke some niggas. I got some clips up on the stream. You can find where we broke some niggas.
Hey, John, I'm going to get going, but can I say this real quick? I'll be quick, I promise, brother. Let me say this. Hey, Stanley, tell me why they had the plexiglass. Just tell me why, bro.
That's a question yesterday.
Stanley, why did they have the plexiglass? Yeah, I thought so. I'll see y'all later.
So, Brave, I want you to listen to this, Brave. I bring that rough, rugged, and raw, Brave. They're real dope. The niggas,
I stepped away from my computer, so I didn't.
He wanted to know why the plexiglass. He wanted to know why the plexiglass.
What the rationale for it was.
You know what? Probably because it's a dangerous neighborhood.
But why is it a dangerous neighborhood?
But the
Can you expand on
motherfucker,
that?
I don't give a shit why I
Okay,
don't live there.
we know you don't.
Hey,
But can you
I
speculate at
answered.
all? Could you even like take a guess?
I answered Wicked's question, did
Educated
I
guess?
not?
You're educated,
Okay,
man. How about an
hey,
educated
you
guess?
know what? This is why gish galloping gay people like you
You're the gish
are
galloping
so
one. You're the
annoying.
one who can answer a fucking question.
Yeah, motherfucker. I answered the question.
Not really.
I want to reiterate my original point, which was as long as I get service, I don't give a fuck about plexiglass. I leave
No,
it to
you don't give a
idiots
fuck. But
like
what is the
you.
reason
I
the
leave it
neighborhood is
to
dangerous?
I leave it to idiots like yourself.
Look, I know I don't want to
I
waste
got my goddamn donut, is my point.
Gotcha. Brave, Brave, if you don't mind me, Brave, if you will indulge me, I got a couple things I want to run past you. I'm going to go through them quick. Here's your first one, Brave. Here it is. Go. Catalina. My man, this is Johnny boy. Hey, man, I've been working with this boy for a long time. And, you know, I feel like I almost raised him in a way. His mother kind of used to just let him just go off with me, landlording. And he lives right around the corner at the shelter, right? You still in the shelter? Okay, yeah. And he got him a Hispanic girlfriend. All you guys talking about you can't find women. Shit. He done found him one. He barely getting back on his feet. So you back working now. How many hours a week you working now?
I work 40 a week.
40? Okay, that's pretty damn good. You back to normal. You just started?
Yeah.
Now why did they let you off?
The contract had ended and they didn't renew the contract. But then when they did renew the contract, the company I was working for already had laid me off. They didn't have a place to place me. But I was, when I was basically a porter there, just cleaning the property, picking up trash and stuff like that. But I would go with the maintenance crew and, learn from them, change the faucets or whatever needs to be done. So when she got an opportunity, because there's only 2 people there that works maintenance, but she needed the 3rd person, so she hired me.
Hey, you remember you were telling me that you have to change them motherfuckers. You used to have to change them motherfucking light bulbs. Yeah. They were so fucking lazy, they didn't even change their own light bulbs.
They still change it.
Them bitches would be sitting in the dark.
Dude.
Whatever you think your motherfucker would be in the dark if you didn't come change their light bulbs.
They definitely would. They definitely would. Like
you heard it here first?
They get a free home and they just destroy it.
They do what?
They destroy it. They get a free home and just destroy it. They feel entitled about everything.
They feel what? They feel what?
They're owed this and owed that, and then when you go in there to fix something, they be like, "Oh, well, y'all need to do this," and I only can do what's on the work order. And they be like, "Oh, y'all lazy, raggedy, this, that, and the third," and I'm like,
and they got you in there changing light bulbs,
locks, whatever.
Change their locks, right?
Yeah, change their locks. They lose their key. Got to climb through the window, let them back in. All types of stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Tell us what they look like. There'd be somebody in the audience saying, if white people live like that too, so what do these people look like where you work?
The vast majority of them are black.
Okay, well, are there any white people that live over there?
There are no white.
Okay.
It's like maybe 3 Hispanic families, but we don't have to.
Hold on, Bray. Hold on. Anyway, get good, Bray. I see the best for last. Now, you see that Spanish girl back there in the background, Bray? Do you see that, Bray?
Yes, I did.
Now you said that these black women, they need to get in shape and they get these black men and shit. But mano a mano, this nigga take a fat Spanish woman before you take a fat black sister gal.
And who wouldn't? Everybody would, John. Everybody would. I can't.
They can cook, John.
Brave. Oh man, Brave. I'm gonna play the rest. But Brave, there was something that this woman said on the goddamn video, Brave. And we're going to release it all. I think I got clips of it. I may play it in a second.
But John, when I was listening to her talk, she was a sweetie.
Yo, what? Damn, Brave. Tell us more, Brave. Tell us more.
She was a sweetie, man. That woman right there make a man feel like a king with her voice, with her mannerisms and everything. Mm-hmm. With her extra weight, hell, he don't care because she's got him feeling like the king of the walk. I guarantee you, she makes him feel like a king. Homeless man, and she makes him feel like a king. That's what a good woman does, man. She's a good little girl. She's a good woman.
But be brave. There's a trade-off on that. The thing is when it comes to that type of thing, he's giving her something that he's giving her something that nobody else gives, and that is the I'm going to get up and, as they say in Spanish, échale ganas. He's not lazy. Does that make sense? He's not on the couch, not doing shit, going, I don't have a job. Give me a 40 ounce and give me whatever. It doesn't work that way.
Brave, did you hear what that motherfucking Spanish woman said? Like, I'm gonna bring it all home here now, Brave. I'm gonna bring it all home. I'm gonna bring it all home here, Brave. One of the things she said that attracted her to that homeless, unemployed nigga. She liked the way he respected her mama.
Oh my Lord. Family.
HB, oh shit. Hey B, you joined at the right time. Did you hear what that Spanish woman said about that homeless, unemployed nigga HB yesterday? Did you hear it, HB? Did you hear it?
I heard it, John. I heard it. That's a woman with some class, man. She got some class.
Did you also hear when she said, I want a masculine nigga? Did you hear her say that, HB?
Yeah. A woman with her mind right, that's what they want.
She said
it's only nature, isn't it, HB? It's nature.
She said she wanted a nigga, she respected a nigga that respected his elders. Did you hear her when she said that? How her mama opened up around that nigga, she started looking at him differently. You remember that, HB? Does anyone remember that? She said that nigga, when it found some food from somewhere and was cooking for everybody in the goddamn house. Does everyone fucking remember that? Does everyone fucking remember that?
I don't remember that, Joe.
I didn't hear it.
That's what opened her up to that nigga. She said that nigga was in the kitchen, didn't have no motherfucking job, but somehow he is rustled up some food and he cooking for everybody.
At the homeless shelter?
No, he was living with her and her mama. His younger brother was fucking her sister, and he done fucking squeezed his way coming over.
And damn, all of the family.
Damn right.
Now, these are funny people. He went and rustled up some motherfucking food. He in the kitchen cooking for mama, her mama. His mama was dead.
Those two sisters said they got him some color boys.
She said, but that other nigga was wild and crazy, but this nigga here, he got along with my mama. You can go and listen to it on the stream. And she said, I took a chance on this nigga. And she said, you can have a job today and lose it tomorrow, or you can not have a job today and get one tomorrow. Did you hear her say that shit, HB? All these fucking niggas talking about, I can't get no woman because I ain't got no job. Right? You can get one if you show her that you got it in you, nigga.
No, what's worse though, John, is the guys who have really good jobs, high paying income, they can't even get a woman. And it's because they're not really masculine. They worried about what a woman could do for them instead of what they could do for a woman.
Man, HB, I'm gonna tell you that's a real young nigga, boy. I'm telling you, HB, I ain't gonna lie to you. He a real nigga. He killed somebody. You know what I mean? He's a dangerous nigga. But he's able to restrain his danger, his aggression.
That's a man, John.
That older woman that ain't his mama, he get up and cook breakfast for her and make small talk like it's his mama.
How long have they been together, John?
She correct. He said this nigga dyslexic. He said 1 month. She said, no, we've been together 3 months, nigga. Don't you shortchange me. And now what she said, that Hispanic sister. He said, I can't fuck with these black women. They want gangsters. That's what he said. Am I wrong?
And I hate to break it, but if you're a broke old dude, you ain't gonna get no black woman worth a damn. If there's a black woman to be had, you better have a lot of money to deal with it.
Listen to this. Listen to this, Brave. Let me let you finish it. Oh, Brave.
Go in their house to fix me.
Why not? Wait a minute. What? They don't let you go in their houses or what?
I mean, we go in there for inspections and stuff like that,
but what happens in their houses? Why don't you have to go change their light bulbs?
They go to the store. It's clean. They go to the store and they buy their own stuff.
What you mean they go buy their own stuff? Like what?
Like light bulbs. If they need a light bulb, they go to the store and buy their own. They don't depend on the rental office to do everything. Okay. There's some things that we got going there, like to change the GFI, something like that. But like the little small stuff, like changing the light bulb or getting there.
So are you saying that the poor Hispanic tenants that live over there in the ghetto, that's in the ghetto, right?
Yeah, it is in the ghetto.
And they keep their place cleaner and they're able to maintain themselves better. Yeah. Is that you don't have to change their light bulbs? Is that what you're saying to me?
No, you don't have to change their light bulbs.
Okay, all right.
Only one time I went in the house, we only had to do was change the garbage disposal because the motor.
Brave.
It's amazing. That's why I always say, we got real problems with one group and one group only in this country, man.
John, can you replay that? Because that's a man. That's the way that he was talking to you, the way that he explained what people do and don't do. That's a man's man right there. You don't see many of those people.
Bro, when I asked hey, hold on. Did anybody hear when that nigga said why he liked Trump? Did anybody hear? Oh man. And nigga said, man, you gotta tell these niggas how it is. Fuck they feeling. You gotta come straight from the hip with these niggas. They don't understand nothing else. You gotta be straight with the niggas. And he know. Like he a real nigga. Like I'm telling you, he a real nigga's nigga. He know. You gotta be straight. You gotta be hard with these niggas. And that's why he said Trump is the best thing for us, man. So he gonna at least come straight and bring it to rough, rugged, and raw with these niggas. Mm-hmm. And that's what he said. I'll see if I can find the clip. Oh man,
it's just here. It's everywhere else in the world too. It requires an iron fist.
Well, I think what you're seeing is what you're seeing kind of is like the difference between the lower class blacks, the middle class blacks, and the upper class blacks. I've said all along, the blacks, the lower class niggas, they want a strong man, bro. They do. That's what that nigga said. He said, we need a nigga that's strong. They're going to come and crack some skulls if necessary. And his woman was in the background saying, no, that's too rough. And he kept saying, fuck that shit. Nigga, strong nigga. She said, well, you know what? Whatever you say, baby.
Told you. That's a treaty right there.
She said, whatever. You sound right to me. Right?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
that's a key right there for him.
You understand? She bowed down. She said, yeah, I think you're right.
That damn right.
What I like in you is what might as well be the leader of the country. So we'll roll with that. You understand? Like, this is why I keep trying to tell you niggas, you arguing with your bitches over politics. That bitch bowed the fuck down. She took his lead. A homeless nigga. Got a bitch. Got that bitch. Like man. Y'all niggas, man, that's my nigga. Y'all niggas don't understand, man. Like, that's why I rarely ever talk about women on this stream. You understand? Yeah. Like, it's a fucking homeless nigga here, got a bitch. Nigga, this rape. I'm trying my best to get in touch with somebody that can corroborate this rape story because I don't want to give you the straight. I really don't want to give you the straight from my own mouth because you won't believe me.
I don't know, John. Black victimizing an Asian. I can't believe that.
When I give you this pure, I promise you, when I give this pure fucking dope to you, when somebody, give me 1 second. Let me see if anybody will answer my fucking call.
It's just inconceivable.
I'm gonna blow this manifest shit right out the motherfucking water. Demonetize these niggas implicit. No more cash apps, no more super app chats for you niggas. Because when somebody answers this motherfucking phone, I swear to you, I'm gonna reveal some pure fucking dope that these manifest niggas, they hiding from you. I done showed you a taste. Nigga. A homeless nigga done pulled a bitch. I done showed you a taste. Mm-hmm. Now you need to ask yourself, and I explained it to you on the stream. That nigga got 4 or 5 brothers. I showed you one of the brothers. I showed you one. Remember the brother I showed you? Remember that nigga? Huh?
Long ago.
Remember the nigga that was at the store? He said he had been shot and he said he killed somebody. Remember that? Remember that?
I'm not sure.
Does anyone remember? Let me see. Let me see if I can pull a goddamn. What was it? What was it? What was it homeless? Homeless? I can look it up on. Let's see. I saw him at the corner store and I bought the nigga some Spam. Y'all remember that the other day?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now it's coming back.
That was his brother. That was his brother. You understand? That was that nigga's brother. They all lived across the street from me. I walked you all through the story. It was 5 or 6 of them brothers. He went through all his brothers. One of his brothers was fucking the girlfriend that was there. But I saw something in that little young nigga at the age of 12. I took him under my wing. The rest of them niggas weren't worth shit. And he told a story how he ended up in foster home. Did y'all hear that story?
No, I don't know. I'm in and out, John. I don't know.
He was on a swing at a playground and broke his nose. Went home, nose just pouring out blood. His mama cracked out on dope. And the police, the ambulance came and said, damn, mama cracked out. She on that dope. And this boy, he about to die with a broken nose. He showed it on the screen. He said, his nigga nose was crooked. And so they took all his brothers and sisters and separated them and put them in foster home. And yet that nigga still overcame. And man, this niggas out here talking about racism and shit. That nigga don't want to hear none of that bullshit.
No, he went through some shit. That's why.
He a rough nigga.
Yeah, a man's man.
Listen to this shit, my nigga. Listen.
She did.
That's true. Good old cat, man. Yeah, I miss old cat. Catalina. My man, this is Johnny boy. Hey, man, I've been working with this boy for a long time. And, you know, I feel like I almost raised him in a way. His mother kind of used to just let him just go off with me, landlording. And he lives right around the corner at the shelter, right? You still in the shelter? Okay, yeah. And he got,
you know, they're old this and old that. And then when you go in there to fix something, they be like, oh, well, y'all ragged.
The
vast majority of them are black.
Okay, well.
Some stuff like changing the.
Do you date the sisters?
They don't destroy the house.
Let me ask you this question. I know you got a Hispanic girlfriend. Do you date the sisters? You got a Hispanic baby mama too.
I do, yeah.
Do you date the sisters?
Not really, no. They don't want a guy like me. They like toxic, man. They want them to call them all types of bitches and hoes and drama and all of that. You gotta drive a spaceship and gotta be a certain way.
And so you don't date the sisters at all?
I've tried.
You've tried. And what happened when you tried to date them?
It doesn't work out.
I can't believe I overheard y'all conversations. The sister, I am a sister.
Oh, you a sister?
Yeah. My mother is black and my father is black.
She's mixed.
But I thought you were Hispanic.
I said my great grandmother.
But you look. Come over here. Let's see you now. Come on, you got come over here. Let us see. Come over here. Let us see.
Both their parents are black.
Now you know we're gonna do. There's a test for a sister, right? There's a test. We need you to take your head off. Take your head off.
No.
Take the head off, right?
Get right to the point.
We need that head taken off, right? They want to take their head off. You will be a sister, okay? You know what grade your hair is? Are you 4C, 4B? What's your? Are you C4? C4. Bray, you probably don't even know what the fuck that is, do you, Bray? You probably don't know what the.
No, I know it's a grade of hair, type of hair, but I don't know what
it is, Bray.
Huh?
This is one of the 10 nigga commandments. 10 nigga commandments. One of the 10 nigga commandments. I said this earlier. And we've talked about it and we've drawn like some
tenuous connection, but I'm gonna fill that motherfucking line in. I'm a dotted line. Blacks have a real serious problem with their head. I call them Brillo. I call them Brillo head. Brillo head. You see all that shit right there, Bree?
Yeah, if it's natural.
Mm-hmm. But them lazy bitches can't keep their natural hair in a fashion that would be suitable for the workplace. So they come up with all this fucking esoteric bullshit. Rube Goldberg, we need a crown act. Crown? Put a crown on me. Put a crown act. They want laws to pass to try to even the scale because they can't match that what they desire. That white woman hate. Niggas want it. The women want it. That shit worth money in the black community. It is. And if a bitch got it, Brave, it brings out the hate in the black bitches. A lot of white people, if you're listening now, that fucking had to grow out your head. You don't think none of it. That shit breeds hatred in these black bitches. You don't understand. You don't understand.
Oh, I can guess pretty well what's going on.
You don't motherfucking understand. They will put toxic goddamn chemicals in their goddamn head. You white people, you non-blacks in the audience, you may not know what niggas go through to look like you. You understand? You do not understand. They made movies. They made documentaries about it. Niggas will kill people about it. That hair of blacks is the bane of their existence. Nobody's going to tell you this. But me, John Gall.
And then they pretend like we hate them for it.
Hey, what hair does this little lady have? His girlfriend? What hair does she have? Is that her natural hair?
She got that shit you can run your hand through and it don't can't.
It ain't be kanking, Brave.
John, there was a black girl where I worked. She had so much chemicals in her hair. I filed a complaint on it. I said, you can't even work around her, man. It'll fucking give you a headache. I filed a complaint.
They're putting lye and shit in their hair, basically. Like
I don't know what it was, but boy, I'll tell you, I said, what the hell? You think I'm going to stand and work near this every day? You're out of your fucking mind, man. I said, Jesus Christ.
Brave, let me tell you, you know, I only date the sisters, Brave. I'm gonna tell you, Brave. These lazy bitches can't keep their hair. I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna tell you, Brave. They come up with all these fucking stupid ass niggas. This is a protective hairstyle. They may wear that shit the whole year. She ain't nothing to protect now. You done pulled all your hair out. It really takes a disciplined woman who cares about how she looks.
Damn.
Who's not willing to take shortcuts in life. Not an Ozempic bitch. Not one of these BBL bitches. It's gonna really take a basic, my lovely lady, all my women. I ain't got ain't a motherfucking wig, nowhere to be found. It's been that way for pretty much all my adult life. I'll be honest with you. I don't fucking date them wig head bitches. Lazy bitches.
I couldn't do it.
See, honestly, like, fuck what it look like. What I'm talking about is the mindset beneath a lazy bitch. You're not going to tell me, I'm too logical for you to tell me that this is a protective hairstyle. No, what, all year long? What the fuck you protecting? Bitch, don't lie to me. You're too damn fucking lazy to bumper roll, whatever the fuck they call it. I used to know all this shit. Curling iron, rod, this shit, whatever the fuck. You better figure it out. Or wear that shit like these bitches on the wall. Look, there's two bitches on the wall. Both them bitches got afro. Ain't no bitch got perms in here. You understand that?
There's a method behind the madness, my nigga.
There was a lot of pretty afros when I was in high school. I mean, there weren't a lot of black girls, but the few that were there, they really did some neat stuff with their afros. Hey, hold on, John. Let me say something to Stanley. Hey, Stanley, I wasn't in management when I filed that complaint. I was a key personnel. They took care of it in a fucking day. Go ahead, John.
And so
I don't know what the hell chemical she had. I said, no, it ain't happening with me. It's her or me, one of the two. Jesus.
And so here's another clip of man, like God, bro, I swear to you here today. This is the unseen, unspoken truth that would demonetize them fucking manosphere niggers overnight. Am I wrong, HB?
No, absolutely.
Them fuck niggas gonna have to explain this shit.
Absolutely, man. That's why I've always been against it, man. That's why I've always been against it.
Them fuck niggas gotta
make
explain
men
it.
sound like they the victims or something, man. Like, man, I don't know.
They do, HB. That's true. I can't even watch them anymore, HB. At first, I watched them. I'm saying, "Oh, this is interesting," and then it got like, "Jesus Christ, man! It's not that complicated."
It's really not that complicated. It's like honestly, it's like a giant circle jerk at this point.
HB, man, like like if you really listen to Brave, honestly, if you really listen to what Brave says, you get beyond the racism shit or whatever you want to call it. Brave will tell you, like, nigga, I've been a low life all my life, but I kept pretty women.
Always. He always says.
He say, nigga, he get other niggas women, right?
Yep.
Don't rap me out.
The nigga said it. I'm just repeating what he said, right?
Well,
it's a certain type of niggas that's always gonna get the women. We've explained this over and over. Like, certain niggas gonna get the women, bro. Don't matter if they fucking homeless, down bad. Them real niggas that the women are looking for. That's just what it is.
Well, I was going to say real quick, John, the manosphere at the beginning was okay because there were certain things that you needed to know that men weren't teaching their boys because there's no fathers in the household. Now, I would have to agree with you guys. Now
I gotta stop you, bro. I was gonna. Bro, the next time my bro get back on the channel, bro, we might do this shit on a regular basis because that nigga got that dope too. Because he done live that hard nut lifestyle. One time he went to child support court. I'm gonna see if I call the nigga again. One time that nigga went to child support court. His mama took the goddamn dad to child support court. Nigga didn't know his daddy from a man in the goddamn moon. You heard this saying before. I don't know you from a man in the moon. And he said he walked up to his daddy at the conclusion of the child support hearing. He said, "Man, let me get your number so I can call you." And I swear, and I don't want to repeat the story wrong. That's why I'm calling the nigga.
Leave your message for 2.
The nigga gave him the wrong. Hold on. The nigga gave him the wrong number.
Oh, that's messed up.
The wrong nigga. Can any of you niggas imagine you walk up to your daddy and call you finally got a chance to put your eyes on this nigga? Say, "Daddy, let me get your number so I can call you sometime."
It's pretty sad, actually.
Nigga, you the wrong motherfucking number.
Yeah, that is sad. Wow.
He's still a man. He's still a man. Somebody gonna have to explain this to me. How he is still a real nigga. Ain't taking no motherfucking shorts, no excuses. And these niggas out here with two parents and they weak niggas. Somebody gonna have to explain this to me. It ain't adding up.
Yep.
It's a real nigga right here. A real nigga. Fuck them excuses, nigga.
Parents still weak as hell. Still be simps. Get into crime. Be like it. I don't know, man. I think to a certain extent, I think you really born with it or not. Honestly.
And that nigga got it, bro.
Yeah, I don't think any of these dudes can really teach you. They could teach you how to, maybe talk to women or finesse them. They ain't gonna teach you how to keep a woman. They ain't gonna teach you how to keep them.
Well, not necessarily picking up women, but living the life as a man, living stoically, going out there and getting it like the guy that John just showed us. We don't have that. That's what I was referring to. There are certain things, I'll be quite honest, that I didn't figure out until I was in my... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just trying to get someone on the phone. Go ahead.
To me, if you're homeless, you have no business having a woman.
But
the 12th man
aspects of that, of being an adult, that I didn't figure out until some of these shows. But now I look at these shows now and it's like, dude, you guys are fishing for content. Okay, if you ran out of content, you ran out of content. Just promote the stuff that you had back in 2019. I mean,
they don't have it dope, bro. They don't have it dope. Right?
Yeah.
Like, what we're doing is piercing through the veil here. All these niggas telling you all this convoluted shit how to put a woman. Look at this fucking homeless nigga. You ought to be ashamed going over there and listen to them niggas. With this nigga. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be fucking ashamed. You ought to be asking for a refund for your super chats. HB, shouldn't they not be ashamed at this point?
Nah, they should be, man.
They should be.
They should be. You know, I think the biggest thing too is just that they like complain about women. If you
that's a problem, yeah.
Yeah, if you can't get the woman that you want, don't get online complaining about it, man. You know, like.
Can I go ahead and tell you the story, HB? Should I go ahead and tell you the story, or should I wait to see if I get somebody on the phone? I'm gonna tell you about the story. You called like 4 times. This nigga right here on the phone. This nigga right here on the screen. Should I just tell the story, HB, and then let somebody else corroborate it later if I get him on the phone?
Yeah. Just tell the story.
All right. So I told you about the Asian tenant that was raped. I told you about. Did you hear about that, HB?
Yeah. I remember that.
So all the niggas in the hood wanted her. Understand? All the niggas wanted that Asian girl. Niggas with good jobs. Niggas that had a connection to Jungle. And niggas said, man, you know, I work for Jungle. I'm just over here doing some maintenance. You know, use my name. I played you the videos before how niggas use my name to get pussy. Don't make me play it again. Right? And so just imagine HB, my cousin was living in the neighborhood. Nigga worked for Metro. Nigga make about 100. Well, how did nigga say 100? HB, 100. Nigga make about 100. Nigga make about 100. Had a uniform too. Nigga had a uniform, so he advertised what he made. You know them bitches know what a nigga make by that uniform. You know how that go, HB. You know how it go, HB, huh? You know how it go, HB, right? Hey, nigga, them bitches know. They see with a police uniform on, and then did the calculation in the head. This nigga making about $85,000, you know, in DC. And nigga bus driving, this nigga might be making a hump with them good ass benefits, child support, cash in. If I could just let this nigga crack me one time, get a baby like Zion or Ant-Man, I'm gonna cash in on the hood style. I'd be hood rich, right? Hood rich. Who you think cracked that motherfucking Asian? HB.
Street dude.
Was it a tenant? One of your tenants?
Well, oh man.
Who you think cracked that Asian? All the niggas with jobs around. Bus driving niggas and niggas working administrative job. Everybody chasing their Asian. Who cracked the Asian? It should be very apparent to you niggas.
Hey, chat.
Was it consensual?
Put in the chat who y'all think. Man, they're saying
who cracked the
You
Asian.
might not know. Who did the Asian want to have sex with?
That's crazy.
Who did the Asian want to have sex with, huh? Who you think it was?
I don't know, John. I don't know. I would say probably a tenant, one of your tenants.
Yeah, John, we don't know the things around.
It was this nigga on the stream. It was this nigga on the stream.
Was serious?
The bomb ass
masculine, go hard nigga. My cousin was chasing the little Asian girl. Everybody was chasing the little Asian girl. And everybody wondered, why did she choose this bum ass nigga? That's what they wanted. I got a good job. Why she didn't choose me? Nigga, I saw this a long time ago. I didn't need that manosphere shit to teach me nothing, nigga. School of hard knocks.
She want to be. She said she want to be a sister. She want to be. So why did she want to be a sister, gal? Let me ask you. Do you want her to be a sister? Huh? Do you want her to be a sister?
God, you gonna get him in trouble.
Give me a beer. Nigga, we getting live in this motherfucker. Nigga, you want a beer?
You got some?
I ordered some. You know, shit, I do it. Yeah.
Hey,
drink one with you.
You know, I got some.
Hey, you got time? Yeah, I want to be.
Oh, he said she want to be. Do you want her to be a sister gal? Is the better question.
Nah, I do not.
You like that? Go right there and get your. Go in that closet in the hallway and get you a cup.
Never had that.
And honestly, you know, I've been working with this guy since a little bitty boy, young boy, 12 years old, just heard it. And this is more or less, I ain't gonna say charity, but people that try all living. No. Giving them Deacon Dave. Them niggas straight up insane on that motherfucker. I was just saying, hey, you saw the Hispanic girl. Now look, Brave, you see her? Look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you her stomach. You can see her stomach, right? But that nigga said, I take this.
I know.
Look at that. You see her, Brave? Yeah. That Brave, I don't know if I mentioned it earlier. He got a Hispanic baby mama too. That nigga don't fuck with no sister gals. He did ass. He did, huh?
You can't.
This a homeless nigga. She took this nigga up with no job. Say, I see something in you, nigga. The same thing I saw. This a rough, rugged ass nigga.
John, she's not ratchet either.
No, hell no. Like, Brady, when you see their dynamic, when he state his point and he put his foot down, she backed down. She okay, yeah.
Good girl right there. Good woman.
Hey man, honestly, you know, I've been working with this guy since a little bitty boy, young boy, 12 years old, just heard it. And this is more or less, I ain't gonna say charity because I probably try. Man, you gotta give me them. Of course, it's you. Hey, go in there and listen to some of them niggas, man. Them straight up niggas went in. Correct. I want to see her come in with that. Deacon Dave, what's up? Man, I was on this channel Q. Them niggas straight up insane on that. But I was just saying, I just like to go in there and listen to some of them niggas, man. Them niggas straight motherfucking insane on that. Shit, we got fucking phone calls coming in.
Think he's gonna marry her, John?
Nah, hell nah. You know, he can't maintain a relationship for a long time.
You don't think so?
He got a drinking problem.
Oh, okay. All right.
Serial ate this. Yeah, so
I think you need a home address to get married to.
Oh my God, they were going insane.
Really?
Gotta have a tent at least.
Hey, yeah, so please, guys, show some support for the woman with him. Hispanic woman, she came with him. He couldn't have brought her sister with him. She ain't about to come on in and do no work. She mixed. So, break. She mixed. All right, okay, fair enough. He came to do work that day, and he brought the sister, the Hispanic, with him. He was willing to work with her in tow. Think about that shit, Bray. Think about that.
I know.
No. The bigger thing is she was willing to work with him. That's the biggest thing.
Exactly, HB. She was willing to work with him.
I'm trying to tell y'all niggas don't understand. Right? Mm-hmm. You black women don't understand.
I wish them well. Definitely wish them well, John. Hope he gets a place to stay, and
John, that's
him and his chica there can chill out. And
hey, John, that's why I always say, man. That's why I always say, with women, it don't matter if you got $5 or $5 million. If she like you, she likes you.
That's it,
bro.
It's a wrap. Yeah, if they want you, it's a wrap. They're yours.
the way she was talking about him, god damn, you thought this nigga had $1 million, bro.
Yo,
Honestly.
it don't matter,
You
man.
thought this fucking nigga had $1 million. Just look how she deferential toward him.
Yeah, but to be fair, John, he carries himself like he has $1 million.
Yeah, I was about to say, the way he was talking sounded like he was also a landlord.
He grew up with me, goddamn. So your mother recently passed, right?
She did. 2 years ago.
And all y'all were like staying there, correct?
We were. Mostly them. I would go visit at work.
Yeah.
Me talks like a regular ass
Someone
guy.
says that a 098, right? Zero.
Yes.
How the fuck make that UA? Zero. Anyway, we got so many clips up here, but for the young black man that feel downtrodden and shit, like, bro, I guarantee you're probably above him. And you look at his attitude, his mindset. That's downstream from that is his ability to keep a woman, even though the nigga was homeless with no job. I mean, there really is no room to complain. Like Brave said, in America, bro, there's no reason to complain.
You can't. It's a sin. It's a sin.
That ain't that the truth, man. I've gone to other places, and dude, America, even in the poorest areas, it's like we hit the freaking lottery compared to these places.
I'm telling you, man. I had no idea we were poor when I was a kid. No idea. It was just great. Everything was wonderful. Outhouse, hand pump in the kitchen, boiling water on the stove. Shit, man. Good times. Nothing but good times. Yeah.
Brave, man, it's so much shit, Brave. I would love to get you. Listen to this. Typical. Where is the cash up again? God damn. So your mother recently passed, right?
She did. 2 years ago.
And all y'all were like staying. And it kind of someone says that a 09898 P is going to be thought I had 0. Yeah, right. And she had it. So initially, how I met you used to live across the street from me in Northwest DC, right? Anyway, he told a story, Brave, about how he had the opportunity to go on to like the school that Dave Chappelle went to, and when the school showed up for the like the interview, his mother, and this is something very common among blacks. She didn't want him to kind of, it was going to be kind of a nurturing environment, you understand? And so she said she really like showed her ass. And that ruined his opportunity. He's very good at anime drawing. He's dyslexic, so he can't read. But he's very good with anime drawing. So they were going to allow him to go to this school. It's called School Without Walls here. It's like an exclusive school here in DC, public school. His mother got drunk that day and just showed out deliberately to prevent him from being able to go to that school. And so lost opportunities that these blacks have. It's kind of a, I don't know how you describe it, but a virtuous cycle there, Brave.
Man, there's the crab in the bucket bullshit syndrome that I call, but it hits home when it's from your own parents.
Yeah, you see the crab being your own mother.
Yeah. I'd hate her for the rest of my life, probably, but you can't really do that if it's a mom, right? You're gonna forgive them.
Life
goes on.
Yeah, life goes on. In his case, he's probably not even capable to comprehend what he missed out on, if that makes sense. So that's probably what saves him there in that sense. So, anyway, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I guess I should let you guys.
Is she gonna have him move in with her, John?
No, his mother died.
No,
you mean the woman?
His girlfriend gonna have him move in with her.
Well, and so here's the man, bro. I got to clip all this shit up. So I think I have it. Let me. You're gonna love this, Brave. Let me see if I have it here. It's probably here. Okay, switch. So one of the things you're gonna love this, Brave. Let me see if I can find it here. Do you remember, Brave, when I showed you those black men coming to see a room that was and the African was driving them around? Do you remember that, Brave?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
So those men were from the same homeless shelter as the guy that you see here on the stream, that you saw there on the stream, right?
Okay.
And so one of the things he was telling me is that the homeless shelters, the Africans have created nonprofits to basically house or to more or less facilitate housing, getting the blacks IDs and things like that. Does that make sense?
Go ahead.
So when you saw those Africans on my stream, right, who were being shepherded around by blacks, he described what's going on down on the ground is that the Africans are forming nonprofits to take the black Americans around, like you saw on my stream, to get housing. And he talked about it, how, everyone is more or less monetizing the black dysfunction. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah. I mean, what else are you going to do? I mean, take advantage of it.
And yeah, so that's what he talked about there, is that how they are able to, the government provides grants. Say, hey, take these blacks around. Basically, hey, take these blacks around. Take these blacks around to get ID, right? And the government is going to hire people to do it. They're going to fund nonprofits to do it, so that they don't have them on payroll. So the blacks can't found or keep a nonprofit running, but the Africans can. So now the Africans are shepherding blacks around to get an ID, to look for housing, to look for jobs, and they're profiting off of the blacks. It's just very kind of ironic or amazing in a sense.
Oh, the blacks should be goddamn completely fucking ashamed of themselves.
That's what I'm saying.
Ashamed.
That's
Stanley, I know he's homeless. I said she is going to. I asked if she was going to have him move in with her. Yeah, no, they should be yeah, John. This is a big old mess we got. That's why I say, your show this morning was excellent, John. Just the 10 Commandments, because whites need to take that shit serious.
Yeah.
As blacks lose their minds more and more, this is going to get more and more dangerous to do anything with them.
When Jason Kessler was on the phone earlier today, he talked, Brave, is Juan, you still up here?
No, Juan left.
Okay. Brave, there's one thing that I've noticed the difference between blacks and whites, if I may be honest. And no, he's not going to move in with her. And that's why I was going with that. Sorry about that. Once you get into the shelters and stuff like that, there are benefits that accrue to you if you can be organized and follow the rules. And he explained it. A DC bus driver became homeless, broke up with his girlfriend, and instead of renting Airbnb, he went to the homeless shelter because they will help him get housing, give him a voucher, something like that. So that's the game that the blacks play. So he's not going to move in with her and take his income and help the household, because his goal is to get his own place by way of the government helping him. I hope you understand that.
I see, yeah.
So one of the things that Jason Kessler mentioned earlier that I thought about, and you see a lot with blacks, and I think it's a very serious problem, it's a problem for them, is that you hear blacks say, every day I'm hustling. I'm just out here trying to get some money, man. Just out here trying to get some money, man. You ever heard that, Brave? I'm hustling, trying to get $1. Does that make sense?
No, I've heard it. Yeah, it's always kind of pathetic. I mean, it's always struck me as just sickening. Just go get a fucking job, man.
right? You know, and blacks are very materialistic. They want the money, but how you get to the money, I don't think they really understand it. Does that make sense, Brady?
Yeah, it does. I said we've been taking care of blacks like children. The ones at the bottom are just completely spoiled. They got it so good.
And so look at how a wealthy black behaves, a black with some money.
Yeah, I ain't know it either. I passed it. He like superstitious, so he put the shit, he touches different spots of it. That's something about drink, man. Yeah, I ain't know it either. I passed it. He like superstitious, so he put the shit, he touches different spots of it.
What is she doing? Putting snot all over money so somebody gets
Yeah, I ain't know it either. I passed it. He like superstitious, so he put the shit, he touches
fucking angry bitch. And she ain't pretty at all. That's why she's pissed off. Take that fucking weave off her. Take them lashes off of her. And big old fucking lips. She's goddamn half ugly. She's got herself convinced she's pretty. That's why she's putting that money up her nose to piss people off. Fucking bitch. Who do you think she's shitting? Yeah, ugly ass goddamn woman.
But why would you put a $20 fucking bill, a nasty fucking $20 bill up your nose, Brady?
Well, did she have coke on it? If she didn't, she was probably doing it to just contaminate. Blacks contaminate. That's what they're the best at doing. Wherever they go, they contaminate. They're so pissed off and angry over their self fucking pity. It's nothing but contaminate everything around you.
See, this is why I disagree with you, Brave. What I think it is, Brave. Sorry to cut you off, Toy Man. I think that blacks are very crude in their show of wealth. You understand? And so when she does this, she's showing you like, I got money to just wipe my nose with. But she's not smart enough to know, like, that's fucking nasty ass money. You understand? People, really rich fucking people. You think they will fucking put a $20 bill up their fucking nose? Do you think they would really do that shit? A really rich person.
Money to burn, John. She got money to burn.
But I
still say, John, it was there's a bit of a desire to contaminate anything American in on that. I do. Look at that ugly fucking witch. Outside all that, she ain't even pretty with all that junk on. Take that junk off of her and wake up next to her in the morning. Oh my God.
So, one of the things someone said, money is filthy. It really is filthy. And it is not a display of wealth to put some nasty ass money up your nose.
No, it's not.
It's a poverty mindset.
Not even cool.
You understand?
This
is fucking nasty, right? It's fucking
druggies, John.
It's fucking filthy, right? It's filthy.
Yeah.
It's not a display of wealth, but blacks are so they see the superficial money, but I don't think they see the connection between how they get the money. These people aren't not making money in traditional fashions. It's not sustainable. And so I talked about Be Brave, like logic when trying to deal with blacks. And I want to.
CK's over here pissed at me. What's the matter, CK? You got an ugly wife? You mad because I'm talking about black women being ugly by in large numbers, dude? Did I piss you off, CK? You got an ugly wife, CK?
I don't know about that.
Brave.
His wife's ugly as hell.
Do you think this black man understands why they have to put plexiglass up? Before I play this video, did you hear what Philadelphia tried to do a few years ago? The niggers on the city council. They wanted to make the store owners take their plexiglass down. They said it's not right for you to have plexiglass in between you and the niggers. That's what they said. And so it made me really think, like, Bray, like, I don't think the niggas really understand cause and effect. I've always thought this. Not all, but there's a large number of black people.
John, I can't miss this.
What's that?
CK is talking about my personal life. CK, your wife couldn't leave you. She's too goddamn ugly to get another man. Go ahead, John. Woo!
So I talked about, like, I think
non-whites, non-blacks approach many things from a standpoint of logic.
Oh, hold on, John. I'm not paying attention to the chat, John. I'm sorry. Fix. He's talking about my family and what I did with my family. What do you mean it's out of bounds, me talking about his family? What are you, blacks a bunch of pussies? You can dish it out, but you can't take it? I'm telling you, CK's wife's ugly as a fucking mud fence. I guarantee it. Go ahead.
But Brave,
talk about my second family. Get out of here.
You know, I've long thought that I don't think blacks understand like cause and effect logic. They operate from feelings. You know, and I'm not it's not a criticism, it's just an observation. You understand, Brave?
Mm-hmm.
And so when I show you this picture right here, and I want you to listen to this young black man, I don't think he understands why these people had to put plexiglass up here. I truly believe he does not and cannot.
Sure, John, I think he understands. I think he's just looking for clicks or something. He can't be that stupid.
Well, I grew up in Memphis, and I'm used to going to convenience stores that have plexiglass and a little tray where you slide your card or cash in and out. What the fuck is a big deal? I don't see it.
Well, I don't think what I'm talking about, though, Tough Man, is that I don't think he understands cause and effect. You understand? It's very serious here, Bray. I don't think he understands. Listen.
Look how they taking money at Dunkin' Donuts, y'all. Like, come.
Listen. I gotta stop it. I didn't mean to stop it. Brave, I said it earlier. I said it earlier. Brave, oftentimes, the niggas that pay me rent, they'll say, I gave you some. I said, nigga, you didn't give me nothing. I ain't got no fucking cup in my hand. My hands ain't cupped. I'm not out on the street corner begging. You paid your rent. You paid your rent, nigga. You didn't give me anything. You paid for what you consumed. And so when you listen to this black, right? Listen to what he says right off the break.
Look how they taking money at Dunkin' Donuts.
Look how they taking money. Are you taking coffee in exchange? Ain't just taking your money, Nick. You're paying for coffee, and they're giving it to you in exchange for money. They're not taking anything from your victimized ass.
Look how they taking money at Dunkin' Donuts, y'all. Like, come on, man. What is this?
It's crazy.
Straight bulletproof glass through the whole thing, man. I mean, you can't even breathe on these people. Look how sealed this is. This is a professional seal. Like, you can't even talk to these people, barely. Appreciate you, man. Getting up every day and seeing something like this, bro, that do something to your mental up here. It tell you, like, this how you feed animals in the zoo, gang.
Fly around. That don't do anything to anybody, does it there, Mr. Black Man? You're worried about plexiglass, not the bullets that the motherfuckers shoot.
Brave, I don't fucking think he understands what
I think he does, John. I think he does. I don't know. He might not. He can't be that stupid. I think, John, 70% of blacks are so goddamn wrapped up in self-pity and pissing and moaning that he thinks he's offering this to somebody.
These motherfuckers are stupid, Brave. I promise.
That has to be awful stupid, John. I'll go with you on that.
He had to go through a TSA checkpoint.
Brave, I just told you
to get a fucking donut.
The city council wanted to make the Chinese vendors, store owners, take their plexiglass down. Why do you think they wanted to do that?
Well, it points fingers at blacks. That's why. Plexiglass means there's blacks around you.
Brave, man, you know a lot about blacks, but I'm gonna give you a little bit different.
Okay, go ahead. Fill me in. Learn me.
Blacks don't give a fuck about being served through no motherfucking plexiglass. They don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, I understand that.
Some people do, Brave.
Uh-huh.
People that respect their money, right? They don't want to be served like that. Because if you got a nice neighborhood
if one person puts up some shit like this and the next person is gonna say, I ain't gonna do that, I'm gonna be more customer oriented, I'm gonna take the plexiglass down. One business is gonna do better than the other. Do you understand?
Yeah, I'm with you so
Because
far.
there's no customer service going on here, right? This is, hey, I'm gonna speak through a microphone. Give me a coffee. Okay, I'm gonna put it through a damn slot machine and you get it out. That's not customer service. You can't talk to these people. The blacks, by and large, are okay with that. Stanley said it himself. Just give him his shit. Even if you got to give it to him behind a plexiglass, cool. As long as you give it to him. White people, they're a little bit elevated. They're going to create communities where you don't have to have this. So if you put this up and then the store next to it doesn't have it, where are they going to go to? They're going to go to the store with no plexiglass. You're going to have better sales with no plexiglass.
My guess is if there's plexiglass up, they're moving. But go ahead.
Yeah, the white people will move. But if there were plexiglass, the white people want to be served. They respect their dollar a little more. You understand?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The black knows that he can't create a coffee shop. So if he got to order his coffee from behind fucking 8-inch glass, so be it. Without these people, there would be no coffee. Without these people, there would be no fucking light bulbs in my house. As you say, Brave, without the white infrastructure, there is nothing. There's no light bulbs. I just played a nigga that said if he didn't come and replace the fucking light bulbs in these people's house, they would just do without lights. That's what he said. I didn't say that. He works with those people. They don't give a fuck. Like, their standards are much, much lower. You understand? And so when they see them
afraid to get on a ladder and screw in the bulb or what, John?
No, they have the white man's infrastructure to come put a bulb in for them. Therefore, they may have light.
Jeez.
Right? The Hispanic people put their own fucking light bulbs in. He said it, not me. Don't blame me for hating. You can't call me a hater. I didn't say it. He said it. He works with those people. He puts the fucking light bulbs in, not me.
John, I made several rentals and I always managed to change my own light bulbs.
And so here we go, Brave. Listen to this.
That's pretty much what it's telling your mentality.
Listen, Brave. Listen, talk, man. Listen.
Every day and seeing something like this, appreciate you. Like you can't even talk to these people, barely. Appreciate you, man. Getting up every day and seeing something like this, bro, that do something to your mental up here. It tell you, like, this how you feed animals in a zoo, gang.
He doesn't understand cause and effect. This is what I was telling all of you non-blacks.
Yeah, none of them people have a right to protect themselves. It's all about his fucking feelings. You fucking weirdo.
I'm telling you,
he's not grateful at all for having to be able to get a coffee and donut there. He's ungrateful because they don't want, the employees don't want him breathing on them. That's out of his own mouth.
What I'm telling you non-blacks here now. This Negro right here, I promise you, does not understand why that plexiglass is there. He don't. If you tried to sit him down and explain it to him, he would not fucking understand. And I told you one of the other rules about you have to give these blacks the last word. And so he's going to have the last word. Whenever you try to explain this to him, why they have to have plexiglass, he's going to have the last word as to why they don't need it. I promise you. I've dealt with these people over and over and over and over again. Look at them dead ass eyes, that 1,000-yard stare. That nigga don't know why they got to have plexiglass there. I promise you. He does not know. He's not being stupid. He's not doing this for clicks and likes. It does not fucking register, Brave. It doesn't register, Brave. I promise you.
That's pretty bad, John.
I promise you.
Jesus Christ.
Look at him, Brave.
No, I think he's wrapped up in self-pity, John, more than he is stupid. I'm going to hold on to that.
All right, let's listen to some more.
Like that's pretty much what it's telling your mentality. Like I did say I don't trust you. You feel what I'm saying? At what point do we be like we tired of getting treated like animals, tired of getting treated like this? Like bro, like
you had change your heart yet, bro? You need more.
I'm hanging on to self-pity and fucking complete insanity from self-pity. Self-inflicted insanity from the level of self-pity that they think they can take part in and get away with it. Because your psychology is destroyed. A lot of people don't understand. You can destroy your own mind with self-pity. That's what people don't understand.
Brave needs more.
Hanging on to. I don't think
you telling me I can't even hand you my money game? Like, bro, like the people who be owning these don't be from the community. They don't be from the.
See, everything he's saying, John, is poor him. I don't know, John.
Nah, Bray. Listen again. See, Bray, your Negro meter is off. Your Negro meter is off.
He's victimized by plexiglass, and like that's an inanimate object that's just there. Why are you gonna be triggered over an inanimate object? Is beyond me.
Listen to this. I'm gonna see if you catch it again. Listen.
Like this, like bro, like you telling me I can't even hand you my money game? Like, bro, like the people who be owning these don't be from the community.
The people
that
own
agree a little bit, John. I have to agree that you know he don't fucking get why it's there, and why should he even care as long as he's getting the product he came in there for? I think most white people would just, they're like, okay, that's cool, it's surroundings, whatever. Now here's the money, give me my product, I'm up out of here.
Brave, do you get what do you get what you get what he doesn't get, Brave?
No, I'm not, John. I'm just saying. To me, I'm hanging on. This motherfucker right here it's just fucking self-pity, man. He's not that fucking stupid. He's right. He's pissed off, and he don't know. He's pissed off, and he wants to take it out, and he wants to do the 70% thing and blame everybody but the fucking black culture that causes this shit. I don't think he's that stupid, John. It ain't gonna happen. I just can't say he's that fucking stupid. I'll tell you what. God damn it, Universal Jones. Ask Universal Jones sometime. I think Universal Jones is say it's more self-pity than it is stupidity.
Bray, I deal with these blacks. I promise.
I know you do. I know.
I promise you, Bray. Bray, I'm willing to bet dollars to donut. This nigga really don't know. I'm willing to bet anybody want. I bet this nigga don't know.
There would be other things that he would be doing that to be that stupid, John. He probably almost couldn't even function outside of an institution, man.
Well,
God damn.
Well, what the fuck you think he do for a living?
I'm not sure. Probably if I knew, it might help your point. What does he do?
Listen, Bray. Like, I'm gonna see if I can convince you, Bray.
Tired of getting treated like this, like bro, like.
You say you tired of getting treated like this, Bray? Well, what do you do if you try to get treated like this, Bray?
I don't know. I would say get over it and fucking understand why and not take it personal. Is my point. Shit.
Bray,
behind that glass just want to live, you fucking stupid bastard.
Bray,
they're sick of getting robbed with no glass. They get robbed, maybe.
Brave, he's already said, 12 man, that these places are staffed by foreigners, run by foreigners. And the foreigners' last resort is to put up this expensive ass plexiglass, professionally airplane seal. That didn't cost nothing, Bray. That cost money, right?
Uh-huh. Universal says it might be 50-50. I don't know, Universal. I think it's all pity, man. This motherfucker ain't that stupid. He knows what the fuck. This motherfucker's
go to a bar.
You missed my goddamn one of the 10 Commandments, Bray.
I know, John, but he ain't that stupid.
Here's another one. Y'all shall not assume that these niggas aren't stupid.
as you think they are. They can be. They can go lower than you can. Like, honestly, non-blacks. Honestly, this is from 30 years of dealing with blacks. Honestly. These motherfuckers are more stupid than you could ever fucking... Lord have mercy, I can give you so. Listen, I tell you one funny story. I told the black, I said, hey man, y'all gotta take the trash out in the kitchen. Because y'all putting trash in, you know what I'm saying? Nobody take it out. This bag get heavy as fuck. Let's just take it out. You know, y'all can rotate, take it out. God is my witness, Brave. That nigga started digging in the trash. He said, I'll just take out all the trash that I put in the trash can, and I will not put any more trash in the trash can anymore. I promise you. That's what that nigga told me, Brave. And so what I'm telling you, non-black people, you got to throw logic out the window when you're dealing with these people in many, many cases. If a nigga say, hey, touch me again, you got to assume that that nigga might do something so fucking stupid as to kill your ass if he touch you. I promise you. I'm trying to save lives here. I promise you. I promise you, no lie. They are not very logical. The shit they say.
John, you had somebody digging shit out of the trash because he didn't want to take the bag out. John, I don't think that's stupidity as much as it's just complete fucking warped poor meism. It's just like it's all about me. That's why I call 70% are psychopaths. It's all about them and nothing else.
Bray, why do you think most of my houses don't have kitchens, Bray?
Oh, I understand that. A psychopath who's all about me isn't going to do anything but piss and moan.
Probably leave you a big greasy mess and maybe burn the house down, eh, John?
No, they just leave messes.
You don't have a gas.
They leave messes in the microwave, in the refrigerators, on the floor.
Fry up some sausage and splash grease all over the fucking place and not even care.
Like, bro, let me tell you, speaking of frying, Brave, I'm going to tell you no lie. I had and I showed a Section 8 inspection here on the stream a while back. My buddy Philippe was going through it. And this is like this is a real story, real dope. So if you ever, I know you motherfuckers want easy money from the government. I'm going to give you some dope. When you have Section 8 properties, they do 2 inspections. The first inspection, they come out and they say, okay, this is what you need to fix if your shit ain't already proper.
Got it.
My suggestion to you is deliberately fail the first one so that you can lock them in on exactly what you need to fix. That's some real dope. That's some real dope. I showed you Section 8 inspections where they give you a list. So one day I was having an inspection. I deliberately failed the first one. I don't even show up. Fuck it. Fail me, nigga. Just tell me what I need to fix. So I can send the handyman out to fix everything need to be fixed. And nigga, punch holes in the wall, all that kind of shit. So I fixed everything. Brave, according to the list. I get out there the next day. The nigga had fried some chicken the night before and took the smoke detector down.
Jesus Christ.
I failed the inspection. He wouldn't allow me to put the smoke detector up. It was right there. It was there. It had batteries in it, everything ready to go. But blacks fry most of their food. They're very lazy. You understand? Not all of them, but a lot of them are very lazy.
Not all.
You got to say that. And so the way that they cook, by and large, is frying. It's the easiest, cheapest, laziest way to cook. It gets done very fast, fried. You ain't got to bake it. And so they fry a lot. And so she fried something the night before. And I guess it set off the smoke detector because the smoke detector has to be in the kitchen. And it failed my fucking inspection. This is a true motherfucking story.
How long before the next inspection? How long before the next?
See, that was the thing. By the fact that was the second inspection, they cut my payments off.
God dang.
Mm-hmm. So here's the next thing. As I said to you, Brave, the black community, somebody said it in a movie or something, America is one big pussy waiting to get fucked. You ever heard that? Anyone ever heard that?
It makes sense.
Anyone ever heard that?
I haven't.
Anyone ever heard that? Nope. Anyone ever heard that?
Yeah.
Someone said, is frying food lazy? Yeah, it is. Bray, let me tell you a fucking story. Bray, I go on. Bray,
I only fry foods outside. Go ahead.
Bray, I've been going on 8.5 hours, man. Bray, if I jumped on this internet 10, 15 years ago, I set this motherfucker on fire, I'd probably be banned, Bray. You understand? Because I would have had some real serious dope when I was really dealing with niggas. People don't understand, bro. Motherfuckers don't understand, bro. Like, my shit real nice now. It ain't always been that way. I used to deal with real niggas. That's why I had that young boy here. When we had to bounce their black ass the fuck up out of here. We take the... Brave, I ever tell you what I call my strategy, Brave? I ever tell you what... Brave, I never tell you this shit, Brave.
Like getting rid of somebody?
I'll get myself in trouble. I'll get myself in trouble.
Don't let Shenard hear it.
I'm gonna get myself in trouble for tension. Nah, nigga, this dope. I wish I could ban your black ass. Matter of fact, I can. I can ban that nigga. You might be the first nigga I ban. Oh. Bray, I'm about to give you some dope, though. This some real serious dope right here. I used to have I don't have to do it anymore these days. But let me back up. Remember when I told you one of the Negro rules, the crack commandment, the Negro commandments is thou shalt not talk back to a nigger. Don't talk back to these motherfuckers because they love the last word. They're illogical. That was one of the other commandments. And if you find yourself going back and forth with a nigga that's illogical, that desires the last word, it's never going to end. It's going to come to an illogical end. Remember, I was a software developer all my life, too. I ain't just been dealing with niggas. I've been dealing with high intellect people just as well. So I've had a chance to have a viewpoint from both sides of the world. You understand? And so when you're dealing with these illogical niggas, Brave, things that may make sense to you, you can't try to make it make sense to them. They're very illogical, hence the trash can example. A logical nigga would have just said, okay, cool. You got one more trash in there. Right?
No big deal. Jesus.
But they're not fucking logical. You understand what I'm saying, Brave? And so for the non-black people in the audience, this shit may not make sense to you. But you can lose your fucking life over some shit like this. Right? From their Brillo head to that Chinese plastic on their feet. A nigga would kill you over this shit. Trying to get the last word in with some dumbass nigga. Trying to make him think logically. Like, what do you think I did, Brady, when that nigga started digging in the trash to take his trash out?
I don't know. I have no idea. I would have said, leave it in there and I'll take it out. I don't know. What did you do, John?
I would have dunked.
I let him do it.
Jesus Christ. If he's going to be that stupid, might as well give him his thrill, huh?
You know, that was a philosopher. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was Napoleon. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Man, I read this a long time. It might have been. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Machiavelli, but it was also Napoleon Bonaparte. You read Stanley? I know you read Napoleon Bonaparte.
I was going to say, you're asking me?
Stanley didn't at all.
That's a good one, John.
Stanley's read every book known to man. Everyone knows that.
Never interrupt your enemy when he is making a mistake.
Someone else used it and they said, never interrupt your enemy while he's busily destroying himself. It's rule. It's one of the rules I quoted. Do not interrupt these niggas.
That nigga got to dig it in that trash can. What the? You think I was going to interrupt that nigga? Nigga, you want to go in the trash can? That's on you. It ain't on me to tell you not to go in the trash can, nigga. You might
As
bump.
long as he don't make a mess, John.
Just don't make a mess. That's all I ask.
Let him dig it.
And if you do, nigga, I'll clean it up. Right? But we're going to come to a resolution there. As long as you don't put any more trash in here, there's one less nigga putting trash in the common trash can. Right? That's my goal.
They can't even do that. Is that what you're saying?
All right, that makes a little bit of sense.
These are very low IQ blacks, Brave, and I'm trying to accomplish a goal. I want either the minimum amount of trash in the trash can or people willing to collectively put the trash up. Let me show you something, Brave, and see if you get it. Man, you know, Brave, like, people don't understand about blacks, and I had a video up. You probably won't even fucking get it. Nobody got it, Brave. Nobody. And I'll see if I can find it, if I have it here. Oh, Brave, you ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it. I've already given it out. Tell me what you see here. What's in her hand, Brave?
Let me see.
Toilet paper.
Oh, okay, yes, I had lip by doing it. I couldn't see. Yeah, toilet paper. Okay, got it. Looks like a cup or something from a. Go ahead.
Nobody understood why she had that toilet paper in her hand, Brave. Nobody understood that. I know niggers. I'm the only nigga that knew why that bitch got a toilet paper in her hand.
Well, there's 1,000 guesses, so give us. There's 1,000 guesses.
I'm gonna tell you.
Maybe she was just moving it from one place to the next, but no, that ain't it. Maybe she took it off a table and was going to move it to another tabletop.
Maybe she had to go.
Yeah, maybe she was heading to the bathroom.
I've talked a lot about tragedy of the commons here, Brave. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, yes. Mm-hmm.
This is why I don't have kitchens for niggers. I want the only pain point where they shit and take a bath. You understand?
Oh, you do have kitchens in some of your other properties? The common kitchen?
I make them pay for it, though.
But so you have them.
Listen, in software, Brave, let me explain something to you. If Richard's in the audience, he'll understand what I'm saying. You know Richard, right, Brave? Richard's he's in your audience typically.
Yeah.
In software, like, sometimes you'd want to, like, isolate a variable as an example.
Okay.
See if that's having an effect on something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
In my business.
That's why I tell people that poverty isn't the fucking cause of the fucking crime, because if you isolate it, it's not doing anything to the other groups, you stupid bastards.
That's right.
Black up the streets. Go ahead.
So what I do is I isolate the pain points, the kitchen. I can't isolate the bathroom. I can provide private baths so that you don't have to shit and take a shower behind niggers. Because I'm going to give you some inside dope. You ready for this, Brave?
Go ahead.
John, I have a question for you, John. If they don't have bathroom privileges, where do they shit and piss?
No, listen. I'm about to get to you, Rick. Bray, I'm almost Bray. I should not even be releasing this dope like this. I can get myself in some trouble. But you ever remember black and white swimming pool? You ever heard the old analogy, niggas jump in the pool, the white folks jump out?
Yes, I have heard that before, but you had to joggle my memory on that. Yes, I have heard that. Well, so what's that all about, John? Tell an old white man what the hell that is.
Brave. You see that?
Nasty. Just fucking nasty.
You know what it is, Brave?
I remember you telling us, yeah, it's a fucking...
Now you know what room that is. Do you know what room that is?
No, I do not.
Take a guess.
Well, I have no idea. I mean, is it the lady with the toilet paper in her hand, or is it the guy that dug out the garbage? If I recall.
I asked you, what room do you think that is in the house?
Oh, okay. Oh, what room? I thought you said whose room was it? Okay, is it the bathroom?
Why do you think it's the bathroom?
Well, because that's generally where you dig things out of a drain.
You think that came out of a drain?
I'm obviously not, but that's what my first thought would be.
The dreadlock he got out of the drain.
That's a dreadlock of funky, nasty ass dreadlock. See that, Bray?
Yes.
That's why the white people jumped out the pool, Brave. Fuck all that snivel right shit that they told you in the books that you probably read. That right there is why the white people jumped out the motherfucking pool, Brave. You understand? Fuck all that bullshit they done told you in these goddamn books. Nigga, I'm bringing it to you working in motherfucking wrong. Did they have this shit in the history books? That's why.
Not that I ever read. Of course, I never read.
Break. That's why the white people jumped out the pool. You understand? Do you understand, Brave? I'm bringing it to you right for
people are afraid of a little piece of hair. I don't know.
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, because these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
Both fucking barrels, Brave.
Both fucking barrels, folks.
Brave, you understand? Like I've been telling niggas since I came on this motherfucker, nigga. Segregation is the best way to go, niggas. I promise you, because when I put white people in a room with a nigga to do something like this, Brave, everybody go except for the fucking nigga. Now I'm stuck with this broke ass fucking nigga. You done ran my good white people away. You done ran my good white people away. And now all I got is you niggas clogging the drain. Because the white people, they got money. They can go move somewhere else. Do you understand what I'm saying, Brave? We're going to have to bring it back, Brave, because we're going to have to keep creating all these fucking Rube Goldberg-like laws. To house niggers. You understand, Brave?
Oh, yeah.
Like, look at that shit. Brave, if you was a broke down white man living in the inner city, you walked in the bathroom and you saw that, you gonna want to deal with that nigga, right? You gonna want to say something to him. I know, right? You gonna want to say something to him, ain't you? Huh? You gonna want to say something?
It would certainly, yes, it would certainly cross your mind too. That's
you gonna want to say something to the nigga. You gonna want to say, but I done told you, but then you violate rule number 1 or 2, whatever the fuck. What was the rule? Why I said you better not motherfucking cross these fucking niggas. You better clean that fucking dreadlock up, Brave, and shut the fuck up. You got a place to live, huh? You understand that, Brave?
Oh yeah.
So if you want to live around blacks, you might have a clogged up tub until John Galt come and snake the drain and pull that motherfucking plug up out there. That motherfucking plug of dreadlocks out the drain. And if you white, you better shut the fuck up and better not ask this motherfucker to not let his hair clog the drain. You understand? This is for you non-blacks out here. Do you fucking understand? You find yourself in an Airbnb with a nigga and his drain, his dread went down the drain. Do not go to that nigga's room. Say, yo, bro, can you unplug the drain? Last time you took a shower and it was unstopped before you got in, but when I went to take a shower, it was all clogged up. Nigga, either do it yourself or take a cat bird bath in the motherfucking sink. It's up to you. Or call me. I'll come fix it. You may have to wait, dude. You might be inconvenient. Nigga might convenient. So if you don't want to be inconvenienced and take a chance on this shit, live around white people. You've heard the people that call in on the stream and say, I don't want to live in the ghetto. I don't want to live around niggas. Put me in the white neighborhood. I say, okay, they don't want to deal with this shit that's on the stream. They don't want to deal with that, Brave. Do you understand?
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Now the niggers, Brave, did you see when the police came to my house, Brave?
Yes.
Did anybody see when the police came? Anyone else see it? 12th man, did you see when the police came? Did anyone see it?
On what story, John? We covered so much.
We do cover a lot. We got a lot of dope on this show. And so, Brady, the police came to my house. Brady, did you hear the black woman say she'll kill a nigga for disrespecting her? Did you hear that?
Sure did. Uh-huh.
What, Brady? See, this is what I'm trying to tell you, fucking non-blacks. You motherfucking non-blacks, probably in a million years, you probably, even if you can fathom it, you couldn't ratchet up that kind of motherfucking anger to do it. You're outmatched. Your genetics is holding you back. You can't do what these niggas can do. Break, listen, break. You remember I was on the channel with you with it was CT was on there, right? You remember that?
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna play this so I can explain something to you, Brave. Honestly, like I'm really just dropping some raw jewels right here, Brave. Like niggas, I don't even need to worry about you paying me because the dope sell itself, right? The dope sell itself. And so, Brave, I'm gonna explain something to you, and I think it'll be very valuable for the audience. It's a clip from your channel. And it was about it was something that CT said, and I wanted to explain to you. Let me see if I can find it. It's not,
3 bulls.
no, it's not that one. It was something else. Switch account to this one. And so one of the things, Brave, go ahead. What you about to say?
No, I don't want to digress. Well, let me say this real quick and anything. I'll answer the plexiglass question real quick because Stanley couldn't. The reason they have plexiglass is because black men will come in there with a gun and rob them and possibly kill them in the commission of the robbery. That's why they have plexiglass. And yes, it's fair to say black men. It could be any man. It could be a Hispanic man. It could be a white man. But odds are it's not. Simple as that, Stanley.
And so, Brave, I want to play to you this. I don't know if you remember this. And there is a lesson behind, it's a method behind the madness, Brave, I promise you. And that is why I gave you people the 10 nigger commandments for the non-whites. If you want to go down in the jungle and deal with these niggas, you can make money. You can survive. You can thrive. But here is a life fucking lesson to be learned from the mouth of the T about that nigga, jungle.
Shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that. I mean, dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John, to me, that was the equivalent of the '93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how you maintained it. Too, man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. Dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John, to me, that was the equivalent of the '93 Bulls. Like it was that great. Like when great.
I give it to you, rough, rugged, and raw people. I know niggas. I've been dealing with these motherfuckers for a long time. And what I tell you ain't nothing but the motherfucking truth. Anyway, so Brave, what I was gonna say is, man, like, if you listen to what CT just said, what did he say? Like, he don't know how I maintain my composure. And I'm gonna tell you a story as, I was always able to maintain my composure. I'm gonna give you some dope, some real serious dope. Some real serious dope. I had a cousin. I brought the nigga up from Alabama, country ass nigga, like some old Frank Lucas shit. Nigga came up, he started trying to fuck my tenants and shit. And so these niggas are real slick. Everybody's on the tape. I'm just being honest with you. That's just been my life's experience. Everybody trying to hustle somebody. This is why they can't build. Just give me the dope. So my cousin came up and I had some tactics that I've been using for years. This fuck nigga pillow talking to one of my tenants. And all the story gets deeper. I'm going to see what I can tell you. But anyway, so I don't backtalk tenants. I told you that. There's one of the nigga commandments. You non-blacks out here. Don't try to use logic with these niggas. You end up fucking dead. Right? They may be in prison, which they don't mind going to prison, but you will be dead. Right? How you like them apples? Right? It's not a good bet. So I told one of my tenants, one of my cousins that came up, I said, yo, bro, don't fuck the tenants. He broke that rule. Niggas, dick slingers. Whatever. That's the risk you take. But then I said, bro, like, niggers are very, very, government oriented. If they have a problem with you, they will go to the government to solve it. And I can't give you all the inside dope, but basically, she filed a restraining order on him and got his dumb ass put out of the house. Right? Put in jail, in fact. And so this is like one of the examples of where you can't really let, pillow talk with these blacks, because anything you tell them, they will use against you, honestly. You give them, and that's just been my experience. Hate to love it, that's just my experience. And so that's one of the 10 crack rules there, or maybe number 13 or 14 now. And so that is one of the things why I've never had back talk with blacks. Never, ever. Never, ever. That is why CT said what he said. You heard him say it loud and clear. John, how did you maintain your composure?
Oh, man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. To me, man, like John, again, man, John, to me, that was the equivalent of the 93 Bulls. It was that great. It was like when greatness, when I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how you maintained it. Oh man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. Dude.
Hey, that's Stanley's buddy.
You gotta love it, people. Number straight dope. We've been going on here we've been going on here almost 9 hours.
I'm gonna get off here and go smoke me a joint, get me some dinner.
Hey, it's always a pleasure, Brave. Always a pleasure, Brave. You know that.
I had to come up, man. Thanks for calling me when Jason Kessler was on. I hope you didn't take it wrong, but yeah, it was a good time.
Big conspiracy.
If he ever comes up again and you don't mind, I'd like to come up and talk.
You have all these made up theories about Trump that are not proven.
Hey, Bray, hold on to us, man, before Bray leaves. Bray, man, you like a panelist up here, Bray. You don't even have to ask, man. Anytime you want to come, man, you always welcome. You get privilege up here with me, Brave.
Well, when I see Jason Kessler up again, you can trust me. I'll be up, not to really do anything. It's just that my point with guys like that is they need to, if they're going to make any headway, he's smart. I'm telling you, John, he knows better than the shit he's speaking. He's just keeping it safe. That's all.
Well, as I said, bro, people were wondering why I wanted to have you and Jason Kessler teamed up, and I think they got a chance to see why. You understand? Yeah. Just the debate. Yeah, man, I got a beautiful mind. I will say that.
Yes, you do. You're a holy man, John. You're a holy man. Think I'm shitting you when I say that? I'm not lying.
Absolutely dope, bro. Bray, but as I said, Bray, anytime you want to come up, man, you know what I'm saying? Anytime you want to just, man, like I would love to just, sometimes I have thoughts just come across my head, man. It could be 15 minutes. We just get together and record it because honestly, what I think, Bray, between you, CT, me, there's so few people, and you are very unique in your position. Yes. I don't know if you heard me critique you earlier between you and Stanley. I said, you were just your character. You're as you are every day on your stream. You're more
yes,
than
I heard that. Yes, thank you. That was quite a compliment. Yes.
and I said, Stanley, more or less, he had to temper himself a bit. Get out of character a bit, and I think that aspect of you, Brave, man. I mean, that's what draws me to you. I think that's what draws your audience to you, and you're like the lonely man in the forest, and I think a lot of people want to hear what you have to say, Brave. And that's why I say you're always an honored guest. Whenever you want to come up here, Brave.
I'm not bragging, John. John, I'm not bragging. I feel like the only man in the forest too. That's why I appreciate guys like you, John, because it's like, I know I'm not full of shit. I got inside information, folks. I'll see you later.
Right,
Brave. My nigga, Brave.
See y'all later. Wicked, you go see you guys later.
Where'd you get that inside information from your voices in his head? You don't have no inside information. That's bullshit. He just makes up stuff. That's the major thing I don't like about Be Brave. He makes up his own facts. But
I understand. I
think, John.
He thinks his conspiracy theories are facts too, which they aren't.
Yeah.
John, I think to placate the Stanley crowd, right? Maybe next time when you come out, we could talk about the Chinese violent crime in this country or the Arab violent crime. Although I suspect, John, it'll be a quick episode. It'll be a quick discussion. But hey, look, if it makes I don't know how often you watch Og, but on there I have a saying. It's I gotta say the Hispanics do it too, just to calm down the hoteps. Because let's be honest, John. Let's be honest. The Hispanics don't do it not nearly even close to what the brothers do, right? But I gotta say that because in their mind, I told you before, in their mind, they like, why does this? Because I have an accent, right? Tengo un acento hispano, and it bothers them to hear me point out their flaws, their flaws that impact the society.
Hey, hold on, Wicked. Let me tell Hot Black to come up, man. I got some thoughts I wanted to share with you guys. I was hoping I could get both of you up here before just share with one of you. If he's available to come up, I would love to share with both of you. Have a little back and forth.
But what do you think about my idea, John? Maybe next time you could talk about the Chinese violent crime in this country. What do you think about that? You think we'll be able to find something?
Man, I'm gonna do a story at some point, a stream at some point about the Indians in the mob here in America. That I think people may find interesting is that the Italians who run out of foot soldiers have turned to the Indians who are very business minded and have a very strong hold of real estate in large parts of America. As I say, one of the things I've been focusing been talking about is that it's all about the corners, my nigga. It's all about the corners. I don't give a fuck where you are. The corners is where the dope is sold. There's some things I could share with you on the channel, and you've probably heard some of the people that call me. And I've talked to you, there is no more, they say, dope man on the corner per se. And so a lot of this shit trickles up to the landlord, anybody with money in the hood, the corner store guys. But yeah, so I got Hot Black up here, man, and Wicked. Man, you see, you asked me about I watch him periodically. I think Aki's witty, right? Let me see who else is up here. Medium Evil's up. I think Aki's witty. I think, and this is not a criticism because who am I to criticize him? But I think his show could be a lot better. You understand?
Yeah, like if you stayed awake the whole time.
That's a big thing.
Well, yeah, you can't go to sleep on your stream no matter what, right? No matter.
He's a busy man during the day, I think.
Well, no matter what. No matter
get crack and fall asleep on the stream.
But people come to get crack for stock advice, and maybe they trust him, whatever. And,
yeah.
And I only does the show for 2 hours, 2.5 hours max. So if you're asleep for 45 minutes,
get crack. I've been wanting to talk to Get Crack about something.
So
But I think that man, here's because I know you guys probably have Ox ears, so I like the show, so I would like for it to get better, and I would like for it to grow. I see people in the chat, talk about his subscriber numbers. They feel like he's kind of in the mud a little bit. He's a lot of subscribers, but he should have more.
That's YouTube not allowing him though.
Well, but again, I'm not a guy that's gonna settle for that, right? I'm not gonna settle for that. You can't say, "Well, what's the one?"
But it is a fact. But it is the fact.
Well,
remains,
there are factors that limit you, and there are other things that you can do to get around those things. And I think Ock has, he has 45,000 subscribers. Any given night, he has 260 people or so in the audience. And I think that and again, like you guys tell me what you think. Believe me, honestly, I am not criticizing Ock.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I've been on his show. I like his show. I think though, so he's come up with a lot of terms that have kind of entered the lexicon. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. For sure.
Right. And I think that's very, very valuable to create something that enters the lexicon. Like, bro, you got an ability to brand something. MAGA, Sleepy Joe, Crooked Hillary. Like, if you can do that, you have some skill, marketing skill. I don't know what he does for a living, so who knows? But
John, can I ask you a question? Is the lexicon anything like the Rubicon?
No, it's not.
The River.
But anyway, so
I just checking.
All right, I think that I would do better, like expanding his commentary. Yes, I mean, I think he would do better expanding his show. I got on there one night and I suggested something to him. I think the layout is bad, not the greatest, because you can't really see who's talking. You understand? Yeah, Humbrito, yeah. yeah, Humbrito. And I think that the other thing, and again, I'm not one to critique him, but I know you guys have kind of his ear. See live footage and interviews, and I think that like if he brought like you and both of you get one of you guys, kind of on a rotational, and maybe drill down on a couple of topics. I think that would be it would kind of.
It is very freeform. It goes all over the place.
I think we kind of mix it up a little bit, like maybe like two people up talking about it sometimes. Like you and Wicked, some of his what we go to the special guests. If it was just maybe you and Wicked, maybe you brought a guy up to come in on the article and brought him down.
You know what I think his greatest strength is that I've seen before is when he gets like a Hotep or a Pro Black or whatever up on there who's gonna, say all this wild shit that just doesn't make any sense. The way that he's able to like calmly talk to them and sort of lead them to the water like a horse. I mean, you can't make him drink, but you can at least lead him there, right?
Yeah.
And I think I would like to see him do more of that.
And I have some experience in DC, in the inner city, kind of like me.
John, the Hoteps don't come on Ox channel.
Yeah. I haven't seen much of that. And then he's not, at least when I've been there, maybe I haven't been there with many Hoteps, but, there really isn't an avenue for a lot of back and forth. And I think that would be very interesting. You see how, like, let's say
they don't want to go on there, John. They come on there, but they avoid it.
Right. And I like, let's say someone like, I don't know, let's say CKJ3, the guy that comes on here. He's a very sensible guy, but he does have one foot in the what about meism camp. You understand?
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, my house is flooding, but what about yours? Yours flooding too. Well, nigga, focus on your own house.
Yeah.
Right? Nigga, focus on your own house. Unless you gonna
don't know how to turn off the valve or what?
Well, they don't know how to stop the flooding in their own house. So when you don't know how to stop the flooding in your own house, what do?
You point to
What do
someone
you do if your toilet is out of control?
Hold on, Tommy.
You turn off the
This is a
valve
metaphorical
that's
house,
to
I
the
think.
toilet.
All right, Tommy. All right. What you do if you don't know how to stop your own house from flooding? Well, what do? You point to someone else's house and say, well, your house flooding too. Well, now both our houses flooding. Now what do we do?
But
And
John, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Let me say this, bro. I say because I'm a fan of Ock 2 and Wicked, and I forgot who's the other dude that's talking right now.
Hot Black.
Yeah. I hear him on the show all the time. I was listening last night. Wicked was on there. I think one of the things that people like about Ock 2 is like he talks about a variety of different topics, right? But like you said, it can be kind of random. Like you could be talking about some young kid getting killed, and then next you know we're talking about space and you know like the moon landing is fake.
Yeah,
the moon landing is fake, and we haven't been in
flat.
space. The Earth is flat.
I kind of like that.
I like it too, but it's like of course I can very smart, but I'm like, man, bro, the Earth's not flat. But let's go past that.
Yeah,
so a lot of people
opinion,
like that he jumps around. And you could throw in and say, "Hey, cover Detroit. I live in Detroit. Pull up a story on that."
I think his meat and potatoes is black shit. He's very good at that. He's coined, the terms and things like that.
Yeah.
I just think, it needs to be a little more variety.
Yeah. Hey,
like,
real quick, John, real quick. Hey, Medium, how'd you come across Ock, if you don't mind me asking? I'm always intrigued by that.
I've been listening to Ock for probably a couple of years, but it started like Tommy Sotomayor, and then I randomly seen a clip of some stuff he was going in on some people. Ock was going in. I was like, damn, this is kind of interesting. And he had like a different take. So back then, I'm like a really, really staunch Democrat and stuff. So he's saying everything opposed to what I think. So I'm like listening, like this nigga look like me. He's saying this. Let me see what else he's talking about. So
Medium E, how long you been here? How long you been listening, bro? We done covered a lot of dope today.
Man, I've been listening
I hit that dope today.
I just came from Atlanta. I was listening for like 2 hours, so I've been listening for a minute.
I tapped that main vein. Nigga, did I not tap that vein today, nigga?
Hell yeah, that was that go. Yo, Medium, real quick, one second question. What's the solution?
Bro, I hate to say it, the cliche thing, bro. It ain't no solution.
No solution, my man.
There's no solution, bro. We stuck,
we
bro.
Ock Nation, baby. It is what it is.
It is.
Well, I got a solution right now. Right now, a nigga got to sell that dope. Nigga got to sell that dope. Let me see if I can.
John, I wanted to jump on with Brave was on because y'all was talking about the dude at the Dunkin' Donut. He didn't understand why the glass. And Brave was thinking maybe he knows, and I was thinking I don't think he knows.
That nigga ain't no shit.
That there's been so many robberies there and pistol whippings that the people say we're gonna invest $30,000 to put this stuff.
Let me extrapolate a little bit further for you. Let me explain something. Did you hear my 10 nigga commandment? I probably up to about 20.
I missed that now. I gotta probably go back and listen to that.
It'll be on John Galt Clips, by the way. I don't know if you guys know, we've been making a lot of our videos private and then trying to clip them up. If you watch the clips, trying to encourage people to catch us live here. Nigga, I've been going 9. Nigga, I not that nigga 9 hours, nigga. I get in here and go lie, nigga. I don't even hardly look at nobody else's content, nigga. I got the dope to sell. What the fuck I need to go get somebody else's content? Fuck the news, nigga. I don't even hardly catch the news, nigga. These niggas make the news for me. I share it with you.
Looks like it's catching on more and more, though.
What?
Your viewership.
Nigga, I got dope to sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, let's be honest.
I promise you, man. I promise you.
There's really 2 holy men, John. You and I. That's it.
I tell you from the jump, bro.
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, because these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
Yeah, I don't like fugazi shit. I'm blessed. And John Galt. I don't like that fugazi shit.
I'm gonna tell you this right here, goddammit. All over the motherfucking internet. I don't give a fuck where you go. Call the nigga's name out. You're not gonna hear this.
No, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
I am that nigga.
I am that fucking nigga.
Look, I heard it, John. I don't know if you heard it, medium or hot black. As
Brother
John was
John
evicting
Dog.
somebody, as John was evicting somebody, the guy was thanking him up and down.
You won't find that shit nowhere on the internet, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no. You can scour it up and down. I tip my head if you find it. But that's some real serious dope right there. That's some real serious dope. And I've been here 9 motherfucking hours, nigga. I ain't asked you for a cash out, a Streamlabs, super whatever the fuck.
Still have 3 hours to go, John.
Don't tempt me, nigga. I might do it. But I gotta sell that dope right now. If you don't mind, let me sell a little dope. Hold your thoughts. See. Fuck this nigga number is.
You're doing a great job, John.
Hold your thought.
Not bad for a nickel.
I told this motherfucker hold his thought. Come on, Torp, man. God damn.
Four 0 5 2.
What's 40? What area code is that? 405. What area code is that? I don't know what fucking area code it is.
Oklahoma City.
Is that right?
That's what it says.
Oh, that's the West Coast. All right, let me see who else called me. Only this motherfucker 9 hours. What the fuck? Let's see. Give me 1 second. You know, I know a guy. Hold on. Let me call this person.
You should hit the link on Ag one day, medium. I'm sure you know it'd be interesting.
Yeah, he be on late, but I'm gonna start jumping on you. You're gonna see me a lot more now, though. I'm about to turn up, man. I'm gonna turn up on you.
Medium, you got a channel?
Nah, man. I told you like a few months ago. I was telling you I was gonna try to start one. It's probably do some like reaction videos and stuff like hip hop and some small stuff. Nothing like what you do and like me. I do a little bit more controversial stuff. I'm in the field right now. I'm in corporate, so I say one of these too many niggas, man, they're gonna be on my ass. So I can't say nigga too many times. So I can say nigga 3 times a month on social media.
Yo, if you go as hard as Nick Town, I'll be surprised and impressed. No way you go as hard as Nick Town. He go cool.
He do. He got some cool sayings too. Now I want to.
Yeah, he's funny. He's a funny dude.
Yeah, he got the.
Hold on, guy. Dope gotta be so. Dope gotta be so.
Hello.
Yeah, you just called me. You about a room for rent on Facebook?
Yeah.
Where you located?
I'm looking for something in Northwest DC.
Okay, yeah, we have rooms in Northwest DC. We got rooms. We got rooms in Southeast DC too. DC too. Are you interested in Southeast? It's a lot cheaper over there on that side of town.
How much cheaper? And it depends on location because I feel like Northwest would be easy for me to commute to work.
What do you work?
I just want a bedroom. Like
I said, what do you? I said, what do you work?
I work at Northwest.
I mean, like we don't do credit. You know, I'm be honest with you. We don't do credit checks. We either rent to you by Airbnb or directly. It's cheaper to rent. It's cheaper to it's cheaper to rent directly with me, but this is the credit check. We don't do official credit check. This is your credit check. So where do you work?
I work at Harris Teeter.
Which Harris Teeter? Over there in Northeast?
No, in Northwest. But they switched me from Northeast and Northwest, so I do both locations.
Oh, you work both. Where's the other one? The one in Northwest is where's
Colorado.
that? Oh yeah, Colorado. Okay. So I got a place kind of in between both of those restaurants, both of those grocery stores in Petworth.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably catch
Okay.
it. You could probably catch the train down to the one in Northeast, and in Colorado, you could probably catch the bus. The 64 bus would take you, I don't know, 14th and 12th and U. That's close enough, right? It's close enough, right?
Yeah,
And
and I can walk.
okay, yeah, you can walk from there. That's not very far. What are you looking to pay? You know, I'm not trying to gouge you. I'm just asking you so I know what kind of rooms I can tell you what we have available in.
I know for my budget right now it'll be like $850.
And how are you looking to pay? Weekly, daily?
I could do weekly. I could earn 2 weeks.
All right, it's going to be
that's when I get paid
every 2 weeks. Like our cheapest rate is bi-monthly.
Okay.
So in other words, you pay 2 months at a time. It's cheaper. I can get you down to about $850, but you'd have to pay 2 months at a time.
Okay.
Or you can pay weekly. Our places are all furnished, all utilities, everything included, down to the towels and the body wash. And so, but it's a little more expensive weekly. You know what I'm saying? It may be a little bit out of your price range there.
Maybe.
So it'd be like about $375 a week.
Oh, $375 a week? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And how much would it be like bi-weekly?
I have to get back with you the prices. It'd probably be like, maybe like $500 bi-weekly.
Okay, gotcha.
$525, something like that. But if you can come up with 2 months rent, I can do you the what you say. I can do you $850. And it's a big room too, real big room. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can see. You want me to send you some pictures? Did you get a chance to take a look at our playlist of rooms and everything?
Yeah, on YouTube, yeah, I seen it.
Yeah. So you can take a look at that. Give us a subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. We give you a discount if you're in the room off your first month.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we have a lot of
Are you
rooms.
gonna send a pictures for the one in the West?
Yeah, it's on Facebook. It's the Kurt Cobain room. Google the Kurt Cobain room. Yeah, Kurt Cobain. Yeah.
Okay.
No, where you from, by the way? Are you from DC?
I am from DC.
Oh, you sound like you got an accent or something.
Oh yeah, I'm from DC.
Oh, okay. Where did you grow up in DC?
In Northwest.
Oh, really? Okay, that's why you want to stay in Northwest. You don't want to come over to Southeast? It's cheaper.
What part of Southeast there?
Congress Heights.
Ooh.
Well, what's wrong with Congress Heights? What's wrong with Congress Heights?
Nothing wrong with it. It's just I don't want to be on that side of town.
What's wrong with that? I live on that side of town.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I don't want to be over there.
I heard that.
It's too far to travel.
To downtown where you work, that ain't far.
Oh, Metro, yes it is.
All right. But look, take a look at the Kurt Cobain room. We got a lot of other rooms in Northwest, real nice room. We have rooms with private baths. They're quite a bit more expensive, but I can make you a hell of a deal on the any of the rooms in Northwest if you can pay 2 months at a time. Sound good?
That sounds great.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. All right.
Anyway, go ahead, guys. Just trying to make a little money here.
Yeah, you're thinking of Fisherman. When he did the poll of the most popular panelists, I'm pretty sure a lot of people voted. He probably won because everybody thought I was him.
Who?
No, but what's your name? What's your other name?
No, I've always been hot black on there, or I mean, online.
People thought you. Who did people think you were? People thought you.
You ever seen the other dude on there, Fisherman, the other white guy? His whole thing is
they sound just like. But he does talk about the small hats a lot, though. He do. That's his thing. He goes a little bit too far in sometimes, but yeah, I thought you were the same. Yeah. Okay. Nah, it's two white dudes. Your voice. No. I think Fisherman has a deeper voice.
Yeah, it is, and
It's
Stanley said, we all sound the same, really. So
yeah, it's you and him. It's you and him. I'll be going back and forth. Yeah, I know Fisherman's voice. I remember that name, but I was like, dang, I don't remember your name popping up. But I be drunk a little bit when I was watching.
a lot of people think that I'm him and he's me, and so.
Y'all be going.
Somebody done only a little bit, not a lot. What's the difference?
Somebody said Georgetown and Arlington better than DC downtown excluded. The thing is, after COVID, the better neighborhoods in DC became very, very self-sufficient. The poor neighborhoods, they suffered. That's kind of the way it works. The immigrants, the foreigners kind of fill the gap. But after COVID, what at least happened here in DC, you hear the woman, she said she works at 2 grocery stores.
Right.
In Colorado, which is Obama's neighborhood. Think about that. Harris Teeter's is Obama's neighborhood. If you don't believe me, Google Obama, Colorado. That's where he lives. And she works at the other Harris Teeter, which is in Northeast DC, close to Union Station. They built basically a neighborhood in the last 10 years there. And they're building some people may say, well, this sounds like 15-minute cities. Okay, maybe. But they're building neighborhoods. All those neighborhoods after COVID became very, very self-sufficient. Restaurants, grocery stores, bars. That people work from home, so they don't need the job there. Trump is making them come in 2 days a week. But you kind of see how it's all coming together there. And where even the people like her that can't afford to live near where she works, she wants to get as close as possible to the optimal 15-minute city of sort. And if you listen to the stream long enough, you will see a pattern that the people that can't afford to live in Northwest and not live around the blacks, that woman was black. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
The Africans that call in. Did anyone hear the Nigerian lady that called in the other day? Anyone hear her?
No, I missed someone.
Oh, y'all niggas ought to be sick. If I played that, you niggas would be sick. Sick to your stomach.
Who do they prefer to live around?
She talked about dating black men, bro. She dropped a bomb on them niggas. A bomb. Any of you niggas, she dropped a bomb on you niggas. Did y'all hear that? When that woman called in, the African woman? I'll look it up if you want. That mother, she dropped a bomb on them niggas. She dropped
she said no niggas. She don't want
to nigga, but it ain't why. It ain't that she said no niggas, it's the why. Like a dagger dig deep. Honestly. And that nigga right there, he was there. And then when you factor in the young nigga that didn't have a house, a home, or a job, and he pulled a Hispanic woman, you niggas gonna have to reconcile those two things. You're gonna have to reconcile that, nigga. You're gonna have to fucking reconcile. How the fuck both of those two things can be true at the same goddamn time?
Hey, Pookie's got a lot of strength and they got a lot of power in our community there.
You need to go back and listen to the interview. You'll hear exactly what that Hispanic woman said about that black man. My little nigga. He ain't no little nigga anymore. And as I said earlier on the stream, I don't mind giving anyone any credit. I'll be honest with you. Let me see if I can pull him up. I may have him on the stream. I know I got so many videos of it. My nigga right there. My little nigga. Young nigga. I harness the YN.
Hey, I get this motherfucker crap
You
out.
niggas can't harness the YN. That's right. You niggas can't harness a YN. You niggas can't harness. This is brother right here. This is a little YN. This is brother that was in my house yesterday. We did a long stream together. You niggas that run from the black community. And we talked about, man, I'm gonna fuck around and go 12 hours. Damn. Fuck it, I go as long as I can.
Fuck around, find out.
I'm in rare form today. I'm in real rare form today. Just give me the dope. Just give me the dope. Right. I don't know what I can say here. All I can say is I'm giving you the dope.
I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. I mean, dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John, to me, that was the equivalent of the '93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how you maintained it. John,
that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, because these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
Puts it pretty succinctly.
Old ass motherfucker can't even handle it.
You don't have Venmo
talking about both
He's got
barrels.
like 5 shotguns on the wall behind him.
And so here with me with the young YNC nigga. This is one of the reasons why, honestly, bro, like, and this might be my lifelong mission. You heard me say it many, many times. One of the large problems with the black community is, if you listen to this full stream here, I think it's private. We may make it public at some point. I noticed something in this young boy. And I explained it right here on the stream. By the fact that I was down here in the hood with the nigga, I could see it. And when I also talk, if you hear the whole stream, I explained what I didn't see in his brothers. And she said it too, because she met his brothers. And this is one of his brothers right here. A nigga that just killed a man. He just killed a man. He was attacked by 3 or 4 black women and 1 black man.
Man.
You got stabbed 25 times? When? So you saying you got stabbed in the main artery on the bus right here? Yeah. This Tyrone, right? This your brother? Yeah. Right? This your brother, right?
3 months ago.
No bullshit.
No bullshit. I know.
Who stabbed you on the bus?
It was like 5 different people.
5 different people? He said 5 different people stabbed him on the bus. Like 4 bitches and a YN.
He did say that when I said him this morning.
Oh, you saw him this morning? Yeah.
He said that he took his phone pauses.
Yeah.
His shoes. That's what he was telling me.
Yeah. Damn. Stabbed you on the bus? For what?
They were telling me all summer long.
You just caught. Nigga was doing bad, bro. Ain't gonna work. God damn. Shit, that's it right there, isn't it? You good? You gotta be good with it. Did they catch the people that stabbed you, bro?
There? Is that what I'm seeing right there?
A plexiglass and the cashier is an Ethiopian.
They said what?
I wonder why it's there.
You killed somebody?
I had to.
When? On the bus?
Wait
a minute, you killed somebody on the bus? You're what saying he killed a nigga on the bus?
Yeah, damn right.
Oh, so it was self-defense then?
Damn right.
No bullshit, when that happened? Where the niggas doing a GoFundMe for this homeless ass nigga that had to exercise his self-defense. Where are they? A homeless black man.
It's pretty amazing the rapidity at which a black man will admit to like having killed somebody in public with people he's never met before. You know, I've heard it several times myself.
Nigga, do I not bring you that dope?
You do.
That's insane, bro. That is kind of
motherfucker dope.
That's kind of crazy.
John, I wonder. Remember that immigrant that set that lady on fire on the boat? I wonder, did he get sent to El Salvador?
Mm-hmm. Do I not bring you that
where he belongs?
Do I not bring you that dope, ladies and gentlemen? Honestly, you got to give it up. Tip your head to the nickel.
Let me ask you, John. What percentage? What percent do you think is? Would you say that it's a black person that he killed? These 90%, 95%?
100.
Yeah.
I mean, like what he said is like he's living on the bus. He's homeless. And so there are like all these like Rube Goldberg contraptions. You can get some help if you're in the homeless shelter. You can get some help if you're out of the homeless shelter. So he's been stabbed, beat up. His brother would tell you that he saw him that morning and he's on the crutches. You see, he wasn't on crutches at this point. But maybe he hasn't been going to the doctor's appointment. He definitely ain't going to no therapy or rehab after being stabbed in 18 hours of surgery. So that shit could be, what do they call it when, stab wounds start to, the scar tissue grows over it. And now he's on crutches. You understand? No treatment of the wound. Scar tissue just grow over it. He just take the crutches to facilitate his walking as opposed to trying to work out that scar tissue. That's like the hood. That's the downstream motherfucking consequences when a nigga gets stabbed and he don't go to his doctor's appointment. And now he hopping around as a motherfucking wounded animal, waiting on some predator to come attack him and finish him off. And if not for John Galt to buy these niggas from Spam Light.
John, I'm confused though. You said the brothers were both of them homeless, and then one got a chick and he lives with her.
One is in the homeless shelter and one is on the street. And he got stabbed while living on the street. That's the one that you see in the store right here. And the story goes on and on, man. This is a tragedy, an American tragedy. Boy, this very skilled anime artist. The School Without Walls, which is where Dave Chappelle went to school, came this home, and they say they do parent interviews before they accept the student, and you have to submit your drawings. He submitted his drawing with the help of his teachers at his middle school. They said, we recognize some talent in you that came out to see us to do a parental interview. And they said his mother got drunk deliberately to ruin his chances going to that school. And he says it right here on the motherfucking string. I bring you that raw dope, my nigga. I bring it to you.
It is pretty tragic. If anything, they should have accepted him because of that. If he clearly had talent.
But you have to understand, these are public schools where they can't put you out. They're trying to screen. You don't understand how the public school system is being captured, where they're trying to skim the cream off the top. The poor nigga with parents that at least will show up for PTA meetings. That's why they came this home. And his mother, you ever heard, any of you niggas ever heard crab in a barrel?
I have heard that, yeah.
What he described here, because she not only did it to him, she did it to his brother too. The school, his brother was Fillmore School of something, I don't know. And she wanted to keep him down close to her. She didn't want to let them boys go. That was her meal ticket. That was her livelihood.
That was her support system. You niggas don't understand. That's why she was willing to sabotage them kids to keep them close to her. You understand? And he talked about it right here. You can go find it on the stream. He talked about it. And we'll play a little bit of it and see if he talks about it.
What book? That motherfucker died, man. He got fucked up too.
He probably
did. The 90 or the 92? They said it was 7%. He said they stabbed. He said like, I can't remember how many days. He said 18 hours of surgery. Get the fuck out of here.
Surgery for 18 hours.
Look, he just said I was in surgery for 18 hours.
It's the same one that.
Wait a minute, the nigga stabbed you and shot your ass?
There was females and males. There was one male and the rest female.
He said one. Get it. One male and the rest female.
The rest.
Oh my nigga. Oh. What did he say? God damn.
Ock did a show where he had FBI statistics for 2021 up, and black women commit like a rate of violent crime that is greater than all of the races of women combined in the country.
Hey, I think they on par with white men.
They are greater than twice as much as white men per capita.
Wait a minute, the nigga stabbed you and shot your ass?
There was females and males. There was one male.
Folks who got real serious problems.
18 hours of surgery. You know, there is no better training for surgeons in the whole world probably than being in a black inner city. You know, that's why all these Patels and shit are coming over here. Becoming fucking...
Bro.
You could be an expert in battlefield surgery by the time you're done in Baltimore or Chicago.
Bro, speaking of Patels, I ever tell you guys a story about the Patels? I used to rent to a bunch of Patels, right?
I don't think so.
I used to rent to a bunch of Patels, bro. And they actually used to rent right here at this house. And another one of my houses right around the corner. Because there's a fucking crazy asylum. Who's that nigga that shot Ronald Reagan? What's that nigga that shot Ronald Reagan? Who's that nigga? Hinckley? Who was that nigga?
Yeah, John Hinckley.
They house that nigga right around the corner from out. I mean, literally, I go by there every day where they house him. And when they let him out of the hood, the media was all around, you know, filming when they let Hinckley out of prison. Out of the insane, he was in insane asylum. He was in this place called St. Elizabeth. It's a stone's throw away from here. And so a lot of the Indians, guys, support the channel here. Make sure you hit the like, subscribe button. I'm giving you some real raw dope here. Real raw dope. So I used to have a pipeline of Indians, and I'm going to show you how blacks, man, bro, I didn't get here from nowhere, bro, like, honestly. And I hope you don't think this is not any hatred or anything. So I used to have a pipeline of Indians. It would come to this house and another one of the houses right around the corner because they would come from India and work at St. Elizabeth, right there where Hinckley was working. Indians, some called doctors or whatever, they would be working at the insane asylum here, St. Elizabeth. And then the YNs started robbing them.
As they're wont to do, yeah.
And you know what the craziest part is? Like, they were fucking children. You understand? Like, it wasn't like grown men robbing them. It was like children.
Yep.
You understand? Like, real fucking children, man. Like, there's a school not far from me, so it's like they're on their way to school. They robbing Indian on the way to school. Right.
But that's what always cracks me up when they're like, they be treating our kids like adults for no reason.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't be because your fucking 12-year-olds are out here sticking people up in the streets and shit. There's no other race of groups. I mean, look, we all got our fucking problems, but there's no other fucking race of people where you got 12-year-olds out there robbing people at gunpoint.
Yeah.
It's not fucking happening.
Man, you know, and you know, I've tried to talk to blacks like, bro, you don't know the cost of this shit. Honestly, like blacks, you can't even quantify it.
Nah, bro. I say I try to explain that to people too. When the riots was happening, there's a lot of black businesses being rioted too, And a lot of people in our community would say, well, they got insurance, and I'm like, some people don't have insurance, and then if they do, insurance premiums go up after this stuff happened. I try to break down the logistics of business and stuff, and people just don't get it. Like, man, they got money, they can get it back. We can still, this is reparation. I'm like, bro, it don't work like that. So I mean,
check this out on the screen right here. What does this say?
I don't think so. One of you're
Hi, Danny. Sorry to see you canceled your trip. Please keep us in mind for next time. And Danny says, I don't think so. One of your guests was robbed, and the area is known for crime. What do you think robbed them?
Oh my god.
Well, if you guys remember the Summer of Love and the BLM and Antifa and everything tore through Portland, and like most of downtown is still boarded up. Like they're not coming back. No way.
I mean, like, the blacks want you to look away from this, bro, but you can't look away from it. You got to solve these problems. Honestly, I do believe this.
Which is why it's annoying when Stanley, who's somebody who's clearly smart, pretends like he doesn't know and doesn't care about the reasons why the plexiglass goes up. Like, this is like one of those questions like, what would you have done if you didn't have breakfast this morning, right? I mean,
oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like, why is half of downtown boarded up? Duh. Because business owners don't want to invest there.
Can you guys read that? Can you guys read that right there?
I actually
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I actually need to cancel it. I was walking home last night and someone tried to rob me at gunpoint. Fine, but I need to relocate. I already have my things relocated. Dang.
Shit, I would too.
Yeah.
Where you think she going? Where you think she going? Well, she need to relocate where? Where you think she gonna be in search of?
A place that with people that don't look like her. To be honest with you, she gonna.
I don't know. Was she robbed by some 12-year-old good old boys and
with MAGA hats? They have MAGA hats too.
Yeah.
Don't look away, people. Don't look away.
This is crazy, bro.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, and that's a woman. You see, what's her name?
Keisha looks like.
Yeah, Keisha.
Keisha, how you doing? Nice to meet you, Keisha.
Oh man, and you just can't fucking convince some people of this shit. Even though, really, all you have to do is turn on the news every night. I mean, look at the news for different cities.
I mean, what would I say to that? I guess I would say to that is, what would I say? I guess some people, they do have to turn on the news.
Some people clearly experience it in real life. I mean, do you think? I wonder what her thoughts on that would be now.
Bro, getting robbed at gunpoint is traumatic, and people talk about it like it's nothing. I mean, a gun in your face. I mean, like you said, 14-year-old, 12-year-old, 13-year-olds. That's like, bro, that's.
I mean, if anything, that makes it more dangerous, right?
Exactly. You don't have no training with a gun. They haven't been to no freaking, what I'm saying, shooting and stuff like that, and know the logistics of the gun and stuff like that. So yeah, heck yeah, that's.
We ain't on no motherfucking drugs. We keep it clean. The police, we don't differ.
Wow. Fuck.
Why do you think the niggas can't behave? Okay, so you see these motherfucking niggas not behaving, and you talking to me about the niggas not behaving? Why don't you go talk to them black ass niggas?
No, what I'm saying.
No, man, what I'm saying to you, why don't you go talk to them black niggas? And them black niggas are misbehaving. Why don't you talk to the black ass niggas? You don't want to talk to the black niggas.
I am. But he's
well, go talk to them, and then we'll talk to them when you done talking to the black ass
Who is this
niggas.
you talking to, John?
I know, because I know you don't want to talk to them niggas.
Is that
Okay,
the police?
well, go leave then. If you ain't gonna deal with the niggas, go leave.
I am talking to them. I am talking to
If
them.
I'm doing it right or wrong way, you think them fucking niggas? This is what niggas talking about.
We're done with all of this.
You heard me.
They already know what you was going in here. I called
That's why I call you one of the holy men.
I do this like 20 times. Go in your room and have
Because
this
these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do.
Now what? You're being because she ain't hit me. You keep going. She didn't hit me. She hurt you 30 times.
You should go to your I'm gonna go back to sleep before they go.
So what the niggas saying? They throwing trash and shit?
Yes, somebody threw trash.
Somebody threw trash in the nigga room.
I guess so.
Now, do you believe that?
I don't know. It's not for me to believe.
Who did he say threw trash in somebody's room?
I wasn't here.
Well, nigga said it, right?
Stop using that terminology in the first place.
I ain't got freedom of speech to say the word nigga.
Please, sir. Please. Just
am I not that
hard
nigga?
R, please.
Am I not that nigga? I told
Clearly
you.
are.
I came here to debunk all the myths, the propaganda. The only one give a fuck about that motherfucking word nigga is the white man. Understand. This is the second example I'm gonna show you, motherfuckers. Understand.
Yeah, Johnny, you went upstairs.
What was one of the 10 nigga commandments? I said, these niggas don't give a fuck about that word nigga. I don't give a fuck. I said, nigga. Call you what I said. Call him how I see him. And the only motherfucker complaining is who? Who complaining? Who complaining? Tell me who complaining about me using that hard. Nigga, I'm going hard in the paint. Nigga.
Like not just the white man, but the white oppressor here specifically had a problem with it.
He the only motherfucker. He the police. I thought you niggas said the police was against you. He the only one for you because he black nigga. That African nigga right there. Lord have mercy. When the white man is gone. Adios, Africa. Anyone ever heard of that motherfucking book? Adios, Africa. Nigga, I'm going to teach y'all niggas something today. I swear for God. I'm going to teach you niggas. I got a lot of time on my hand. Credit to that young nigga, that YN that you saw that was on my channel the other day. Any one of you niggas ever heard of Adios? It was Africa Adio.
No, I'm just reading about it. It's an Italian film from the 60s. Basically like Empire of Dust, if I'm reading this correctly.
But it's different from the info. Nigga, I am that nigga.
John, when you went upstairs, there was part of the furniture all over the place and everything. That was pretty wild, man. But I couldn't imagine having to deal with that.
Yeah, as a white guy, that's like not a situation I want to get in the middle of.
And I told you I read a book about, you may guys want to, you look it up, I ain't gonna look it up this time. Dictatorland. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up. You ever heard the book Dictatorland? You gotta travel a little bit to hear about that book right there. Dictatorland. What is Dictatorland? Someone may ask me. You know what, before I even go to Dictatorland, what's this nigga talking about right here? What he saying?
Oh, I see this one.
For this one, like, someone just go ahead and say, fuck every white man, woman.
Yep, that's how exactly why they. I bet you that nigga call him Mellow Anthony. Went to sleep saying that at night. Fuck every white man. Mammy done told him the world is discriminating against him and shit. So he like, fuck every white man. Fuck every this. Fuck every that. What was I saying? Let's go ahead and play this shit. The only motherfucking complaining about me saying the word nigger is who? The white man.
Boy.
Who did he say threw trash in somebody's room?
I wasn't here.
Well, nigga said it, right?
Stop using that terminology in the first place.
I ain't got freedom of speech to say the word nigger. I can't say the word nigger. You don't see these two niggas mad?
She is not that terminology, not at all.
Why you think of her? She ain't mad. Look, I can't say the motherfucking word nigger in my own goddamn house. I can't say the motherfucking word nigger in here. Huh? I ain't got to go do it. I'm working there. Y'all done got me fucking working. I shouldn't even be here if these niggas could behave. If these motherfucking niggas to come over here and see what the fuck these niggas is doing. Right? That's why I'm here to come over here. I would have been
John,
motherfucking sleep. These niggas listen to you,
somebody,
why you can't arrest these niggas? You like, I came over here to see what the fuck going on. Right. Right. But okay, when y'all about to leave, shit, you see these niggas still carrying on, right? Right? So that's why I'm here. Right? Because y'all can't solve shit. Who? You see this? What is it? So, Mr. White Man right here, he talking. What are y'all telling me about what the fuck I need to do? Y'all ain't told these wild ass niggas nothing.
They don't have a report. We have no business here. I'm trying to tell y'all the alcoholics and stuff. So they're not threatening me still. So can you just go inside and not?
Where the hell the trash can come from? Hey, you better stop slamming these motherfucking doors in here, nigga. Hey, who the fuck did all this shit? Y'all niggas gotta get the fuck out of here. Hey man, what the fuck going on? Hey nigga, what the fuck is going on in here?
Hilarious.
What the fuck is going on? Niggas got these motherfuckers. Who the fuck threw all this goddamn trash out here? Who the fuck did it? Where they throw it from, goddamn? Where the fuck it come from? Give me one. Food in my room. Why don't give me? I'll be right there.
Yo, John.
Why they throwing food? Why they throwing food in your room?
I don't know.
So they throwing food in your room.
I will tell you everything on.
Folks, I want to ask you a question. I want you to put your answer in the chat. And I'll start it back up in a few minutes. What time of night do you think this is? Day or night? What time of night you think this is?
3 in the morning.
10 p.m. I guess 10 p.m.
Put in the chat. What time of night you think this is?
Yo, real quick, man. I see Jihad in the chat, and I wanted to ask him, Jihad, why are you hiring illegals? Hire brothers.
Oh, hey, yo, hold on for a minute. I got dope to sell. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Yeah.
Is this Mr. Dolan Sterling?
Say what?
Mr. Dolan Sterling?
Yeah, Donald Sterling. That is correct. This is Donald Sterling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, hi. I was messaging you through Facebook Market, and you need to call you to discuss the rooms and the availability.
Yes. We have many rooms available. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for Central Washington, D.C.
Okay, yeah, we have many rooms available. We have Petworth and we have Southeast DC.
Oh, yeah. I texted you about the birth home.
Oh, you want Petworth? Okay, we have Petworth.
Yes, please.
Indeed. Northwest. You sure you don't want Southeast?
I'm not sure what that is.
Southeast DC.
Let me look that up real quick.
Go ahead, look it up. Look it up on the map.
Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah, that's good. I don't find it.
Okay. Are you familiar at all with Southeast DC?
Yeah, I'm okay with either Pittsworth or Southeast.
Okay, we have some real affordable options in Southeast DC right now. When are you looking to move?
I'm looking to move on April 27th, so the end of this month.
Okay, yeah, sure. We definitely have rooms available. How would you like to come by and take a look?
Yeah, sure. That would be fine with me.
Do you want to schedule a time to come and take a look or what?
Yeah, a tour would be perfect. How about next weekend?
Okay, sure. Just call me when you're ready and I'll schedule a time with you, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. How can I see the rooms?
Well, you can't take a look on you. Did you see our YouTube playlist of the rooms available?
I saw the link, it's look at them closely right now.
If you look at them and give us subscribe on the channel, we'll give you a discount if you decide to rent a room. but we have many listings.
Okay.
That's just maybe about 10 or 15 of the listings there. And let us know what room you're interested in. We definitely make you a deal. Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Saudi Arabia.
You from Puerto Rico?
No, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, Saudi Arabia. Oh, okay. Do you want a room with a private bath?
I mean, that would be great.
Okay, we have rooms in Northwest with a private bath that probably would be perfect for you.
Yeah, that's good.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll send you.
Okay.
I'll send you a video when I get off the phone with you. You take a look at it. It's a really nice private bath in Northwest DC. I think it'll be perfect for you. Southeast.
Okay, thank you so much.
I'm telling you, Southeast is not the place for you. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. As a landlord, if you're from Saudi Arabia, no, you can't live in Southeast. Honestly, so Northwest would be better for you.
I mean, okay. I mean, I don't mind it. I'm not like covering myself, so.
Say what? Say that again.
I don't like wear hijab or cover myself, so
No,
I think I will blend easily.
No. Saying that it's Are you familiar with Black people in America?
Yeah, I am.
And
I actually do research in a Black historical community university. I think that's what it's called.
What university?
There, so,
what university do you do research?
Bowie State University.
Oh,
I'm doing
Bowie.
research
Okay.
there. So.
Yeah. Right. Well, it's a whole lot.
Thank you for the advice.
It's a whole lot different living.
Oh my God.
It's a whole lot different than living with Black people and working with Black people. I just want you to know that, right? And
okay.
I know that the Southeast location would be closer to Bowie. I actually developed a website for Bowie years back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But Southeast ain't gonna be the place for you. Hijab or not, that ain't what it's about. You probably are not a good fit for Southeast, honestly. I'm just being honest with you. You're gonna move in there and move right out. Say
Thank
what?
you. Then Pet Worth it is.
Yeah, Pet Worth it is. Yeah. That's the best. Because I promise you move in there and anything could happen in any given moment. And you're gonna move out. And you don't want to have to move out in the middle of the night, do you?
No.
Mm-hmm. So let me show you.
You make me scared right now.
I'm not making you scared. I'm just making you aware. You understand?
Okay.
Right? And I'm just being honest with you. Yeah. Now, if you want to live in Southeast, that's up to you. But I'm telling you where I think would be a better.
No, not anymore.
All right. So I'm going to send you some listings of some rooms in Northwest. And then I'm going to send you a video of a room that's in Northwest. It's available right now. Do you cook at all?
Okay.
Do you cook? Do you cook? Do you cook at all?
Oh, no, I don't cook.
Okay, you don't.
No, unfortunately.
Okay, I had a place with a private kitchen if you wanted it. Let me see what else I have. I'm going to send you some listings. Do you mind living with men?
Yeah, I don't live with men.
Do you want to live? Do you mind living with men? Because I have some places that don't have any men. I have some places that do have men. So I just want to know where you want to be. Do you want to be in a place? Are you opposed to places with men?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
I don't want to live with men.
Right. You don't want to share a bathroom with a man, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to send you a place that I think that will really fit you. You understand?
Okay.
And what's your price range?
Oh, what?
What is your price range? Like, how much are you able to pay for rent?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
How much are you looking to pay for rent?
Oh, like my budget?
Yeah.
About anything less than what, like $1,200.
I really like you. And I have a place that's a little bit more than I have. That you sound like a really nice renter, and it's really hard to find good renters in DC. So I'm going to send you a place. It's a little bit more than you can afford, but if you're interested, I'll cut you a deal at that price. It has a private kitchen, private bedroom, private bathroom, private entrance. Entrance. I think it'll be perfect for you. You won't you won't have to deal with any other people, man or woman. It'll be just for you. I think it'll be, depending on if you like the place, I think the fit would be very good for you.
But you're just like interrupting a bit, so I don't catch it all. But I get the idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you a video right now with a private bathroom, private entrance, private kitchen, private everything, and I think it'll be a good place. It'll be a good fit for you for what considering what you're looking for.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I'll send you a video right now.
I'll look at it.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Nigga, I want that A-Rap money. Nigga, I want that A-Rap money.
If Shenard heard you talking, John, he was shitting himself, bro. Do you know
Nigga,
that?
I want that A-Rap money. I know. I want that A-Rap money.
If Shenard heard you talking, he was shitting himself like, oh, you treat them better than you treat the queens.
Bro, my bad, John. I'm sorry. No, I didn't know they could hear, man.
She sounded nice, John. When I heard her initially, she was very timid.
John was that $1,200 a month.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. Hey, Jack, I think you should put her in
You
the
can
hood.
get that for $1,200 a month. No shit.
Man, you right.
You hear me, Jack? I think you should put her in the hood, see how it goes.
Nah, don't do that, bro.
Nah, I can't put it in there. She don't know what the fuck man. She move out the first night.
She might end up like that Asian girl you told us about earlier.
Yeah, we don't want that, bro.
Oh man, they eat her ass alive over here. Hello?
Hello?
Man, you were St. John's from going forward. That was such a player move from you, John.
You see how I bring the dope out. You see how I bring the dope out, right? Like I could have left it at that. Once she said she Saudi Arabia, I know where she got to go, but I wanted to bring it out for you guys to understand, bro. Can you imagine, nigga? Look what's on the screen. I want you now. I'm gonna bring it all the way home for you niggas. I'm gonna bring it all the life of a motherfucking landlord, the urban landlord.
There go.
I want you to imagine if I
pretty good. John, she spoke pretty good Arab for pretty good English for an Arab.
I want you to imagine if I put that woman in this house right here.
All right. I'll be there in a minute. So she threw food in the room with you.
I got somebody deep in we chilling, Holmes.
So
we chilling, we make money.
Get him moved out the first night.
She threw food in our room. If you come in here, she had a trash can in front of her fucking door. What's that trash? Keep it clean in here, nigga. We clean the bathroom and the stove. We keep it clean in here, nigga. She throwing shit in our
know our payments.
Look,
before she got here.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. We ain't on no Obama shit. We
ain't on no motherfucking drugs.
Nah, fuck no.
You say you ain't on no Obama shit?
We don't differ.
Wow. Fuck
it.
This bitch. Oh, fucking no. Hell no. We get up in the morning, 6 o'clock. I'm a fool, motherfucker.
Who got that dope, ladies and gentlemen? All I want to know, who got the dope?
That nickel John Galt.
Who got the dope? You niggas probably didn't just hear. I just rewound it just for you niggas. Listen.
We don't get up on motherfucking day. We get up in the morning, 6 o'clock. Every day, nigga.
You hear that, nigga? I'm a school motherfucking teacher, nigga. Did you hear that, nigga? Look, what she said?
We get up in the morning, 6 o'clock. I'm a school motherfucking day.
That's right. What you say, medium?
I was going to have you rewind back to that part where we was calling it a nickel, And the cop was like, "Hey, can you stop saying that?" Basically,
stop using that terminology.
Stop using that terminology, bro. That was funny, bro.
That had me fucking dying laughing. Yo, John, that girl. You a second ago, you were like, have you studied black people in America? And she's like, oh yes, definitely, without any hesitation.
Yeah. I work with them. I've seen them on TV.
Is that what she said? She said she worked with them.
Man, I forgot that. Man, I forgot about that shit. God damn, I meant to go. I want to. Should I call her back and ask her, what did you study about these niggas and what conclusion did you?
She probably studied about basketball.
Hey guys, put it in the chat. If I should call her back, I'll call her ass back and say, I forgot to ask you, what did you learn about these niggas there at black ass Bowie ass state? Nigga, I developed a website for Bowie. Nigga, you want to know a funny story about Bowie State? I'm gonna tell you a funny story. Oh nigga, y'all niggas don't want to know.
Get the hell out of my house, my nickels.
Y'all niggas
leave right now.
You heard me say I developed a website for Bowie State, right? You heard me say that, right? Did anyone hear me say that?
Yeah, heard you.
I think it was either PHP or ASP. I can't remember. It was the ASP.NET or PHP. I can't remember exactly which one. But there was a lady. I can't remember her name now. I think her name was Tammy, older black lady. And I would go to her house. She had the contract with Bowie State to do the website, and I did the website for her. She was like the middle woman. Oh, this was years ago, bro. And no JavaScript back in those days. And I remember this lady lived her house backed up to a golf course in PG County. And it wasn't Bowie, it was like Mitchell, it was Mitchellville. Anyone familiar with DC, you know Mitchellville. Mitchellville is like one of these new communities that the blacks tried to create to be like Arlington. If you're familiar with DC, you know what Arlington is. Yes, this is a show, my nigga. But I'm gonna tell you, my nigga. Nigga, Jihad boy, you better be lucky, nigga. You real lucky, nigga.
Man, yo.
As B Brave says, bro.
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men. John, if you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
Nigga, I never thought I'd be bringing you the dead bodies with Airbnb, but here we are.
Swallow that pill, Jihad. Swallow that pill. Yo, Jihad, tell me why you hiring illegals, man. Hire brothers.
But back in the day, nigga, I used to really bring you the dead bodies, the bloody scenes of niggas really doing damage to each other. Nigga, you lucky that I wasn't here back on the scene. You went, my nigga, honestly, Jihad, if this hurt your feeling, my nigga, honestly, my nigga, you ain't seen nothing to like the shit I got in my memory bank, my nigga. You ain't seen nothing, right, my nigga. You ain't seen nothing, my nigga. I promise.
Jihad knows.
He gotta know. My nigga, that's why when I go up on these panels, bro, like niggas, I know all these niggas. I done seen all types. Man, let me tell you, Jihad, bro, nigga, we at 10, I can go 24. It's all about what my body can sustain, nigga. I tell you, I got a Rolodex, nigga. You don't want to hear this nigga shit. You don't want to hear it. Tune out, nigga.
Right. Yo,
Tune out or open your eyes, nigga, and accept reality. That's all I can tell you.
Yo, I'm gonna need people like Stanley and Jihad to get that energy to the sun words, putting straight bullets in kids' windows. Do me a favor, motherfucker.
That's why we need fuck niggas. Any panel you see me going, bro. These fuck niggas, all they can do is call me name, bro. But nigga, I got the dope. They got anecdotes, stories, shit they done seen in their own little simple like nigga. But I got 20 years of niggas like crashing out, killing each other. It's hard to combat that. It's really hard to combat that, nigga. It's really hard. Nigga, Nick Fuentes ain't got nothing on me, nigga. Nobody. I promise you he don't. I swear to you. Like, this is why somebody say your views are going, nigga, I don't give a fuck about no views. Nigga, I got dope. The dope gonna sell itself. Motherfucker, the algorithm, John, nigga, I wrote algorithms.
Right.
More ways to get around and bitches. I don't wrote many.
What nigga they talking about, John? Shit he seen on YouTube? Shit he seen on TV? Fuck out of here. You gotta see it in person to believe it, my guy.
They ain't never seen this shit.
And you know what, John? I see it.
But most of these people,
I see them do it.
Most of these people, you know, clearly have never seen it. And this is real rough, rugged, and raw, bro. People want to see this. You can't find this. Nigga, I don't have to check the news. I got probably 50 fucking TVs, nigga. Understand that. I don't cut one of them. The news get brought to me, nigga. I learned street economics. Before this shit hit Wall Street, nigga, I see who ordering Gold Puff and DoorDash. You have to understand. Life of a landlord, nigga. I'm right down here on the street. Nigga, one of the first streams I did was, where the dope boys at? And then you hear niggas calling me selling fucking tools and food stamps and whatever else they fucking got. Niggas using my name to get pussy. Anybody ever heard that? Anybody ever heard that stream?
She want that guy.
Anybody ever heard that stream? And so, like, yeah, bro, like, you don't understand, man. Like, bro, you don't understand. Like, every time I go on a panel, bro, damn, I open up a fucking beer, and I already had one open, and it's a bitch. So I gotta drink fast now before they get cold while they open.
Been there.
They're not gonna drink themselves, you feel me?
They not gonna do that.
Get him, bro. Chuck, take it to the head.
Nah, man, I take my time. You know what I'm saying? Does anyone remember this? Oh, damn. Anyone remember this? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Who is it?
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Jerry.
Airbnb, Jerry?
Guest from Airbnb.
Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you used it. You remember that shit? You slept with that, you remember you slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman, you she thought you worked for me or something. You remember that shit?
Oh, that crazy woman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fucked somebody in the house. And my lady was like, who she fucked? She thinking she fucked me. And I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message? Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't find out. I didn't find out.
So
I didn't find out she was
on the Airbnb trying to get the free night. Is that what happened there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But the bigger message, when I'm trying to explain to you niggas, you have to understand. All these fucking niggas. Man, you can't believe, bro. Like, if you to see me on any panel, the initial target niggas, bro, I gotta call somebody, man. Because if I told you myself, niggas wouldn't believe me. You niggas wouldn't believe me, but I don't believe you. And so I'm trying my best to get somebody to corroborate what the fuck I be saying. Because I ain't gonna say, you know, the lies and no dreams and no shit like that. Like, I couldn't get up here and lie. I done had my women on the stream. They would come up here and they contradict everything I'm saying. Can't get through to anybody today. What the fuck is the problem? Let me see. Call one more person. Call a weed man too. How about that? Trying to make it to 12 hours. We got 2 hours. How about that? Guys, support the channel, by the way. I'm gonna try my best to roll it right in. Hey man, let me ask you this question. You on with John motherfucking Galt? What's the cardinal rule that I say about my tenants that I've been saying for a long time about women tenants? What do I say?
Repeat that.
What do I say about my women tenants? It's my cardinal rule.
Not to mess with them. Not to mess with them.
What do you mean mess with them? People don't know what the fuck you talking about. What do you mean mess with them?
Oh man, you know, not to have any extracurricular activities.
Don't have sex with the tenants, right? Right?
Yeah.
That has been the case. And, you know, you've been a tenant of mine. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And it was, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what's interesting here? I just remember, this is a story we never told before. And you reminded me the other day about that dog, that motherfucking Rottweiler dog. That bitch thought I was scared of that motherfucker, didn't she? Mm-hmm. Remember that bitch? Nigga, y'all don't want that dope. Y'all don't want that dope. Niggas don't want that dope. Tell a nigga about that dog. That bitch tried. That bitch tried to use a motherfucker.
You know, there's dog sympathizers out here, man.
That dog is in a better place. I ain't do nothing to that dog. I took it to a better place.
When you say dog in a better place, bro, hold on. They gonna think you put it.
Not in heaven, nigga. Not in heaven. Not in heaven. Nothing was done to the dog. Nothing was done to the dog. Nothing was done to the dog. It was taken to a better place out of that Negro stewardship. Is that correct? Out of that Negro stewardship, John Galt did a service to the dog. Is that correct? Right? Right?
Yeah, we could say that.
Now, what did that fucking nigga try to do to that nigga? To the nigga, John Galt? What did that black bitch try to do to a nigga? What did she try to do to a nigga, and what did that nigga do to her? What did the nigga John Galt do to that black bitch try to run a motherfucking African ass coup?
She tried to take you to Africa, bro.
What did she say to you? What did she say to you? Tell the audience what that black bitch said to you. Tell the audience, what did she say to you? What did that nigga say to you? Tell us, what did she say?
Oh man, bro, you
what? No,
man.
Tell us what that nigga.
Some moves out here, bro.
Tell us what she said to you. Tell us when you called me. You said, John Galt, you got a problem over here.
Oh yeah, she tried to recruit me.
She said what?
She tried to recruit.
She tried to recruit you to do what? To do what? To do what? Say it again. To not pay what? To not pay what? To not pay rent. To John Galt. To not pay rent. To John motherfucker. This bitch woke up. What made her think she could get away with some shit like that? What made that nigga think that a nigga like me would just stand the fuck?
Something wrong with the mind.
Something must be wrong with that bitch's mind. Cause I ain't that
John
nigga.
Galt, I'm gonna let you go. If they go to tell that Rottweiler story, that's a good one.
There's something must be wrong with that bitch's mind. Something must be wrong with that bitch's mind.
I remember you telling that story.
That bitch tried to run a motherfucking coup on a nigga.
What kind of dog was he?
A rock.
Damn, she a savage.
You did that dog a favor, though, almost certainly.
That dog in a better place, even if they put it down.
I ain't put it down.
No, even if the shelter put it down, she ain't in a better place.
I mean, you know she wasn't fucking treating it right, so.
If she can't pay me, how she gonna take that dog to the motherfucking vet and shit like that?
Never happens, probably.
And this is what damn shit. How many rules we got? How many motherfucking rules we got?
I thought we were at 10 or 20 now.
We way up, way up.
You had more work to do than Moses did. Shit.
Here's another rule for you niggas.
Moses go.
About the time that I had a nigga, he was actually moving into this house years ago. He was unpacking his shit, being a good nigga. All he was doing was, y'all rent me a place from John Golf. And as he was walking into the front door, moving his shit in, right next door, 2 pit bulls came out, and they were hungry. They were ready to eat. I got pictures somewhere. I said, man, boy, you niggas. Jada, what did they name? Jada Bell? Jaha. Boy, if I fuck around and find them pictures of that nigga in that wheelchair from them pit bulls eating his feet off, have mercy.
They had a woman in New Orleans who got killed last week by 2 pit bulls that the dude had. And they found all the video of him teaching them to attack people and shit. And
Wait, hold up, John. What did you just say? That same that Rottweiler was doing what? Or what happened?
So a nigga was moving into this house where I sit right here. And he was an army nigga. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was in New York. Nigga sent me a text message, something. He said, I got attacked by 2 pit bulls, and can I at least get my deposit money back? Cause I ain't gonna be able to move in. And he sent me a picture in a wheelchair. Both that niggas' feet gone. Both that niggas' feet was gone. They were gone.
you give him the deposit back?
Fuck no. Fuck him, nigga. I ain't eating his feet off. I ain't eating his feet off. Get it from the niggas. You gonna sue the niggas, ain't you? You gonna sue the niggas, ain't you? Sue the niggas.
If only it were that easy.
John, the stand is an unforgiving place, John.
Man, bro, I'm gonna tell you something, man. But see, the story gets worse. And see, this is what, like, bro, this is what they don't think. This is what, like, when I tell you, man, they can't reason themselves out of the box. They go into goddamn Dunkin' Donuts, they see plexiglass, they don't understand why fucking plexiglass is there.
Man, you know why he's there, John.
I'm giving you the dope now. I'm giving you the
Fuck up their mentality and shit.
I'm giving you the dope, right? Listen, so.
Those Patels put the plexiglass
Hey, bro,
into
one day, I promise you, I swear to you, I mean, I wish we could make you guys start paying for this content, because it's some real serious dope right here. Guys, support the channel, by the way. John Golf, Cash App DC, $ DC to New York City. Scroll on the banner. I've been holding it down for motherfucking 12 hours. Number that dope straight out of my head. No script written, just dope. And for about 8 or 10 hours, I ain't showing anyone else's content but my own.
I really
on my own property.
I really think Stanley should dedicate his show to showing FBAs in a positive light. Show us, Stanley. I for one want to see that shit, bro.
And so I forget what the fuck was I saying? I got a short memory here. Short-term memory loss. I forget what I was saying. Something like that. The nigga with the pit.
You kind of borging a bit, John.
What the fuck is going on? It's probably me, bro. It's probably me. I had the internet people come out. I don't know if they get it. If they got it right. Let me know if you guys are good before I get started with the story.
You sound good now.
All right, fair enough. So anyway, the nigga with the feet bit off, right? So he takes me a message. He was in a wheelchair. Nigga sent me a message, bro. No lie.
When you lean forward, it seems to borg. When you were leaning back earlier, it was clear.
The nigga sent me a message with him in the wheelchair, right? And he was like, yo, he's asking for his deposit back. And here's the interesting story. Like, you know, blacks in DC by and large are against guns. You understand? Right? Like in Chicago, blacks by and large are against, maybe not so much in Chicago, but in New York City by and large, they're against guns, so on and so forth. So when I tell you this, it's gonna blow your mind. The pit bulls ate on that nigga feet, one on each foot, for about 20 minutes. The blacks couldn't get the pit bull off the dog, off the nigga. That's why he lost both feet. Niggas were throwing rubber ass trash cans, hitting him with a broom, and that shit didn't even matter. And they ate both of that young man with a life ahead of him. They ate his feet off.
How did that stop eventually?
The police came.
Right. Police.
And so what else is interesting about this, which is very interesting, man, it's a very intricate story. And as you can see, I'm telling it right off the top of my motherfucking head. The nigga was in the military, as I told you, it's a military base close by here, right around the corner. And he had a girlfriend, and they were trying to do some kind of military double dip where he get a housing allowance, and she got a housing allowance or whatever. They rent someplace cheap and pocket the money. He could have stayed on base. He was a low-level private or some shit like that. No, he didn't get his feet back. They ate the motherfuckers off. And so he was trying to run a scheme, basically get some extra government money for housing or whatever by living in a room in my house. He shouldn't have even been here. And the blacks, you know, they were throwing, you know, whatever, trash cans and plastic shit. And, you know, he ended up losing both his feet. So he was a very young man. This is where I was going with this. So he had a girlfriend. Now, what do you think happened with him and the girlfriend? In Texas?
Well, she probably left him, I would wager.
So now you see the collateral damage from blacks having pit bulls off the leash. Not only did they ruin him, but they ruined his relationship as well. These are some of the things, again, that I've seen, and, you know, and it's secondhand from some of the guests, residents, tenants that I've had to deal with over the last 30 years or so. And I don't think many of the pro-black people can quantify the damage being done by the bad blacks. It doesn't even matter what the number is anymore. The bad blacks are casting such a shadow over all the rest of them that they're going to have to solve this or be okay with more or less a glass ceiling for the bulk of them. Maybe some of them will crash through, but a lot of them are going to have a hard time getting through this glass ceiling that they're creating for themselves. You know, guys, we didn't even get through this.
You better know who you fucking with. We work early 6 in the morning every day, nigga. Get out at 5:30. We work a JOB, nigga, every morning, nigga. Shit, nigga, we bought out business. She wasn't even here. We bought out business. She wasn't here until she got here. Hey, don't throw shit in our room, throwing trash in our room.
Did y'all niggas hear that? She wasn't here. She wasn't here until she got here.
The stuff was by her door. When I opened it.
Look, she said, again, I told you guys about Negro logic. Sometimes shit don't make sense. She wasn't here until she got here. Did you hear that? Who heard that? Who heard it? Who heard it?
I heard it.
She wasn't here until she got here.
Big facts.
Did anyone hear that?
Hell yeah.
Did anyone motherfucking? I'm listen.
I can argue with logic like that.
I'm bringing to you rough working raw nigga. Like
she wasn't even here. We bought our business in here. She wasn't here until she got here. Hey, don't throw shit in our room, throwing trash in our room. The stuff was by her door. When I opened the fucking door, bro. She just threw it in here. Nah, bro. I'm not lying about that. We make money every day we wake up, son. I wouldn't lie to you. She threw the trash in our room, bro.
Now, was she? So you open your door, she just threw trash in here, or she slid it up on the door?
She threw it in our room, bro.
She threw it.
She threw it in our room, bro. I
go.
wouldn't lie to you, bro.
I wanted the police.
I'm a stand-up nigga. I make my money every motherfucking day, nigga. I can call my mother right now, nigga. We gonna make some money right now, nigga.
She's
I ain't gotta lie to you.
Did y'all hear that?
He's gonna call up his mother and we're gonna make some
I'm a
money.
stand-up nigga. I make my money every motherfucking day, nigga. I can call my mother right now, nigga.
That's some other way of saying, "Oh, my mama."
Yeah.
Nah, this even better. His mama alive, nigga. He called his mama. He called his mama. She alive. Mama.
Anyway, with a statement like,
I'm a good person.
With a statement like, she wasn't here until she was here. That must be why she got a motherfucking job too, and teaching in the school and shit.
I was thinking that shit too.
Motherfucking JOB.
How many of you guys remember when I talked about the loan welfare handoff?
I don't.
Yeah, I don't remember.
You don't remember that? Anyone remember what I talked about the loan welfare handoff?
Nah,
You just heard it. You just heard it, and you niggas didn't even hear it.
Mama.
You didn't even hear it, did you? I'm gonna play it again for you. This is the loan welfare handoff being exposed here on John Galt Live here.
She slid up on the door.
She threw it in our room, bro.
She threw it.
She threw it in our room, bro. I wouldn't lie to you, bro.
I wanted the police.
I'm a stand-up nigga. I make my money,
There you
bro.
go.
I wouldn't lie to you, bro.
I wanted the police.
I'm a stand-up nigga. I make my money every motherfucking day, nigga. I can call my mother right now, nigga. We gonna make some money right now, nigga.
She's lying.
I ain't gotta lie to you.
Somebody on dippers. You really want us to go?
Dippers? We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers.
You better worry about what you doing at night.
We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers in here. Nigga, we working.
What you doing?
Nigga, we working here.
You don't clean that fucking bathroom. Who cleaning that motherfucker? Ain't nobody cleaning the motherfucker. Ain't nobody.
Hold on.
It's 6 in the morning every day, nigga.
Get out here 5:30.
We work a JOB, nigga, every morning, nigga. She make money.
That shit.
We make money, nigga.
If you came in here,
she do food in our room.
If you come in here, she had a trash can in front of her fucking.
What the fuck going on? So she threw food in your room with you.
I got somebody deep in
We chilling, Holmes.
So
we chilling. We make money. We make money, nigga.
If you came in
she
here,
do food in our room.
If you come in here, she had a trash can in front of her fucking door. With that trash.
We keep it clean in here, nigga. We in the bathroom. We keep it clean in here, nigga. She throwing shit in
I
our
know
room.
our payments.
Look,
before she got here.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. We ain't on no Obama shit. We
ain't on no motherfucking drugs.
Nah, fuck no. We keep it clean.
We on dippers.
Wow.
Fuck that's how cold this bitch
oh,
is.
Fucking no. Hell no.
We don't smoke no motherfucking
We work every
dippers.
day. We get up in the morning, 6 in
I'm
the
a
morning.
school motherfucker.
Every day, nigga.
You better know who you
work
fucking
every
dippers.
day. We get up in the morning, 6 in the
I'm
morning.
a school motherfucker.
Every day, nigga.
You get it?
I'm having a little trouble following them sometimes, but I heard they were not on drugs. They said.
I'm playing one more time. This is the loan welfare handoff. Do you watch sports at all?
Nah, not really.
Yeah. I think I got you.
Listen again. Listen again. I give you an opportunity to comment.
All right.
Get up in the morning, 6 in the morning.
School
every day, nigga.
That's the loan welfare handoff. Did you understand that? Did you catch it? That's the loan welfare handoff. You guys probably didn't get it, did you? No? No one?
Are you saying that she started off being in the welfare system, and then she introduced her son to the same kind of concept of trying to make money off of it?
No. What I'm saying is that I'm a school motherfucking teacher, nigga. The government has to provide opportunities for people like that. Otherwise, what's she gonna do? So they create teaching assistant bullshit job, watch your children, crossing guard, bullshit like that. to employ these people. It keeps the welfare numbers down. She's working.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? She worked for the government. It's the extended welfare. In a sane world, she would not have a job. We just have to take care of her. But we give her something to do every day. School teacher. Ain't nobody letting that motherfucker teach her except for the lowest of the low.
Yeah, fuck them
She's
kids
not
anyway, I
even a
guess.
student. She's really a teacher's assistant. If you had to guess. Right, something like that. I wouldn't even guess she's a substitute teacher. But this is the long welfare handoff as I describe it here. I'm a school motherfucking teacher, nigga. To whom? To what children would you be a school teacher?
I know who you fucking with. We work early 6 in the morning every day, nigga. Get out at 5:30. We work a job, nigga, every morning, nigga. Shit, nigga, we bought our business.
She wasn't even here.
We bought our business in here.
She wasn't here until she got here.
Hey, don't shit in our room. Don't trash in our room.
The stuff was by her door.
Nah.
When I opened the fucking door,
bruh.
she just threw it in here.
Nah, bro.
I'm not lying about that.
We make money every day. We wake up, Slim. I wouldn't lie to you. She threw the trash in our room, bro.
Now, was she? So you open your door and she just threw trash in here?
Exactly.
Or she slid it up on the door?
She threw it in our room, bro.
She threw it.
She threw it in our room,
There
bro.
go.
I wouldn't lie to you, bro.
I wanted the police.
I'm a stand-up nigga. I make my money every motherfucking day, nigga. I can call my mother right now, nigga. We gonna make some money right now, nigga.
She's
I
lying.
I ain't gotta lie to you.
Somebody going dippers. You really want us to go?
Dippers? We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers.
You better worry about what you doing tonight.
We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers in here. Nigga, we
You
working
better worry about
job.
what you doing.
Nigga, we working here.
You don't
work
put
no
no toilet paper.
smoke no
You don't do
motherfucking
shit in
dippers.
that fucking bathroom. Who cleaning that motherfucker? Ain't nobody cleaning the motherfucker. Ain't nobody cleaning that bitch. Every motherfucker body here is
I
trifling.
smoke no motherfucker.
Did you hear that?
A
Did you hear
dirty
that?
bathroom.
Yeah, not a bathroom I'd want to see.
Nobody in here cleaning this bitch. Everybody in here is trifling. You heard it.
I remember you told the story, John, about the shared trash in the kitchen in one of your places.
Yeah.
And the guy threw the soiled diaper in there or something, or and how they would just fucking start throwing the trash elsewhere and shit because nobody ain't gonna take the fucking trash out.
They're not gonna do it, bro.
Look at that, somebody else's trash.
If you ever ride around in the ghetto, bro, one of the things you'll see in the decent neighborhoods where the people somewhat care, particularly on the main street, if they have a fence around their yard, they'll tie a trash bag out in front of their yard on the fence post. So, hey, nigga, don't throw the trash in front of my house. Put it in the trash bag. I know it looks bad in front of my house to have a fucking hefty trash bag, but it looks better than the fucking trash if you throw it on the street. That's what they do.
Right.
And you see that oftentimes in the black community. They don't want to be honest. And honestly, I guess you have to give the people credit for being willing to take that big bag of trash that people throw in their trash can. There's typically a city receptacle nearby. But kudos to them for trying to keep their neighborhood clean here.
Seriously.
Ain't nobody cleaning that bitch. Every motherfucker body here is trifling.
No motherfucker. We working here, Slim. We got JOB in here, Slim.
I ain't that. I ain't gonna say it no more. Under a crusty motherfucker. This guy here. I ain't got to prove my life to anyone, motherfucker.
I don't need it. What, you gonna call the police again? Because I ain't gonna do nothing.
So,
Stop talking.
so she threw all this food on your third.
You can see it. You see it.
How the hell she must came in this motherfucker? This food all the way in the room.
door and threw it in the door, bro.
Wait, she had your key, your code to get in? How did she get in? How she open the door?
Open the door.
Were you? Hold on. So when you, what were you about to walk out the door?
Bro, I'm gonna give you guys some content. There's a guy. You see the room I'm in right here.
Yeah.
There's a guy next door. Let me see what his name is. He just sent me a cash out. I'm gonna show it to you. Nigga, full disclosure, nigga. Full disclosure. Let's see. Where is it going to catch up? There's a guy next door to him. His name is look at this shit. Can you see it? Can you read this shit?
Not really at the moment.
His name is Muhammad Al Kabil. Get that Arab money, nickel. I got that dope. They got the oil, I got the dope. Muhammad. I got that Saudi money. And as I try to tell you, you know, I've told you niggas, dope money, Arab money. That's what I'm going to title the email. And I'm going to show it to you, nigga. I get that Arab money.
Seems like it's easier than the black money, for sure. I mean, seems like your life might be easier if you were just doing the Arab money.
I don't even have to cosplay for you niggas. I come up here and keep it 100 nickel all day. And see, that's one of the things that I will say to you guys, like, and I'm gonna ask you this question: how many niggas got an Arab nigga sending in the money at 4:30 in the morning?
It's usually the blacks sending the Arab the money at 4:30 in the morning for reserving and stuff.
But I'm a different nigga.
True.
I'm a different nigga, and I've been trying to tell you niggas there's a way to turn it. To flip your frown upside down, motherfucker. Nigga, I played a video yesterday. Don't make me play it again. Oh, don't make me play it again, because I get in my bag, nigga. We got an hour and a half. I'm gonna roll this bitch to it, because I am that nigga. And I played the video yesterday, and he fucking... I gotta play it, God. Damn, I gotta play it. Ain't so much dope. Let me just play a little bit of this. I'll tell anything. Yeah. Oh shit.
He want that gold.
Let me see what I got. What I got? I got something queued up here. While I look for what the fuck I'm about to play here. Got something queued up here.
Hot Black. My thing is this, Hot Black. How does
one male and the rest female?
They did another. So they had to.
You didn't know he was in the hospital?
I didn't. He no one got his number. Get the phone. He say somebody stole it. Steal it.
Yeah.
She lived at over
Every time I say on that phone, type so much stole my phone.
The what? Wait a minute, what they shot you with? What? A 22?
Yeah, they said it was a procedure. The tube right here.
Oh.
But the lady stabbed me.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was on that ball downhill.
Damn.
But saying I was on the side of the curb like that.
I mean, Tyler ain't never just been on his feet, but he looked real bad right here, bro.
He definitely do. He looked it worse this morning. He had crutches.
He might have come close to the mic. Let me see if everybody can hear you. Yeah, he looked
way. He had crutches.
What he had crutches for? He said
his back of his
leg. On the street, dude.
But he walked my crutches and somebody stabbed him in the back of his leg.
Yeah, that be sitting in the fucked up.
Yeah.
So who did you kill?
What
you shot him?
He was drooling and shit.
He was drooling.
I was like, bro, like you say, it's the medicine they got taking for his mental health, but I don't know if it's that.
They got him drooling like that?
Yeah.
God damn. What, he died on the spot?
He got on the spot. He died. He was drinking.
Where he died? In the hospital or on the street? Get the fuck out of here.
And this is like, now, to put this in perspective for the people in the audience. By the way, I'm gonna start this off by saying, Johnny Boy, you would say I like damn near rage your ass. Would you say that fair? You like rage, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, since I was like 12.
And nigga, hey, I would tell these motherfuckers. I be telling people about the dead bodies and shit. We had to clean up that. Remember clean up that dead bodies? Yeah, when that apartment building, nigga clean motherfucking dead niggas over here. Motherfucking problem. Hard niggas. Hard niggas. This nigga shot at two niggas. One nigga leave though, bitch was bleeding, nigga was bleeding blood everywhere. Yeah, who cleaned that shit up?
We did.
We
definitely bopped about.
Hard niggas make good times. Hard niggas. It's a hard nigga.
He ain't hard no more. He real soft now.
Hey, so Johnny Boy, who got an audience with you right here?
2 years later.
Who's your lady right here?
Sade.
And then your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Boy, what's your background?
Huh?
What's your background? I know you're a what's your background? You Spanish?
Hispanic.
You Spanish?
My great grandmother.
Your great grandma Spanish?
From Panama.
Okay. Well, boy, you keep your fucking Hispanic girl, boy. Nigga, keep on Hispanic girl. This is my nigga right here. This is the guy I was just showing you right here. This is his brother. Right? And, you know, they used to, they not unfortunate. Nigga, it's your brother. You know what I'm saying?
He fucked up.
Yeah, he fucked up, but, you know, it is your brother. You know what I'm saying? This is your brother right here. Man, I got another video. I'm going to be show you this guy. Yeah, it's probably this one right here. Let's see. Another video I probably can show you. I don't know if I got the volume on there. Maybe. And so this is his cash out. Brought him back on capacity. Facility maintenance. Okay. And did you learn a lot of that working with me, by the way? It's capital A,
capital P. And
your mother. You remember that?
I do.
And wanting to interview you, your parents, your mother. You remember that?
I do.
And what did your mother do?
That was years ago.
It was years ago.
She acted a little fool.
Right.
She drank a lot.
And she probably ruined your chances of going to that school, correct?
She did.
That's true. You heard it. That was very interesting. The young man there. He had the opportunity to go to school without walking. You heard him say his mother ruined that opportunity there. And that is again like how the black people, always destroy their children's opportunities. It's not unusual, I will say to you that. Enough of me ranting and carrying on here. What do you guys got to say here?
Look, my thing is this, how black. I was telling John earlier, I don't get how, I don't care how many books Stanley has read. How can they compare that? How does that compare to 20 years of John Galt dealing with these some people, right? Now,
It's
Stanley says.
not the
Stanley
practical
says
experience, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Stanley says to that, he said earlier, he's also dealt with some people. But we're not talking about your Tea Party, Stan.
I would like to
ain't
know
Tea
in those 10,000 books, have you ever read Negroes in Negroland, Stanley?
Yeah, that's a good. Stanley, have you ever read Negroes in Negroland? Sincere question. Let us know, Stanley.
Negroes in Negroland, definitely an enlightening read.
Yeah, have you read that book, Stanley? What do you think about it? But yeah, how does that compare? John has 20 years of hands-on, and again, when I'm not talking about it's Stanley's tea parties, right? Or whatever the fuck mixture he had going on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what his experience is with it, but it seems like it's, this is very on the ground practical experience, it seems like to me.
Right.
Stanley is calling him out, saying you need to show a different video. You gotta show something else that's showing these Negroes how, these Sun men, how they really be acting. So, I mean, is John up to the task? I think you probably have 25 to 100 other different videos, so I'm not sure what Stanley's talking about. But
Yeah.
we're going to see, bro. We're going to see, Stanley.
So you said you've been watching Ag for a few years now, Medium?
Yeah. I've been on there in the comments. I jumped on there a couple of times. I think I talked to you maybe 6 months ago, whatnot. It's been a minute. But
what's your name on the chat?
It's Medium E. It used to be something else. I done changed Lace Frank Killer 69. It was that one time. I had some cheesy Negro names too, but I just settled on this one.
Why do you think, Mio? Why do you think Hoteps don't hit the link on Ox channel?
Because he's not one of those. I mean, like you said, I think you mentioned that he
can tell
likes
you
to
why,
have
Wicked.
a full conversation with him.
I can tell you why, Wicked. I can tell you why, honestly.
Okay. What you think?
His panel is not suited for that, bro. Like, honestly, I'm just giving you my own personal opinion.
Yeah.
Hey,
how so?
Hey, I'll tell you in a minute. Bro, like, goddamn, I meant to show you something. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah.
Well, you were saying something, Medium, if you don't mind, like just finishing it up real quick before John jumped in there.
Oh yeah.
Why
I
do you
mean,
think they don't
why they don't jump on is because I feel like he's not gonna succumb to their beliefs or whatnot he's not victim mentality. So it's like a lot of stuff that we deal with in our community, it falls on us. Like we fall short on certain things. So Hotep niggas, it's the white man. The white man came in. We was kings in Africa. Everybody was king. It was 1 billion people. All of them were kings and queens.
Every last one of them.
Everyone, there was like no soldiers. Everybody had crowns, and he was walking around with. It's like no, it's not possible. That's not how it works. Like there's different levels. There's hierarchies that form naturally. But Hotep's is like we was all kings, and when the white man came, bro, Africa was a treacherous place, man. It was like
hold on for 1 minute. I want to comment on that. If you want to read about Africa, I've mentioned this book several times. I'm going to pull it up again. I was in an airport somewhere. I think it may be either Antwerp or Amsterdam. I can't remember where. But I bumped into a white lady in a bookstore, in the airport bookstore, and she suggested this book that I should read. I said, "Hey, what book should I read? I have a long flight ahead of me. I think I was headed to Ghana or somewhere." And she said, "You should read this book right here." Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. And so she suggested that I read this book right here. You see that? Well, you can't see it. She suggested that I read this book here. It's called Dictatorland. It was Paul Kenyon's last travel book. He was a travel author. And he traveled all over Africa, and this was his last hurrah, I guess you could say. And let's see if we can find what it talks about. This is Paul Kenyon again. He's a travel writer. I want to see if it gives you a description of what the book was about. He's a distinguished BBC and BAFTA award-winning journalist. This was his last hurrah here, though, from the book. The opening chapters is a very good book, very quick read. He goes country by country in this book. Very, very, very fucking interesting read. Give you kind of an idea. He doesn't point fingers at one individual group or anything like that. He talks about how it was like a lot of hands coming together, fingers intertwined there, to basically create these type of conditions where they were easily exploitable, in his opinion. He talked about the diamonds in South Africa, the oil in many of these countries where they had to bring in British geologists and things like that. And then, since we're talking books, someone mentioned, what did they mention? Negroes in Negro Land, and here's that book there.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, shit. There you go.
Real one, John.
What do you think about that book, John? What is your review on that book? Like,
I thought it was a good book. I'll be honest with you, I haven't read the entire book. Actually, to be quite frank with you, I bought this off of Amazon. I probably read more off of the internet than I did off of out of the book. And you can see I bought like some of these fucking Chinese copies or something.
You know, John, on Ox channel, there was a period where we were reading it. together. We read it along, and then we were like, just talk about it.
You kind of have to stop after like a single chapter because there's so much like brutality and destruction and it's pretty ugly.
Did you know, John, that if the what was it about the teeth? How like if the bottom teeth came out first, they would kill it?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
What was that like about?
Something about like if your bottom teeth emerged first, they'd kill the baby or something.
Yeah,
because
man, listen, man, I can tell you some crazy stories, bro. Real life stories. I ever tell you about the lady I fooled around with that didn't have a clitoris? I ever tell you about this shit?
Got removed.
I don't think so. I don't know.
You'd be doing that down there or over there.
So anyway, I was messing around with a Liberian woman, Sierra Leone, whatever, and she was telling me, she was telling me how they had to run through the jungles and the civil wars. Does anyone remember when that African guy called in and he talked about the civil war in Africa? Man, y'all niggas, should I play it? Yeah, I'll play it.
Yeah, play it.
All right. While I look for that, I'm gonna do this. How about this? Let you niggas see some negrology in play while I look for it.
I will say this about Ike though, guys, right? My thing about Ike is like someone like Stanley wouldn't last long on Ike for the reason that Ike will get tired of the nonsense.
She don't even know he never actually answers the question.
That's what I'm saying. Ike would be done with it. Like a certain point, be like, all right, you out of here.
Don't call nobody while I'm in front of you.
Mind your business. Get caught in the street.
Don't call nobody while I'm in here, man.
It's gonna be done on the street.
So y'all gonna clean this food up?
How? She should clean it up. She the one threw it up. The police didn't want to come up here. We'll clean it up. And I'm gonna sweep that shit right there. I'm not cleaning shit up. I'm gonna sweep that shit.
Now, how all this shit get out here?
Did you hear that? I don't know if you guys caught that. Did you hear that?
Trash. I ain't cleaning it up.
They're not cleaning that shit up.
They said, look, I'm gonna sweep this shit outside in the hallway, and I just step over it. But I ain't cleaning up some shit that she threw in my room. I don't give a fuck.
Crazy. Wow.
I don't give a fuck.
I mean, it's that mindset writ large, which has become the major problem.
Yeah, it'll stay there forever too, John.
Do you understand what I said when I talked about the trash can now? Do you understand what I said about the trash can when that nigga said, do you understand now? Nigga, I bring you that rough, rugged, and raw.
There's a direct line from that to I ain't saying shit about the person who got murdered next to me, even though I know all about it, because it's none of my fucking business.
Nigga, I bring you rough, rugged.
Do you think the African Americans are privileged?
Yeah, to be born here.
Really?
Yeah.
And you think do you think they kind of don't take advantage of it?
That's a more advantage, yeah. The only problem they don't take advantage of it. I don't know if they are not aware of it or whatever, but they have to take advantage of it because they're born here, they're citizen here, but it seems like they don't take advantage of it. There are a lot of opportunities here.
Mm-hmm.
There are lots of opportunities here that could make someone rich. But the only thing is kind of hard though to be rich in the US. It's kind of hard, but
to be rich and be what?
In the US.
Oh, really?
In the
you
US here.
You think so?
No, I can be rich in Africa, but in the US, because of things are too expensive here.
Really?
So,
you think things are cheaper in Sierra Leone?
Yeah. Things are cheaper in Sierra Leone.
Like is it cheap? Housing is cheaper in Sierra Leone? Or what does it cost? What does it cost to live in Sierra Leone? Like a similar place?
Like $100 can pay me a whole rent for the whole year, for 1 year.
$100.
Not
wait
even
a minute.
$100.
$100 for the whole year.
Yeah.
Will it be
$100?
Will it be a nice place to live or what?
A nice place, yeah, with a cement, not even a wood. With a cement, a nice room.
And
with a cement.
It'll be a room. a room, like in the, would it be in the city or what? Where would it be? If you
in
were
the city.
for $100 for a whole year in a
Yeah,
room.
because in my currency in Sierra Leone, that's like 2,700,000.
Oh, yeah, your currency's all fucked up.
Yeah.
So how hard is it to make $100 in Sierra Leone?
$100. I don't.
Is it hard to make money?
The minimum. Yeah, it's hard to make money over there. The minimum payments in Sierra Leone is $800, which is in the US is something like $40 to $50 for month. That's how they pay the average worker for month, $40 to $50.
Oh, so damn, you have to work like 3 months to get all your rent.
Yeah.
But that's for the whole year, though.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
They're like 40 to... Like here in the US, I can see there some of the ministers, they pay them, like the government's people. Let me say the ministers, some of them, they pay them like 30 million. Just equivalent to like something like $1,800 for a month, and which I can make here like, so I feel like I'm getting the same pay with the ministers in my country here in the US.
Really?
Yeah.
So that means you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Exactly. There are a lot of opportunities here.
Yeah. So when you
That's
let
why I
me
said,
let me ask you this question: when you hear the black people, the black Americans saying it's so hard here and stuff, how do you take that?
Well, because I'm not in their shoe and I'm not raised here, I don't know how they grew up here, but I just say like you just have to work, and then I don't feel like it's hard everywhere, but trust me, the US is better than most places.
Now, what are you doing? What are you doing for a living here?
I work in Whole Food.
You work at Whole Food?
Yes.
Do any Black Americans work there?
Yeah. A lot of Black Americans here.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Which one do you work at? 14th Street?
Black Americans.
Do you find it?
No, Georgetown.
How is it working with you? Work in Georgetown. How is it working with the African American? Damn. That clip must have cut it a little bit short. But he was going to say, working with the African Americans, they don't like to work. You can find that clip somewhere up on the stream here, the Urban Landlord, or the clips 1 or 2. You should subscribe to both. But that's exactly what he said, and that is exactly what the problem is. If you ask me, I used to remember, I remember In Living Color. Anyone remember In Living Color? What was the reputation of the Jamaican? The Jamaicans have a lot of jobs. And I think, the blacks kind of look down on that. But I think it was somewhat of a reflection on how people view the Jamaicans. There's nothing wrong with having multiple jobs. I've had multiple jobs most of my life. You know what else I've also found interesting is that I was in some store or something the other day. I gotta find these raw cones. Give me 1 minute. The fuck did you put? What did you put my shit? What the fuck? What did you put my shit? The fuck? Where did he put my shit?
Anyway, carry on. What the fuck? Oh. It's the connection. What the fuck? Anyway, what the fuck? Young girl realizes he's very black. It's my caveat to do business with a low barrier to entry. J Boogie. I've been trying to thread that needle for a while now. The fuck? I'm looking for something. I can't fucking find it. Yo, what the fuck? I'm trying to finish up this hour here. I'm looking for something. What the fuck? Oh, I think I found it. I found it. Yeah. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog.